You can't teleport while carrying certain items. Like what? Like, oh my god.
Put it in chest. Also, hi chat. Hope everyone's having a good night, good day, good evening.
Wait, can it see me?
Yes.
Ah, hello.
Put your dick away.
I'm burning. I don't. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm burning. And also, no, I don't have a dick, but I can put clothes on. Alright, that sounded a bit weird.
Chose to watch a scary movie tonight. We regretted it. Why would you regret it?
A scary movie is great. What do you mean? Or a scary movie is great. There's nothing wrong with that.
Depends on the scary movie. Maybe it sucked.
Fair enough.
Hi Mizu, hi Femslave.
Femslave, I'm sorry. Bitch. Hi there.
So chat, before tonight, for those of you who don't know, we are going to watch the Mort theory. And Mort, for people who still don't know, is a side character from the fucking penguin or the fucking Escape from Madagascar movies. Let me pull this up. Yeah, that'll work. So chat. This is Mort from Penguins of Madagascar. Oh, my thing messed up. I knew it did. That's fine. Do I need to make it bigger? I want to try and fix it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no. Shit.
Here, I will shrink it down. So we can see there.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just gonna teleport to your house and then...
So chat, this is Mort. He is the little lemur from the Madagascar movies. And he is just obsessed with King Julian's feet, which is this guy in the top left here, in the back. So the Escape from Madagascar movies spawned 2 side series. The first was the Penguins of Madagascar, which is the one everybody actually liked. And the second one was called All Hail King Julian. And it was not particularly a good show.
Alright, me, so I'm at your place, by the way.
All Hail King Julian. It's all about King Julian. The one from the Madagascar movies that did the I like to move it. And that's like the only thing he's known for.
Yes.
But
he's annoying little lemur.
Whoever runs the things behind the scenes at DreamWorks seem to not give a shit about All Hail King Julian. So the guys writing for it just did whatever the fuck they want. Which has resulted in it being an absolutely unhinged mess of a show. Quite frankly. Particularly with the character Mort, the little lemur, they gave him like the most bizarre backstories possible. He was like he has multiple past lives as like great conquerors and shit like that. It's really all over the place. So a guy called the Theorizer did a bunch of Mort videos. 7 hours worth of Mort videos. It is kind of what put his channel on the map. And they are, you can kind of tell by some of the thumbnails here, ridiculously unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. And we promised during Under the Tea that if people gave us $20, we would watch some of the Mort videos. And people promptly gave us $100. So
wow.
We're gonna watch all the Mort videos.
Jesus.
Because the people paid for it.
Give you 100.
People gave us $100 to watch the Mort videos. So we just said, fuck it.
Oh my god.
Instead of like dividing up how much a $20 goes into a Mort video, you paid $100. We will do every single Mort video in this 7-hour marathon of horror.
Oh god, that sounds Riveting.
Is this AI slop? No. People
No.
believe this guy is genuinely unhinged.
No, this guy has like fucking 1 million. What's it? Fucking 2 million views on some of these shits. Like, no.
Let me pop this up.
Hello.
And
Wait, what?
Occo is telling us to reconvene his server.
I will in just a moment.
Yeah, I need to just have it up.
So chat, if we pop this up,
Should Occo join
you
us?
can see it on the side here. He has 28 videos that he believes relates to this Mort theory. Some of them not necessarily. They range anywhere from 5 minutes to, I think there's one in here that's 50 minutes long. There's 31, 35, 34, 29. I could have swore there was like a 50-minute one.
Minute one.
There might not be. But yeah. He is a very crazy person, to be quite frank. And that was what we're gonna do tonight. And I'm gonna go over to Occo's server because that is where we're gonna watch it. Hello, you are on stream.
Hello. You start early?
Yes, because Atari said they wanted to raid into me.
Oh, okay.
I do have my
Hello.
VTube studio up if you want to join.
Yeah. Did you add Dama to it?
I added Dama, Atari, you. I think that's it.
Oh, Occo's little Yippee looks adorable. Yeah. I'm still thinking, should I just raid into one of you instead? Or just force my chat to... Well, if I do this, chat is capable of shocking me, whatever. I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, but yes, because I guess maybe we had told chat Shiro would be here. Shiro is tired and will not be here.
Oh.
Magma would like to know if he can join tonight.
I'm fine with it. I'm just gonna have him as like a little thing though.
That's fine. I'm starting in 10 minutes.
Starting in 10 minutes. Let's see, I'm gonna see if I can fix...
I have to put everybody in front of Atari because Atari takes up so much space.
Yes,
Oh,
it does.
sorry, I can remove
Hoi
that.
hoi.
There we
Hello.
go.
Yeah, I can do. Do you want me pull up my
Why? How do you
Marble.
both have that fucking thing up on the little jippies?
What's wrong with
Why
my
not?
ear?
It's adorable.
Is a full compilation video if you don't want to watch the playlist.
Why not watch the playlist?
individual views?
Yeah.
I think the collective video doesn't include any of his side stuff. But I'm fine with that if that's how we want to do it.
I kind of was thinking we would just go through the playlist because then the playlist it would allow us to watch more.
Well, we could. I think the video they're talking about is 2.5 hours.
Uh-huh.
You have to think we'd probably be stopping it a little bit.
This is true, but my question is, will a 2.5 hour video cover the entire 4 streams that we were asked to do?
Well, I didn't think it was 4 streams. It was $20 for a video. And just to make things easier, we were like, oh, fine, you gave it like $100, so we'll just do every Mort video.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
and
kinda
chat,
what I was
because I'm
thinking.
afraid of falling asleep midstream after watching this, so I'm gonna raid out to Mizu, and you can watch it via his stream. So thank you so much for joining me. I will still be on watching for this, but I cannot guarantee I'll be up for the entire fucking 6 to 7 hours, 6 to 4 hours.
My chat's saying just go through the whole playlist.
Yeah. Also, how do one raid on YouTube?
You have to be a YouTube partner first.
Okay,
Oh, do
okay,
you?
then I can't.
Yes.
Tragic.
Nice, gay. Nice, extremely gay.
How gay is it?
Extremely.
It's gayer than Atari.
How? Yes, that's right.
How gay are you, Atari?
Not that gay. I'm actually bi.
So very gay. Got it.
Motherfucker. Ma'am, I will hunt you down. Are you?
This is a yes, so you coming to the United States? Yeah, nice. Okay.
Ugh.
There we go. There's some
Wait.
Halloween music.
But yeah. Back and be nice and friendly in Mizu chat.
Oh my god, this Atari guy just raided me. Thank you, Atari, for the raid.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
No. Must be a
That's
mystery.
very strange. Yeah. How do you raid on Kick though? Do you also have to be a partner on Kick to raid?
No,
I
you
don't
have to
stream
type
on
the
Kick.
username manually.
But I have to write a type.
Whatever Mizu's channel is.
Do I just do it in chat or
I think so. Like you used to do on Twitch.
what /raid Mizu Tamari?
I
think
don't
so.
stream on Kick.
Never mind. Okay, never mind then.
You can raid me. I'm just barely now in pre-stream.
I'm sorry. I just ended in a second. You said. I'm sorry, Occo.
Wow.
I'm looking on a YouTube video how to do it, so I probably can do it. Oh boy, I apologize. My bad. I'm being the dumb.
You're
Trying to
okay.
Trying to figure out how to add items to YouTube Studio right now.
But yeah. Ugh.
Oh, Mizu, not to like stick on the drama a lot, but did you see that Shondo is at the hospital now?
I did.
What the hell?
I hope she has a quick recovery.
It is one of those things I will not be touching.
Yeah, I don't feel like touching it either.
I can't have said that.
Well, here, guys, before we really kind of kick all this off, I will show you guys what I've been doing in V Rising.
No,
Because
let's see
I've
this.
I reset up my little treasury room here with all my big treasure pieces.
I saw it. It was super beautiful.
Yeah. We have just a little spot here for my horsey. A very
La
fancy
Horsey.
horsey.
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, I need to say one thing. The issue is I teleport to your place, but and then immediately started burning alive.
Because it's outside. Why did you AFK in my house?
Why let me have AFK in your house?
I'm dragging
I'm
you
actually
into my hallway.
offline. Okay.
Let me AFK in your house.
Let me be. Let me sleep. Don't you dare put me to death.
Anyways,
Don't
here's
burn
my
me.
forge room with all the possible materials I could ever need, and the sexy lady holding up the orb, because you always need something to look at while you forge.
Nice.
Yes,
Here's my copy. This
that is
copy.
true.
I made a second floor where we
So I
have
just
our,
wanted to
our
confirm,
alchemist
am I the
section.
one that's going to be streaming the video?
If you would like to, yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna get it open. So
We have our
can see
jewel
how much shit.
room. I need to put more stuff in it.
Julian
Preferably another one of those
room.
gem cutting tables.
The Julian room.
Our study, which I think I have all the study pieces I could possibly need.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this entire playlist is insane. The first video is only 10 minutes long. That's amazing.
Uh,
We have our workshop.
Nice. How many? Oh yeah, but it was like 20 plus episodes, was it not?
What game is this? This is V Rising.
It's literally is the vampire simulator.
Yes, this is our tailoring room. All our possibly needed tailoring materials.
It looks beautiful.
This is our important room, the prison. I am still slowly connecting prisoners.
I figured out how to add items to VTube Studio.
Congratulations! I
Lovely.
could have helped you with that if you needed it.
Yeah, it's
Don't you just drag it in?
you drag into the items folder. Yeah, I did not realize that at the time.
Out here is our garden, where I'm growing all the possible gardening materials I could need. And this is our graveyard. I will go deal with them later. More garden. I'm slowly collecting more seeds to try and fill all these up.
Oops, wrong
And
one.
of course, this is the most important spot of the castle, the throne room, with my servant coffins that I'm slowly filling up with more servants. These are my
I
two
love
strongest servants, Whisper and Red Wolf.
Oh, her woman.
Yes. Did I lose my... I think I did lose my Plague Doctor mask.
yeah.
I have to go get it.
What did you lose?
My Plague Doctor mask I made.
Hmm.
Yes.
That's a pretty big map.
Have it. Yes, this is a big map. This is as much as I've explored of it.
Oh damn.
So this is the general area I have set myself up in.
If I go to
This
the
little
notebook,
corner
see.
here was added with the 1.1 update. And I know this, I think this is where it ends. All I know is that Dracula's castle is somewhere and you have to have bat form to get to it. I don't 100% know where it is.
I think it's time to be spooky tonight. Derogatory.
This is Halloween. So time
Oh,
to
careful! I
get
don't want to get
spooky.
copyright claimed.
That's why I didn't finish it.
Oh, you got blood on your face. Jeez.
I like it.
Foxtopus, yes. There's something sus about a flea sleeping in the corner. Well, I am a fox now, so
Foxtopus.
getting fleas is a thing, I guess.
It's something
I
you have
like
to be
being
concerned
very-
about.
Don't I like that a lot of people just call me, started to pick up the Atari Drakari. Naming after a while.
Yeah.
But yes, chat, it will be more time.
Happy
Yeah,
Halloween,
Morty.
everybody.
The Mortimus.
Here, let me.
Trying to figure out something.
Let's see, I'm gonna have to.
It
pick
has
out,
been. Have you been keeping up with the guy discourse on Twitter?
The what?
The guy discourse on Twitter. You know.
Oh, the bow stuff?
Yes.
Yes, so somewhat. I've been looking back and forth on it.
One of the funniest ones I saw earlier was someone was like, you know, guys never get like groped like girls do. I was like, yes, they do.
Lie.
Yes, they do.
I have
seen
literally,
it.
I've been groped on conventions multiple times. Fuck the mean. By, actually, no,
By
I would
women?
say both genders. Yeah, I think it was just once by a guy. I don't count one other one because he just like a guy just doing another bit. And he was in a Deadpool outfit, but that's beside the point. Something how girls do, they do get very grabby and very touchy. Without, here's the thing,
There's a
they
Dama.
do it and don't realize they are
Hi, Dama.
like potentially
Ooh.
being creepy.
Hello, Dama.
Hello.
Trying to figure out how to set up. Ahoy hoy! It is a temp.
We got the whole crew.
Getting very crowded in here.
Yeah, I
Sure
have to make
is.
Atari smaller so that we can fit Dama in there.
I mean, don't
Yeah.
worry.
Do you want me to join in the VTube
No.
stuff too?
No, we've already, no.
I
think
didn't
we've
even
got
bother asking because everyone would scream no.
Well, Tam, you can't because if you did, unironically, I
It would
think
crash
the
everyone.
model would kill everybody.
I know.
Oh.
Kill me though.
Even
Right,
a
pieces
psycho
of-
model will kill it. Oh god.
No,
I can
my
put-
model is bad.
I can
sorry.
put Tim's model in the air though, because he's
Wait,
flying.
should I switch to my old model?
No, I will stab you if you try it.
Oh, I'm on the beach.
And you're on the beach, and I put Timp in the air.
That is kind of cute.
Just shrink the Foogies for now.
Landama, why you have a clown nose?
Because she's
It's
playing
Halloween.
Dustborn.
Dama went to the Occo School of Clownery.
Clownery.
How long before Dama says wood to Mort?
Why
Oh,
would I do
immediately.
that?
100%.
Immediately, indeed.
I mean, he's obsessed with feet. You're
Plant.
obsessed with feet.
I don't like feet. What are you talking about?
No, she likes
What is
Dama.
okay?
You sound
What
like
is
playing
it?
me right now.
feet.
In all sincerity, what is it with everybody unlucky, or not everybody, but a lot of people becoming feet people and then foot people? Like Lumi spread the foot thing.
They're the same
And
thing.
Ari is spreading the shot collar thing. What is up with
So,
this?
by the way, Roy is getting a shot collar and Mizu is also
Oh
getting a shot collar.
god damn it.
Wait, Mizu, you're getting one too?
I told him
Thomas
if he
Brown.
put it on the thing, I would allow it. But I mean, he says I'm getting one, but he only put $5 to it, so.
Yeah, well, so far, I want to push so other people can get pie for it.
Wow.
If I join
It's the
Lucky,
thing-
I'm
it's
not
the
getting
thing-
a shot collar.
I guess Mizu can't be a top like me then, because
Oh,
I'm
he's
hot.
saying
Tops
some,
don't get
he's
those.
some
He's still a top in the
bullshit
relationship.
from Occo right now. Occo.
He's still a top in a relationship.
No, I don't believe it.
you can both be bottoms in a relationship.
No, both me and I are tops.
No, you're not. You're bottom.
I'm whatever I
Mhm.
feel like on that day.
Pretty much same here.
Well, anyway,
Really
So-
quick, I got a $2 super chat from Artemis. Group of men and
Nice.
a group of men and one whammon. Bow disapproves.
Oh god.
listen. All right, listen, Dama. We are big creators, but we promise not to groom you. Okay.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure Dama is bigger than me, so I need to run.
Oh, that's right. You need to run away from Dama. All right.
Okay.
Don't walk.
Is there
Run.
lore I'm missing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bow
Men
to
are-
the bow to the fucky wucky. That's the.
I heard she did many fucky wuckies, but I'm not sure which one she did.
Yeah.
It's people who has way bigger following. They probably should know what to do. They know like how to act around saying dumb shit and not face consequences and just doubling down.
Oh yeah.
The
yeah.
usual.
I have a game recommendation for everyone here.
Oh dear.
Me and Temp played it about an hour ago.
Oh, he told me to get it, and I was like,
Why not?
No, you just say you sent me an emote.
I sent you the no yip because the yip was like,
Oh,
Anyway.
too scary.
It's not even just that. I just like I don't want to play any brand new games right now.
fair
Okay.
enough.
That's it.
What game is it?
Anyway.
Species
unknown.
Yeah. Tama, gross woman.
So anyway, tonight we're gonna watch 3 to 4
hi Luna.
hours of videos about the most evil, deadly god of the entire universe, Mort. And this is amazing. I must ask everybody. Mizu doesn't count because Mizu already knows, but like we'll start. I'll start with Dama. What do you know about the god of death, Mort?
Nothing.
Okay, fair enough. What about you, Atari? What do you know about the god of death,
Oh.
Mort?
I saw another one of my friends force me to watch this for like halfway through a thing.
Was
And
it
I
Mizu?
stooped through it.
No.
It was another guy called Paya. And what I know is that Mort is apparently a parallel god of a different universe, ready to destroy everything in his wake. And it's a different name for death. That's about it.
Mhm.
The rest I just dozed off. Just
Fair enough. Fair enough.
How dare you
So
doze
we're-
off when talking about our Lord and Savior Mort?
I don't care. I think I don't like feet people who like feet.
Same.
Oh, that's right. He is a foot person.
He's a massive foot fetishist.
That's
Oh, yeah.
right.
Isn't he
I
does
forgot
not
about
like
that.
hands as well?
Oh, anything in King Julian mainline.
Like,
Oh, really?
okay, it's normal for women to like hands a bit, so I can accept them somewhat. But the feet as well? Nah, that's too much.
So, we'll be watching some of these videos. We probably won't get through all 30 videos today.
28.
But 28. But we'll try to get through the first one, which is 10 minutes, and see how far we can get. I am actually going to turn off the light so I can be properly scared.
My lights are always off. 'Cause nobody's home.
I'm naked and the lights are off. So if a monster comes in, it's game on.
Hi, Luna. Fight that. That's my gamer sub cup of mint. Don't do that.
That's what my friend said at one point. When he gets like people who are breaking into his house, he's just gonna turn off all the lights, put on a horse mask, and
Oh gosh, no.
Praise be to Mort. Yes, chat. Praise be Mort.
Praise be Mort.
Peace be upon him.
Praise be Mort. Exactly. And hopefully he can rescue himself from that dark circle that he's in.
Hey, okay, bad. No, that is my fucking cord to my microphone, Luna. You do not bite that.
Chat said to watch it at 1.25 speed. What do you think, Mizu?
I mean, he does talk pretty slow, but I will leave it up to you if you think that's appropriate.
Okay. We will start at 1.25, and if you guys think we should slow it down, let me know and I can slow it down. But 1.25 is, in my personal opinion, like a good sweet spot for a lot of people. Dama looks sad. Dama, are you
No.
sad right now?
No, she's got the
No.
tired. She's got the
Those
tired
bags.
eyes.
I'm playing Sims 4 on the side.
Oh, you know what?
Dude,
I understand
Dom-
why you might
Are
be
you
sad.
drowning
reason to
in
be
your
sad.
sadness?
Occo, you're forgetting. Dharma's been playing Dustborn. She has lost a part of her soul.
I've
Only dust.
been losing so much of
Oh.
myself that I've become more racist by playing Dustborn.
I see. Racist towards yourself?
I've
or
actually
towards
become more
other people?
racist.
As
Yes.
you should.
The answer is yes. What should I play right now? I don't know.
I mean, if you play Dustborn and you don't come out of it racist, I don't think you're human.
Pretty much.
No, yeah, I agree. I'm gonna be honest with you. It definitely made me more racist. Anyway,
You
Anyway.
played the game?
yes, I
God.
completed the game. I
all
completed
played
Occo
it.
had a
brand
sub goal
new.
for it. Or no, it's Dono goal. Sorry.
Yeah, I completed it when it was brand new.
Like half
anyway,
of Lucky has played it.
Pretty
pretty
much.
much. I think
Oh,
Luke
I
was the
refuse.
first one to play it, basically.
Dama didn't read out my promise, so I don't think it counts. So yeah,
Huh?
exactly.
Oh gosh, Dama, you probably lost a lot of sanity. Anyway.
I've started drinking because of that game.
By the end, she's gonna become a hardcore drug user because of that game.
It has driven me to
God.
drink.
It's driven me to
Honestly,
drink.
Hey Aguario for 2 says, is it just me or does Dama look browner?
Fuck you.
no. The
Dama, would
thing
you like
is,
to address the
Dama's just-
allegations?
No, Dama's next to me, and I'm very pale, so
This is true. This is true.
it's just contrast chat.
But then Dama's also next to Occo, and Akko's darker than Dama.
Yeah, but his.
Well,
thing,
this
we
new
are
model is
scanning it.
comparatively lot
Less
lighter
Latina.
than my previous ones.
Yep.
Wow.
Now everyone thinks she's Latina.
Oh my. Well,
I
aren't
li-
the Tinkles though?
Latinkles is probably a lot lighter, to be honest.
Ah, okay.
Like, what the hell?
She's
is
diet
that tinkle?
Latina.
I definitely.
Oh my
said that
God.
your model, I definitely said your model looks Mexican.
Shush. I don't want to hear about it.
Anyway, are you guys ready?
Oh,
One sec, I'm pulling
Yes.
it out.
Oh, I have it. I have. Or wait, yeah, I am streaming it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I gotta show you.
Yes.
Go for charcoal. It's Halloween, y'all.
Pop out.
Saturn,
Oh,
thank you
God,
for
that's
the raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What did Saturn also play Dustborn recently? I think she was also.
No, Saturn played Dead Space recently. I saw it when I tried to raid.
I see. Fair enough.
Let's
However, no, it was Saturn had a people could vote for either Dustborn or or Dead Space, and noticing how a strained Dharma for soul, I felt like, you know what? Let's not lose any more souls today. this
Yeah.
year.
I voted for Dustborn. I need other people to suffer besides me.
I need people to maintain.
If you look in a lot of lucky servers, there's one person that was kind of trying to get Dustborn to win.
Ball.
Rage,
Yeah,
rage,
yeah. No,
That sounds like rage.
I saw that. I said, you know, right? She forced me to sing a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Dead Space.
So
That's a lot.
Also, Dead Space is a better game.
it is a better game.
100%.
Yep. Anyway,
Should have been Dustborn. No
are
shot.
we ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Internet Sin
Okay.
Master discovered mom has milkers and gave
Hold on, wait, I'm gonna wait for
$5.
this super
Diet
over.
Latina the knife ear slash
Diet Latina.
$1 feeling spicy tonight, aren't we, Atari?
What?
Dark Eldar
Well-
spicy tonight. Oh my goodness, that's right, chat. Yes.
My God.
All right.
I think you're trying to compare Dama to Atari right now.
Oh, I see.
Rude.
No.
I don't think that's what they mean by Dark Eldar.
No, Dark Eldar. They're referring to me.
Lord Bruticus discovered mom has milkers and gave $5. Happy Halloween, you all. I got horror movies to watch so I can't stay.
All right, thank you for the 5. All right, let's get started here. Very much appreciated, chat. What I'm going to do is, while we're watching this here, I will keep the I will let super chats go up, but I will turn off notifications and I'll read them out later. So
Okay.
thank you very
They're
much,
playing in the
appreciate it.
Discord, by the way.
Huh?
We
No,
can
yeah.
all hear them. They're playing in the
Oh.
Discord.
Yeah, that's right, because it's on the same audio track. Yeah, so I silenced them. So you shouldn't be able to hear them, basically. All right.
Okay.
Let's get going here. Tell me if I need to make it louder.
Now we can lower ourselves.
Lately, I've been finding a lot of mystery in the most unexpected of places. Scrat is a terraforming alien. Gary is God. The trumpet guy from Shrek 2 is a cult leader. You know the
What?
drill. So
Gary is God.
We're starting strong already.
That is a
Cult
very
leader.
vast.
I need a drink already.
Strong start, isn't it?
imagine my surprise when I discover something that's actually up front with its peculiarity. This has been handed to me on a silver platter, and I couldn't be more grateful to myself. The Madagascar franchise is composed of 4 films, a few TV shows, and a litany of shorts. Throughout them all, we bear witness to characters of all sorts, including the most deeply disturbing, genetically anomalous piece of nefarious, uncanny terror known to cinema. He tries to act cute and cuddly, but he does it maliciously. He knows people see him for what he is, and yet he behaves childlike anyways just to freak them out. His name is Death, for he is Mort the Lemur. I was browsing the Madagascar wiki, as any sane person should do on a regular basis, and couldn't help but notice that there are a number of references in the TV shows that imply him to be wrong in every categorical sense. Thankfully, because of this, I finally have something solid to work with.
The cutest things are always the most evil.
Apparently.
Why is it backwards?
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and Mordecai is certainly not, unless he were to reap my consciousness from my body, which he cannot do. I'm
My body.
immunized to him by nature of the fourth
that's
wall.
terrifying.
Before we establish all he's done, I need to get the first big theory I have out of the way, that being the timeline of the canon. This is going to get very confusing very quickly because of the nature of the Penguins of Madagascar TV series, the likes of which a timeline placement is dubiously considered amongst even the writers themselves. They claim that people shouldn't care about its placement unless they are top-tier animation geeks with way too much time on their hands. Well, I'm neither. I'm an incredibly dedicated, incredibly serious fictional theoretician, and I'm paid to do this, brushing aside minor flashbacks like the intros to Madagascar 2 and the Penguins spin-off movie, or the short films which take place.
What are your thoughts so
over.
far?
The timeline essentially
I don't fucking know what he's talking about.
I,
I also never watch any of the Madagascar movies.
I've only seen the first one.
I guess we got to add that to the pile eventually. Then Mizu.
They are good movies, particularly the third one.
I have not seen the third one. I've only seen the first and second one.
The third one is literally the best one. Always need to
You're
watch
all
the-
for us.
Why does it have
It
this
has
good
to
of
be
production
slower.
quality? That's the thing. This guy is like so hyper autistic about this that he puts a ton of effort into it. Like he's not half-assing it.
No,
it's
he's
Occo
not.
level autism.
I know.
Am I wrong?
I'm not this dedicated. I'm kind of lazy. If I can delegate my work to somebody else, I will.
Once your chism catches on something, Alco, you will dedicate too much time to something.
Dama like Moto Moto. I think Dama would like Moto Moto.
What?
A name so
You
nice
haven't-
you say it twice.
Have you seen the Moto Moto meme, Dama?
I have.
Okay, good. Good.
Moto.
He likes some
I'd be
big.
kind of.
He
I'd be
likes some
kinda
I like some
chunky.
chunky.
Also, thank you, Lord Kagai, for the 5. Head pat the puddle and friends. Thank you, thank you. You have a head pat, use your head pat.
Use
I
it.
don't know how to do that. I need to figure it out. Please show me
Oh
afterwards.
yeah, I'll help you out later.
Thank you. Alright, let's continue.
Look,
Also, chat says it's too fast. Do you guys want me to keep it this fast?
It,
I
I'd
will
say it's
let you
pretty
decide.
fast.
What'd you say, Magma?
I said it is pretty fast.
Okay, we'll keep it on normal then.
I'm
We'll see if it's too fast or too slow then.
turning up my own volume real quick.
I have a Blood Angels tattoo on my arm and a Blood Angels painting in my living room. I mean, it sounds like you like Blood Angels. That's cool though. Blood Angels are cool.
looks like this. All Hail King Julian is a prequel, followed by Madagascar the First. The Penguins of Madagascar Nickelodeon show is an outlier. Typically, the rest of the timeline would go Madagascar the Second, Madagascar the Third, and then the Penguins movie. But the Penguins of
Penguins
Madagascar
had a
TV show
movie?
takes place in the
It's actually
zoo
really
with
fun.
King Julian and friends there, meaning
Was
See,
it a good
Occo.
movie?
There was a time when Penguins was the Minions. Like in terms of the popularity.
To be fair, the
When
minions.
Minions existed.
To be fair, the penguins were really fun.
Oh no, yeah, I think the
The
Penguins. are
Penguins,
pretty
yeah, the
fun.
Penguins movie is a fun movie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Penguins in general are fun anyway.
Because it's not just them walking around going, penguin, penguin. Like, the whole
Right.
movie. Or talking in gibberish.
They're walking around and one of them is saying kaboom.
To be fair, Rico does.
Yes, kaboom.
Kaboom,
We
Rico.
love Kaboom.
We love kaboom.
Kaboom is fun.
Kaboom is very fun.
at least after film 1. The question then becomes, does it take place long after everything, including the 4th movie, or does it take place between the Madagascar films somehow, or in a parallel universe variant of where films 2 or 3 should be? It's tricky because all could work.
Oh,
If
fuck.
option number 1 is the truth, then it means the penguins quit their spy jobs, and the lemurs quit the circus, and in the far, far future they all exist back in the zoo. If it's somehow between films 2 and 3 or 1 and 2, then it would mean the
I gotta ask, what the fuck do the Penguin movies have to do with Mort being a demon?
It's setting up the multiverses.
Well, I think he's trying to get the timeline right now. Because in the Penguins movies, they are back in the New York Zoo. Like, they live in
Yeah.
the zoo again.
Right. And it is as easily explainable as this is a kid's show. Nobody really cares about continuity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
It is.
children's movie.
But
Don't say that to Sonic fans. We constantly scream.
Yes, we know this.
I know, Tim. A lot of water bottles right there. Holy cow.
Sonic fans have
penguins and
issues.
lemurs shunned the zoo gang
Yes, we do.
and temporarily returned without them. The final choice is that they left permanently and stranded them either on Madagascar or mainland Africa, depending on when is more likely. The creators seem mixed on which of these is the truth, but for now, we focus on the characters. These 3 options, however, will come in handy later. It's most likely after everything or a parallel reality, though. Now that we've theorized on the possible placements of the Penguins spin-off, we move on
sorry,
to the
pause
questions
again.
surrounding Mort.
So I don't know if you've noticed this, but we are already... this is the first video. And he is already
Yeah.
so yeah, there's parallel realities. Like, this is where he starts.
Oh God.
We're already going pretty hard in, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's where
don't
this guy's
say.
mind is for all of these.
You know, he seems like a great thinker of our time, you know. already, but he doesn't need to ease us into all these parallel universes. A lot of other people do. He goes hard, ham-fisted in them already.
He's just gonna go without lube, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
With full fist, not even a finger.
Pretty much.
It is overwhelming, I assure you. First of all, Mort, he's not a child. He may look like a child. He may act like a child. He may sound like a child.
You're back.
But he is at minimum 35 to 50 years old.
Okay.
He did a lot of work reading into this, by the way. Like, a lot of work.
35 to 50.
Damn.
Damn.
Old. This is no joke. All hail King Julian is weird. In fact, so weird that the crazy is just beginning. Mort is a Microcebus lahilahitsura on the outside, but the inside proves him to be far more sinister.
That's the name of the
Species.
I'm pretty sure that's the name of the species. Yeah.
A pot-belly pig. But that's not all. He's also part bear, part starfish, and, no joke, part spider.
What?
He also has trace elements in his genome of sand, cacti, copper, and sawdust, and it doesn't end there. He has a disturbing marriage history. He has not one, not two, but
Is this guy for real?
Yeah.
No, yes, he is being for real.
11 ex-wives.
11? This man's a Mormon. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
What universe have I gone to?
That's why this is probably when someone takes everything he says literally.
How old is this?
Mort is, I swear, has Mort said one of these things and he just takes it at face value every time? It just, whenever they do a gag where they like a character is false or melt, they say, oh, they're liquid.
Is this legit canon?
Oh my god.
I wish this guy was still around. He is still around. What are you talking about? He still releases new videos.
Yeah, his most recent video was like a couple of months ago, I think.
He just hasn't been doing like Mort videos, I guess.
I forgot to grab water.
Go grab water.
Okay.
This guy needs to do FNAF videos.
Give me 2 minutes. I need to grab some water because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
So while Occo gets water, how are we all feeling about Mort right now?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
This is actually in the show, by the way. I know, trust me. I've watched way more of All Hail King Julian than I probably should. Considering
I
it was
can't
5
believe
seasons.
that face had 11 wives.
I spent the last 5 minutes getting my chest ripped open by a kitten trying to get her out of the basement. Ow!
Skill issue.
Just
It is
how
very much skill
just
issue.
barricade the area.
I have. She tore it down.
Cats.
Dama, were you one of Mort's wives? Is that why you got darker to hide from him?
No.
God damn it.
Yeah, no. For people in chat who have never heard of the Theorizer, you were in for a very steep downhill ride.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's this is just gonna get all downhill from here. Like
This guy goes whitewater rafting on waterfalls.
Oh god.
yeah.
For him, the slippery slope is a goal.
And
Any
remember-
hole is a goal.
I remember, didn't he also mention that fucking Farquaad and other places were French and something?
He has theories about how they hate French people.
I mean, based.
I mean, who?
And how there's like
Who
a
doesn't
demonic
hate
cult
French
out of
people?
France creating sentient talking animals. There was a lot going on. I can't remember all
The
of it.
fuck? Did the
Don't
French
worry,
create
that's a part of the
donkey?
Mort theory. It's critical to understanding the Mort theory.
Oh,
Is
what?
understanding the France cult.
It's like, wait, let me look in through here. That's probably like video 20 or some shit like that. Let's
This
see.
Fucking
is-
French.
It's not video. It's like deep in there. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anyway, are we ready to continue? I brought my water.
Yeah, we ready.
Yes.
All right.
And all of them are dead. He is also invulnerable and has
Okay.
What a way to
lost due to
start
his
that.
delusional and
All of them dead.
What the fuck is that?
Dama, are you alive? Are you alive right now?
I am alive.
Avenge, thank you for the raid.
No, I think he's asking if you are alive.
No.
because we mentioned. Oh my god. So you Dama. So your future is to be together with Mort.
How? What?
Mort is still alive, don't you know?
What's that to do with me?
Oh, that is terrifying right there.
Yeah, that is.
nature
That is
surrounding
terrifying.
King Julian.
Yeah.
See,
feet.
more
He's a
there.
yes man that eats.
So
Huh?
you've seen the images of people like cutting off the arms of like little plastic toys and then shoving the water hose up it.
Oh god.
That's what Mort is.
Yes.
My god.
Dylan is like, I wish I wasn't alive.
Same,
That
brother.
would be the 12th.
Oh, let's continue.
Glue, and he's such a quizzical little rat. Finally, it's
Rat.
revealed that whatever he is immortal and has the terrifying ability to suck the souls out of similar species, absorbing them into his
Terrifying
mind, and
ability to
creating a
suck.
split personality. Again, a lot to work with. With that said, clearly this will take some time. I recently stretched 5 seconds of trumpet playing during Shrek 2 into a 10-minute depth analysis. This time we have something solid. There is more Mort, there will be more content. This is going to be more of a documentary than a theory, be warned. There's more discussion and analysis here than hypothesis. I am aware that I will have to watch every single episode of Penguins of Madagascar and then every single episode of All Hail King Julian. I foresee that this endeavor could span at least a couple of years, which means I'd need to
took 5
update you
years.
along the way. Thus, solving Mort will likely take a grand total of 15 videos, adding up to 4 hours. If
4 hours, what the
condensed
fuck?
properly, of course.
I'll be here 5 ever.
By the
Yeah,
way,
how
this
many-
was the start. This was the first video he did. It ended up being more like 8 hours and 28 videos.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
God.
thought was just like, how does he projecting how much it would be?
To be
Granted,
fair,
it's quite accurate.
yeah, to be fair, he is oddly accurate on like how much.
no.
Because he says 4 videos or 15 videos for 4 hours, and 30 videos was about 8 hours.
Mhm.
He is bizarrely like on point with like how much each of his individual videos takes.
Yeah. Oh goodness, that's hilarious.
On my current upload schedule, every third video I post until spring 2022 will be a Mort analysis. The question
no.
is, should
Wonderful.
I do this?
This was in 2020.
I need an
by the way.
empty 230 square foot room to organize my thoughts because a single notepad clearly won't cut it, and I'll need to invest in 8 cork boards and around 250 meters of twine. The immediate true mystery is, what can I do with this now? From what I understand, there have been a couple of videos discussing Mort and a couple of Reddit posts. I refuse to watch or read them for fear of a skewed conclusion, and I don't know how serious or non-serious those
Jesus.
discussions are to begin with.
I
With that
refuse to
said,
watch those
I
other
can
guys.
organize a battle plan for this miraculous
I'm not
hit.
watching them.
This is part 1, which means part 2 and 3 will also share the theme of highlighting evidence, with mini theories along the way. I will spend the rest of this video looking at Mort's oddities within the Madagascar movies, and then spend video number 2 looking at him in Penguins, finally topping up the first trilogy with video 3, his strangeness in the prequel series. The second trilogy, videos 4, 5, and 6, would then need to begin cross-connecting the clues and formulating more major theories from the smaller ones. I'll probably spend 1 video on his Julian obsession, 1 video on his wives, and 1 video on his soul-sucking immortal and
Wives?
impossible genome. Videos
Yes,
7
yeah,
and
'cause it's at
9
11.
I have a more strict plan for.
Oh,
They are
brother.
going to be composed of past theories I am integrating in. 10, 11, and 12 I am going to connect them. I'll spend 1 video connecting Mort's mysteries to Over the Hedge, 1 connecting them to my Dubois analysis, and 1 connecting them to a final mystery film or straight up creating a grand
Forgot that
defining
he brings in
DreamWorks
Over the
theory from what
Hedge.
I've found. Which leaves us with 13, 14, and 15. I'm still debating whether or not I'll actually need the extra hour or extra 3 videos, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's also the matter of how this will perform in the YouTube algorithm. Now that you're all prepared for what's to come, we begin with the evidence you'll
Spoiler alert, it performed very well. This
It
video got a
looks-
1 million views.
Oh god.
And each other video His 3-hour video got 7 million views.
Jesus.
Christ.
All be familiar with Mort in the Madagascar films. In the first movie, we meet him. Mort is a small lemur obsessed with King Julian, and is sort of the opposite of King Julian's actual second-in-command, Maurice. Mort is used as a test to see how the New York animals will react to lemurs, and is generally hated by his peers. He plays a perfectly fine but intentionally annoying role in film 1. In the sequel, he clings to the plane and behaves oddly. He first parodies the Twilight
What
Zone
the
and then
fuck?
flying thousands of feet into the Mozambique
I
Channel.
don't even
He
want to know.
stubbornly survives and then is chased by a shark all the way to Central Africa, where he ascends a volcano and nearly falls in. The third film follows him
Okay.
joining the gang in the circus, where he again plays a lesser role, but he does end up shooting Dubois with a tranquilizer gun. He's dumb at times, rational at others, and sort of all over the map. This is what makes him questionable. Primarily, what the films are good for is proving one thing: Mort is not mortal. Our dear friend, the French Death, is indestructible. He looks malicious at first on the wing of the plane because it's probably one of his alternate personalities. More on that later. He rips it apart and causes the planes to fail, crashing the
More on that
planes
later.
after. When he presumably flips back to the dumb old Mort persona, he falls off, sails thousands of feet into the Indian Ocean, and doesn't die. He is pursued by a juvenile great white shark and evades it, though it desperately chases him on land as well. Mort doesn't die, which is the first crucial chunk to the theory that from this point can only evolve. With that said, it can only get more insane from here, so should I? He's such an enigma that while writing this I was convulsing like a deranged artichoke. Speaking of the Soviet Union, it won't be long.
Wait,
what?
what?
This took a turn.
What does Mother Russia have to do with this?
What does Mother Russia not have to do with it?
Dissertation. Again, it'll probably be in the latter half of this journey, but everyone make sure you're caught up with my other DreamWorks theories, just in case. For now, though, subscribe so I know to make more of this, and comment Mort's odd moments from the shows and give me a little head start. Uploads may be scarcer a tiny bit here. My confused immune system has been attacking me for 2.5 years now, but it's gotten really agitated in the past month, and it's made me too anemic and unfocused to think to my fullest. But when I get my hemoglobin out of its 7 gram per deciliter hole, I assure you I will start critically thinking a bit better. And we'll be able to fully expose Mort as the war criminal he is. This was an establishment video, laying it all out on the table, solving the timeline, and looking at his film appearances. It only goes up from here. Until my next video in the coming weeks, I am the Theorizer.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
So,
fuck
how do we
did we
feel
just-
about video 1?
I am scared.
What the fuck did we watch?
This is an explanation of what we're going to be watching.
Brother. We're so cooked.
Oh, this next video is 31 minutes.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yes.
Oh. All right,
Yeah,
let
that
me
was
go
the
through
prologue. Now we're
chapters.
getting into the proper video.
Oh no.
So
This is a start.
chapter 1 is intro, then the supernatural, Mort anatomy, smart Mort, pineapple, more Morts, Mort
Pineapple?
nightmare, Twin Peaks.
Wait, what?
Pineapple!
Does anybody not know what Twin Peaks is?
I know what it is. I've never watched it before.
Neither have I. I just know what it is, and the fact that it's being referenced is hilarious. Going to bed. All right, good night, Saturn.
Midnight Saturn.
Have a good night.
This is music he made himself. Oh, perfect. Higher chance of it not being copywritten. In between here, I'm just gonna read a couple of supers. Mercenary for 2, happy Halloween. Thank you, you too. Mercenary again for 5. I can just hear this guy going down on the slippery slope, going wee like a little pig in the Geico commercial. Edges is absolutely gold. Kibby pasta. Thank you. Internet Zen for 5. Every conspiracy ever, when in doubt, blame Soviet Union. Correct 80% of the time. It's not wrong. All right. Are you guys ready to?
As ready
let's see
as
what
I'll
kind
ever
of
be.
God Mort is.
All right.
I'm really doing this. Everyone viewing this, welcome to part 2. What you are watching right now is the second part to what could possibly end up being a 15-part series, and I will link
15
part 1 in the
parts?
little card above now.
We're at
more.
20, by
It's
the
only
way.
10 minutes long, and it's a decent establishment video that attempts to organize what is to come. It's a prologue, and it truly highlights some of the things that Mort has done. In the Madagascar franchise, that is. Some people thought I was making outlandish claims about him in that video and not backing it up.
Yeah, some
I want
people
to
thought I
again
wasn't
inform you,
serious.
those were not
No, I knew you were serious. I always listen to you.
I didn't think it would be this bad.
It's going to be very interesting.
Oh,
What do you mean
boy.
bad? This is beautiful.
If not a fun watch.
Oh, thank you for 15 months. Maybe we can find out the deranged, perverse depths of the Mort lore. But will he ever be able to figure out how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I
Well,
don't know. Good question.
my claims. Those were literally things Mort is in the spin-off show.
Oh my gosh, he's got the sense.
Oh, no.
Mort is a Nazi.
Nessie.
Does have like 12 wives. He is a soul sucker. He is genetically anomalous. I also do have some more news though. The mystery series I will be incorporating into this, alongside my Dubois and Over the Hedge theories, might be my 8-part series on the lore of Shrek. That means the timeline theory, 4 godmother theories, 2 donkey theories, and the recent Reggie video will all be a part of this huge DreamWorks dissertation. We'll see how big this video, part 2, ends up being as well, and then we'll regroup. Before we begin, I also have updated news on the Madagascar timeline. From what I understand, Penguins
11
of
Wives, not
Madagascar,
12?
the TV show,
Maybe he got
does
another one.
come after everything in the timeline because at the end of their movie, they meet up with the circus gang again in a post-credits scene I had missed. We see Julian and friends in a Madagascar crate during the Penguins TV intro sequence, but it's likely a scheme of some sort after breaking up with Sonia. So with that said, incorporating the shorts and once again excluding the intro scenes of Madagascar 2 and Penguins, our official timeline stands as All Hail King Julian, The Christmas Caper, Madagascar the First, Merry Madagascar, Madagascar the Second, Madly
the
Madagascar,
timeline.
Madagascar the Third, the Penguins movie, and yes, finally the Penguins TV show. We've finally put a definitive and necessary close on the timeline. There seems to be an upcoming Hulu prequel show detailing the zoo gang as children, and that would be before everything, but it's irrelevant to Mort, and it's not even here yet. So now, people, do you know what time it is? I promised part 2 would be me detailing Mort's oddness in the Penguins TV show, but I just had to watch All Hail King Julian. I had to, and I watched all 6 seasons of it.
There were 6 seasons of that
Consumed
shit.
the month of
Holy
May,
cow!
and I got no uploads
Imagine.
out. So we'll do that first and highlight every bit of oddness in this video. Warning of a lifetime. I might need more than just one.
I love his intro.
It's a good
Yeah.
intro.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and you can tell it's weird when this show is stranger than all of my other theories combined. It's made by different people, but it's canon still, so this will get interesting. It's basically like these writers are literally tempting conspiracy theorists. They load in as many offhand weird comments as possible and literally bait you into solving them. Silver platter granted to me, I swear to you. It's painfully self-aware. What they've done is crazy. Mort is
Oh, God.
Patrick.
That is a
That is
angle.
terrifying. If you just like, okay, I want you to imagine you're in bed, you're about to go to sleep. You look up to the ceiling, and that's the first thing you see. Would you rather deal with that or Golden Freddy?
That.
Really?
That's gonna lick your feet
Yeah.
though.
Magma,
I just
you
wear
might know
socks.
What?
this or Golden Freddy.
Golden Freddy, goddamn. At least I know I'm getting with Golden Freddy. This thing is
Stealing Mort watches you, goon. Oh no.
Oh no.
God.
our theories all came true. I'm not.
He's like, what you watching there, buddy?
Hey there, pal.
Has it got feet with it? Can I watch it with you? Can I suggest something with feet?
Got any feet? I really like feet.
He truly is a multi-dimensional identity absorber.
Or is just you got any games on your phone? But instead of that, it's just, you got feet?
Yeah, feet.
Yeah, on your phone.
Got any feet pics?
Chat, clip that.
No.
Oh,
now.
it's getting clipped, Temp. We're fucked.
It's over.
And then send it to Lumi and say that she has a kindred spirit.
Ah! No!
You like feet?
This is quickly going to devolve into a rapid bullet point format of insanity. Any qualms I had about him just being delusional this whole time were obliterated with this show from the first moments when he takes the Fusa with a high-key, dance. What this episode does try to explain is the feet. Julian rushes in and kicks the predators away with his dance, and Mort develops an obsession with his savior, King Julian, and the weapon of his salvation, his, feet. It might not be the true root of this obsession, though. We'll see later if it's a red herring or not.
It's always
Here,
feet.
Mort has suspicious
Always goes back to
intentions
feet.
and seems smart enough to evade death and has love for Julian. We already know all of this. The show is full of that fast-paced, lazy joke slapstick, and yet it's also wildly inappropriate and amusing at totally random moments. This will also be a review of the show in some ways. In episode 2, he continues with the inappropriate references, and in episode 3, he authors a best-selling coloring book called 50 Shades of King Julian.
No!
Oh my god, you fucking kidding. Please tell me it's real. Mizu, is it real?
Everything he says, like, is what happens in the show does happen in the show.
Oh god.
Christ.
Oh no.
Oh
How do
my
you
God.
feel about the fact that it's a coloring book? Do you see that?
That scares me.
50 Shades of
Very
King Julian, the
interesting.
coloring book.
And that
The authors
was,
knew what they were doing.
They knew.
Wow.
Like, the whole bit with Mort in the show is just that he is absolutely obsessed with Julian's feet. That's not like a thing he made for his Theorizer video. That's just how they use him in the show.
Interesting.
Well, then I guess you could say that Mort likes him to move it.
God damn it.
You like to move
The
it.
door's right there, Temp.
When asked to keep a secret, he claims that he has voices that tell him to hide things until it's too late for people to stop him. In this episode, he also survives being eaten by a carnivorous flower and projectile vomiting way more than his body allows for.
What the
He is
fuck?
also blown up, crushed, carried away by a bird, and slammed into the ground from hundreds of feet. And again, the humor, it's so adult. There is no way kids wouldn't pick up on this. It's so constant. In the following episode, people literally get drunk from partying, and in episode 5, the Fusa engage in a proclaimed mating ritual to create a new species. It's absolutely crazy.
Wait, what?
There's this evil Fanaloka named Carl who has an intimate relationship with his purring pet cockroach.
What?
The show is self-aware, and Mort is always this show's test subject. The characters seem to already know he's indestructible, and they send him into dangerous situations constantly. Mort thinks Julian has exploded near the end of episode 3, and proclaims that no matter how much Julian rats, he will put him back together, and they'll live with each other forever and ever.
Oh god.
Whole new level of disturbed. Packed with lore as ever, the end of the episode seems to reveal that there are certain gods in the sky who respect the denizens of Madagascar. This is our first true taste of the supernatural in this show, and it might come in handy down the road. Still, we're only a few episodes in. This is going to drain me in the best way possible.
Ew, this is the second one.
4. Mort is behaving and speaking a little more intensely while doing a security check on someone. He wears a glove on his head, and it transforms him. From what I've read on the wiki, I'm fairly certain I know what this is, but I'll delve more into that later, because if I theorize now, it'll just be answered later and the time will be wasted. Basically though, Mort spontaneously changes personality, accent, appearance, and still notices that the feet look different today. In the 5th episode,
No!
donned his dreams with pleasure. Mort seems to be lucid no matter how dumb he behaves. He has slightly violent tendencies too, I've noticed, to go along with his indestructibility. He says crazy things while self-aware, proclaiming Julian and Maurice's argument as a mommy and daddy fight. But pause on Mort for a second and let's go back to those sky gods the lemurs worship. When episode 7 begins, they play a boombox and clouds roll in, seemingly confirming the existence of those deities, but I have to theorize a little bit here, bear with me. Because one episode prior, King Julian's bodyguard, Clover, goes on a vacation and she...
Why is that lemur so buff?
Guru inner peace guy named Sage, who, when he heads...
This show
No question.
100% was written by furries.
Oh, 100%.
100%.
Furry
I
made
don't
this show.
disagree.
Holy shit.
off, whistles, and a massive bird carries him away into the sky. Could this little bit of oddness be tied to the sky gods? We'll need to see if this sort of thing ever shows up again, because
Wait, what?
such a supernatural aura could tie to these sky gods, and Mort can tie to them, thereby possibly answering some things. Because Mort and these deities are the two main supernatural elements of this show, from what I've seen so far. You know, aside from this lizard oracle, this show is chaotic neutral. Julian tries to fix his boombox so as to reconnect with Kevin, the god of precipitation, with the help of a small teneric named Timo, who claims
That's right, they believe in a
Julian's
god
family
named
is
Kevin.
inbred. Inappropriate kids show, but there's your single explanation for Julian's behavior. Inbreeding.
that?
Timo fixes the boombox with mechanical skill.
Yeah.
No, it just messed up really quick. I gotta.
Oh no.
Okay, we're good. Fixed it.
Okay, cool.
And becomes their scientist. He works out of a crashed USSR space pod. While he
Real?
fixes
What?
the boombox to reconnect with the sky gods, Mort tries to summon rain with a song of his own and flings sticks into the sky. He suddenly screams, "Sun!" And then the sticks return stab him perfectly with maximum force. It's possible that he's an enemy of the sky gods and may not even know it. When they bring back the boombox to summon Kevin, Mort screams that the boombox is undead like a zombie and panics. You have experience with that too, Mort? In a previous episode, we saw Mort's X-ray, but here, a blow dryer seems to go through his mouth and out his butt real quick, so which is it? Normal anatomy or anomalous? When he invites the local oracle into his home, he has very odd
Because it's a
demeanor
children's
and
show.
offers her a lotion made of his own tears.
Never
In this
question.
episode, episode 7, everyone sort of talks to
You have a question?
I said it's a never question.
Yeah.
themselves and
I
acts if they have voices and
perplexed.
identities, but Mort, as usual, takes the cake when he gets in the bathtub with the Oracle and claims they'll be sisters forever. They borderline portray him as Annie from Misery, as creepy as maximally self-aware as possible. They play the creepiest music as Mort disappears and then reappears with a blonde wig on and treats her like they are sisters. Something's going on here. Something tells me this is a soul the wiki had referred to. Absorbed. I'm getting ahead of myself. Next episode,
So
Mort
now he's got multiple personality and he is just acting as the soul that he absorbed.
Yes.
How did he
bullies
absorb
Maurice
souls?
and then joins a monarchy rebellion group who manipulates him into creating good art to convince others of rebelling. Based off of the things he's drawing, I'm quite sure he knows he's being manipulated. He flips back and forth, eats dog meat and vomits it up. He knocks a ton of cacti over on them. He knows he's irritating them. In episode 9, he's scared, then bold, then claims he saves cake for his cheat days, and then things finally hit their stride and unravel in the season 1 finale. We're going through this quick and I'm taking notes real quick. First, Maurice claims that he's just a co-star, implying he knows he's on a TV show. Then, Mort hits back with the innuendos, saying he'd love to eat the yummy King Julian. But the finale's true purpose is what shocks me most of all, and answers many of the oddities so far. You see, there's this cove of wonders near their kingdom where tons of stuff washes ashore and they find coffee. Julian gives it to the kingdom to improve productivity, and Mort tries chewing the coffee because he's stupid and he screeches about how he has a drinking problem. The kingdom starts losing it,
Well,
and then, literally right after this show jokes about conspiracies of super-intelligent Middle-earth government corruption, the most actually unexpected left field answer to all of this madness emerges from the shadows. Mort walks in with a monocle on and a British accent, claiming coffee has had a drastic effect on him, making him extremely intelligent for as long as it's in his system. I believe Mort, being this small and having that much coffee, has had this crazy hypermetabolic effect that cranked him way past being hyper and basically acted as a drug unlocking his brain. I can't tell if this is just a more intelligent Mort or a new personality altogether, but smart Mort does claim he loves King Julian just as regular Mort does. It's soon revealed that the evil Carl guy set up the coffee to take over the kingdom with caffeine addiction. Smart Mort helps save the day, claiming normal Mort is barely competent. He convinces all of Carl's guards that they should be unsatisfied with their current healthcare plan.
Oh my gosh!
Form a union to negotiate a working wage and a retirement plan.
Imagine if James Bond just unionized the grunts instead of trying to actually take down the villain.
That honestly would
Literally.
be a funnier. It would be funny for a little while. Just a little while.
I'm not joking. This is like the culmination of every whack theory I've ever posted on this channel, and I'm made for this. Carl's workers turn on him and Mort slowly degrades back and forth before becoming obsessed over the feat once again. The day is saved and season 1 finishes, but the show is not nearly over, and my theories are truly just now beginning. In season 2, Mort keeps being crazy and playing along with jokes, including when he spontaneously summons an organ out of thin air and says he won't explain how he did it. The second episode is one massive social commentary after another, and the third
What the
showcases
fuck?
Mort's creepiness.
What did I just see on that
Steve.
thumbnail?
Was that a thumbnail of the guy with a diaper?
No, that was the name of the episode.
I'm okay.
Okay.
happens. It's so
Don't
romantically
ask
disturbed. He brings out the blonde wig again and then tries to make a self-aware joke by saying, "Denial isn't just a river I heard about, apparently." He claims he's been in strange love before. Or is this a separate wig persona? We meet Clover's sister, Crimson, and she almost gets married to Julian, who objects and claims he's having an affair by loving his kingdom more than her, causing her to dip out and team up with Julian's uncle, who is trying to reclaim the throne. More later on that. But the reason for Mort's wig here? He's the flower girl of the wedding. He behaves differently, I swear. It's not the Mort we're used to. By episode 4, things start to get weird again when King Julian is given a pineapple and tricked into believing it contains the knowledge of all kings prior, after he rips apart the beach ball of baby lemurs and tells them to go home and atrophy like normal children. What?
Like, what the
Mort gets
fuck?
jealous of the pineapple's closeness to Julian and dreams of mutilating it. His words
What?
aren't baseless, as Julian claims to spoon the pineapple at night. Mort
Why?
kidnaps the pineapple and ties it to a chair while putting on a villainous accent and stroking his tail like a villain would stroke its cat. This is almost certainly another persona. So now we've got Smart Mort, the Misery Mort, this Mort. I'll catalog it
This
later. They all seem to share the same motivations, like Mort has influenced them, but at their core they are not our Mort. Mort hallucinates that the pineapple is sentient and mocking him. When approached about his kidnapping of the pineapple, his inner monologue panics and then suddenly his face changes, and another Mort responds to the inner monologue followed by another, and then one of them says, "I thought we were alone in here." They are now quite distinctly escalating the voices in his head from joke status to mystery status. To escape the confrontation, Mort spontaneously vomits excessively before regretting
What the fuck?
sadness he's brought to Julian by kidnapping the pineapple. He tries returning it and evades some Fusa by tempting them with his little dance again. The sky gods perform a deus ex machina and strike down the Fusa with lightning, but Julian seemingly dies in the ensuing madness and appears in limbo where the pineapple some friggin' how proves itself to actually be sentient, unless this is just his subconscious. Just before he reawakens,
I think
Mort
the
claims,
pineapple is
"He looks so peaceful.
conscious.
I can have his body, right?" He says it
What
in
the
the
fuck?
creepiest possible alternate accent. Who is this now? Is it really Mort? Regardless of the pineapple's sapience, the episode ends when Mort crushes it with a sledgehammer. Next episode, he makes an intentionally creepy drawing of Julian, and to top it off, helps introduce money into the kingdom.
Wait,
He
what?
immediately becomes a loan shark who cons people.
So Mort is now also Elon Musk.
Okay.
people within seconds, I'm not sure if his cleverness is him or another persona. He manipulates the entire population of the kingdom and creates devil deal contracts in which people sell him their souls or their babies. Again,
What?
this isn't my interpretation. This is all word for word in the show. He then promises Julian money if he sells his body to him by having Mort go on a date with his foot. What the
What?
Everyone starts dying off because he hoards the money as a tycoon, culminating when Mort says game over and reveals he thought he was playing Monopoly the whole time. Next episode, Sage comes back and we see the huge hawk again, who he claims is his spirit animal. Other than that, there is still no evidence Sage has relations with the sky gods. In the 7th episode of season 2, Mort claims he's always off in his own world before his eyes split apart. This is in an episode amongst rigorous political innuendo regarding Julian's ancestor, Julian the Terrible, who is later struck with lightning, presumably by the gods, before disintegrating. Crazy show. Episode 8, though, is top-tier Disturbed when Mort is so desperate for Julian's love that he
By the
convinces
way,
him he's secretly been his son.
I mentioned this to my chat before you got here and before we started. I am very much convinced that they were just banking on making money off this. So all they did was they said, fuck it, have at it, say whatever you want to say, just, make us money with the TV show, and then had zero oversight over anything else going on.
Oh, 100%.
Because I can't believe this show exists in it's in the form it exists in.
No, from what I'm listening, I feel like I missed a hidden gem here.
It
You know
is a
what I mean?
psychotic show.
But is it at least funny?
I think it's funny for all the wrong reasons.
Pretty much.
Fair.
All along, Mort then pretends to be a baby and embraces it to the point that I think it might be yet another personality. It's uncanny and bizarre. When Julian asks Clover to be the mommy, she picks up Mort and his accent changes again when he calls her hard and bony. You guys were right. This show takes years off your life. I feel my soul just leeching away. This episode ends up doing crazy stuff, including a pageant Karen named Tammy who hypnotized her infant son, but the moral of this episode is this. Mort is actually older than King Julian is. We knew this before, but I want more explanation of this, and I just know I'll be getting some eventually. This show overall feels like one of those episodic comedies, but the writers have an absolutely phenomenal respect for continuity, better than some dramas I've seen. This makes it easier and deliberate. Commendable. But then in episode 9, Mort inhales Julian's aged toenail clippings to track him like a bloodhound.
Why? Oh, why?
They
Why?
really like feet.
Oh, that is utterly disgusting. I actually physically gagged.
You're welcome.
Christ.
That's disgusting, man. Oh man.
That is very gross.
Oh. Listen, I was expecting horror, not body horror.
No.
All right then.
You know what's funny? Many times now I've made a joke when writing notes here, and then seconds later it happens in the episode. Just goes to show how off the wall this really is. It is as crazy as my craziest theories. Mort attacks the guy who kidnapped Julian in this episode and literally tears apart his face until he looks thrice his initial age. I can't even. In episode 10, Julian reaches down Mort's esophagus and pulls out a live butterfly
What?
and a skeletonized human arm. In the following episode, Mort is his usual chaotic self, but we also see a monkey from the USSR who crashed on Madagascar from outer space.
Why is there a monkey from Russia?
Why not?
It's not
Racist.
Russia,
We can't
it's the
call them that
USSR.
anymore.
and he's still alive. He then returns home where the USSR flags are still in full effect, meaning Madagascar
what?
might take place in the 80s. I need more before solidifying it though. In episode 12, Mort tries out to be Julian's rebound advisor after Maurice leaves. Mort pretends to be French, then sophisticated, and then really suggestive. He licks his finger and sizzles it on his buttock. Are these more personas? Well, the snazzy one wears the same wig as the misery altar, so maybe? It's hard to tell as he admits he's faking it. In Julian's time of need,
Oh my god.
appears to him.
Mort is
Still unclear
Junko.
whether it's an advisor from the heavens, Julian's conscience, or something to do with the sky gods. I don't know. In episode 13, Mort once again pulls the mommy-daddy card on the main characters. Weird perspective. Episode 14 is relentlessly rife with religious commentary when the existence of the sky gods is finally questioned. Suddenly, one of the gods appears, but it's just a robotic ploy by Carl to kill Julian. So they build a counter-robot and Mort attacks back. Will we ever learn the truth of the supernatural? This show's having an identity crisis and it thinks it is the leftovers. But, near the end, a massive cloud does fly down and immediately back up after raining and electrocuting, proving, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that these gods do exist. In episode 15, Mort becomes the face of Julian's new nightclub, Club Moist. He dances up...
Ugh.
Moist!
No!
My
Wouldn't go to
favorite
Club
word.
Moist?
Oh
like a
no.
chick from the Roaring 20s, singing about how Julian's weak and
If
never
you're happy, Occo, the stream made my browser commit Sudoku. Your browser was weak.
Oh no.
everyone applauds Mort for being so moist. They rename him to
Stop
Pork
saying
because
moist.
He's tender, sweet, and smoky. He celebrates by raving about how he's a non-kosher meat. He attracts lemurs from all over the kingdom when he's
I feel like I need Rage to come in here and tell me that if lemurs are unkosher. he would probably say yes, but now I kind of want to know if they're unkosher meat.
sings about bunions. This is another personality. I dare you to pull it up on Netflix and watch for yourself. Mort wishes
I
to
really don't want to watch this show,
words from his own
actually.
mouth. In the season 2 finale, Julian thinks he's done.
Don't worry, you'll get
so
all your
Mort keeps
information from
giving him
this.
Sponge baths and rectal thermometers. On to season 3, but be warned.
Ah,
This is when things start to actually get weird. What you've seen so far is
starts
lovely.
getting weird?
Inappropriate messages abound about selling bodies, holes, and bloomers. The 2-part premiere follows everyone saving Julian
What?
again, who's been kidnapped by pirates this time. Mort, as per the usual, tracks with conviction so intense he eats Julian's footprints. He organizes a battle
Wait,
plan
what?
as if he's some sort of warlord, maybe another persona. When they find the ship, all of the other pirates recognize Mort as Dread Pirate Mort, the nemesis of this ship's captain. Last they met, they were fighting for the love of Empress Galeria off the jagged coast of Fouche. He has a painting of the battle on his wall at home, and he screams, "For Galeria," before owning the other captain. Mort calls the other pirates mere children and doesn't object to the notion that he'd kill at least 5 people a day during his pirating years. Then, he shows off his true supernatural capabilities when Clover dangles Julian like a carrot on a stick above Mort, causing him to sprint on the water and drag their boat behind him. When Julian's parents return, Julian is thrilled, but the others are not, and Mort suggests they eliminate the parents and make it look like an accident. Apparently, he knows a guy. Everyone finally just asks Mort, what the hell is wrong with him? And he says a lot of stuff before splitting his eyeballs again. When they decide to focus on older hobbies, Mort claims his favorite hobby is making wigs out of stolen hair. Fucking McFuck. Maurice's only hobby is taking care of Julian, who's the closest family he has.
You don't
Mort
make wigs out of
interrupts
stolen
and
hair?
proclaims that he's outlived all of
How much hair would that like? How would you steal that hair? Is my question.
Does it be from living people?
There's so many questions. I'm just.
his
see it.
relatives. It's like he's flaunting his eeriness at this point. He suddenly forgets Clover even exists for a moment, and then we see into Julian's nightmare. And the second it popped up, I knew what they were doing. I just
All of the
about
drugs?
died from throwing my body
Yes.
into the wall, aghast with shattered expectations. Nope. No, 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 nope. Oh, you gotta be f***ing kidding me. What?
Mort, why are you talking backwards?
You know, this actually makes about as much contextual sense as the work it's based on. So this is directly parodying Twin Peaks, and just when I thought they wouldn't go there,
Oh my
they
gosh.
did exactly that. By the way, I did reverse Mort's speech, and he basically just says here, "Let's do this. From where we come from, there's always mangoes in the air." Reference to something that itself makes sense to the subconscious of maybe a sleep paralysis demon. From what we've seen, I must admit, Mort is
I'm gonna be real. Mort is now my brand new sleep paralysis demon.
I don't think he's a sleep paralysis demon. He's just a demon.
He's what makes the sleep paralysis demon run at night.
My sleep
the
paralysis
best
demon
one
is
for this
scared of Mort.
portrayal.
Huh?
My sleep paralysis demon is scared of Mort.
Yeah, this is what the sleep paralysis demon warned me about. That's why he's there, to warn me about Mort.
God damn it.
A pineapple even flies by, once again pulling a leftovers by hiding whether or not this fruit spirit is just in his dreams or if it's really a spiritual mystery box. Mort later obsesses over Julian having dreamt of him and calls him a lover. Julian hallucinates Mort getting eaten by a shark, and Mort somehow is aware of this. Can he read minds? Mort helps make Maurice cry just to mock his emotions. Mort brings up that guy who makes people disappear, again, on deaf ears. At this point, we've reached episode 5 of the 3rd season, and Mort's back at it with that glove that makes him aggressive. He sniffs it and laughs evilly, presumably knowing that it will summon his altar like last time. We are met with more and more fourth wall breaks than ever, and Mort severely dislocates his rib and cranks it back into place maniacally. By the way,
what
it's
the
revealed that
hell?
there's an uprising of sentient bells that plan to reclaim Madagascar from beneath the ground. Apparently, Mort does have experience with zombies, as we jokingly asked before, because in episode 6 he has a tea party with one. In episode 7, Mort romanticizes Julian again and then gets abducted by aliens after praying to the sky gods. Psychic lizard lady uses her telepathy and sees it was just some researchers tracking lemurs. They barcoded Mort. This proves that the lizard truly is magic though, and she can read minds quite clearly, so there is some supernatural in this show. Mort sifts through every personality type we've seen yet while going through this episode. Maybe they were out researching him for his anomalous psychology. They do chip him the following night, and everyone rescues him later, learning that humans exist in the process. So yes, this episode is crucial, but I question why they wear hazmat suits in Madagascar. Mort then
That's a
eats
good
a bucket
question.
of tracking chips, of course. Everyone else hides in the bunker, and when the main characters get back and they cannot find anyone, they think all of the kingdom raptured to the sky god's heavens. The psychic lizard laments about being left behind. This show thinks it's the leftovers again. In episode 8, Mort pretends to be a butterfly so he can start a war by firing mangoes at innocents from the air. Turns out the real butterflies are all psychopaths and we're just waiting for a reason to attack, so now they have it. War happens, socio-political commentary, they kill the queen, happy ending, and then finally, we get the next true reveal episode. Sort of. Julian wants fast food for the kingdom. Mort helps out. He claims he was born 5 years premature. His grandmother left him a huge tank of healthy food. He puts on a deep voice that sounds nothing like himself. Actual anti-falsetto headass. It gets crazier. Way crazier. They run out of food, and Julian asks Mort to remember how they can get some more. Mort panics and screams he forgets everything his granny told him because it was 50 years ago. Julian screams, "How old are you?" And then Mort's inner voice, himself, says, "Come on, Mordecai, you can remember," before he suddenly sees his granny. She is the one with the blonde wig, from what I can best tell. He's pulling some sort of Bates Motel altar. He communes with her memory somehow. Julian slaps him and asks who he's talking to.
That's
Mort
so
intuits
weird.
the recipe for fast food and loads a bunch of discarded junk into the food tank and creates food again, but then it becomes a huge metallic black hole of sorts that sucks everyone in until Clover saves them. So we know Mort's granny has some answers to the madness. I need to see more of her, or smart Mort to get some true theories going here. Mort wants to eat a scorpion, but his mouth won't open wide enough. He slurps it up anyways. The scorpions crawl out and he consumes them again. It's now episode 10, more political commentary. This one is really trying hard to make itself obvious. Not particularly one way or another, but the show undoes its
I'm
own
sorry, are they
lessons and
protecting
just
themselves with
walks through
scorpion
every
guns?
aspect of various situations through a lens of lemurs. The jokes also have reached the point of being as edgy as Total Drama Island, but slightly more veiled. In episode 11, Mort claims he had a homeschool prom with his granny. Cue to him making out with her in his mind. He wakes up and screams, "What year is this?" with a wig on. He references his grandmother again in episode 12 when he quotes her as saying, "Set the butterfly free, and if it gets caught in the spider web, there's gonna be a whole bunch of spider babies come springtime." He then flips upside down with a horrific grin on his face and crawls around the room cackling like an evil spider. He's beaten to near death by a huge wildebeest and is fine. He explains this, claiming he's part starfish, and that he can regenerate so well once he grew back his own head. They literally just explain part of his scene.
I'm sorry, he can grow his head back?
Yeah. He's part starfish. This is obvious. Try and keep up.
It's all making sense, Occo. Do you not see it?
Reminds me of that horror webcomic where Patrick Star became like an evil kaiju that like split off into multiple Patrick Stars and started killing everybody. It was kind of terrifying.
Yeah. Because Mr. Krabs was using them as Krabby Patty meat.
Yep. That was a good comic, honestly.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, would it be kosher to hit the octopus thing with a game to make them play? No, it is not kosher.
Invulnerability. They did it for me. This is, once again, like if my Patrick Star theories came to life. If he's a starfish, then he almost certainly is also part spider based on what we just saw earlier there. He doesn't lie. He's serious. Everything is appallingly true. He gets the snazzy voice on again when he says, "I'll do what you want. You don't have to poke me with a stick. Unless you want to." He gets sucked into a reel of tape, compressing him into the cassette, but he's a starfish, so that's fine. He's fine, obviously. Clover gets hurt, and she appears in the White Void, where Pineapple greets her and brings her one of her deceased relatives. Clover knows Kung Fu like the panda variety, and her grandmother taught her before dying. This then clearly is Limbo.
Ah, yes.
It's not all
she
in
just
Julian's
knows
mind,
karate.
as Clover never met Pineapple. The pineapple is just the random form the king's spirits decided to take after people joked about it really being the case. It truly is supernatural. This has ramifications. Pineapple claims he made an interdimensional bet, and he fears he will lose it. We later confirm for good that this is the afterlife, and a bunch of fruits rule over it as they watch the cage fight between Clover's grandma and the man who killed her. This just leveled up. I'm sort of blowing all my theories now, but I really damn think these fruits are the sky gods. Or at least what Julian has interpreted as sky gods. They call heaven Frank-Rila, and this is later revealed to be Frank-Rila, and the Frank-Rila is the sky god's heaven, etc. Interpretation. Finally, in the season 3 finale, Julian wants to map all of the universe, and Mort claims he's from a planet named Futicus Majora in the far reaches of space. He could be pretending,
is that where people want to die and go
this
to?
Is, after all, just a pretend
where he's
map,
from.
and Julian says, "Get
He's
your
from
own
the
solar
foot-person
system."
planet.
That's why he's part starfish. Okay.
Because he's from the foot-person planet.
So that means his grandmother came from that planet as well.
Misa, you need to message Lumi with a picture of Futicus Majora and say, "Is this where your people come from?"
Well, no.
But yeah, this is Mort theory. How's it coming along for you?
This is certainly an experience.
I haven't lost myself completely yet, so
I don't know.
My brain is empty.
I don't know what's worse.
No thought, head
this
empty.
Or, the Christian
empty.
Files. Oh God.
this is definitely worse. Oh, Futicus Majora, yes.
But what if he's not kidding?
Only 2 minutes left in this one video chat, and then we're going on to the next one.
This explains everything and nothing at the same time. Alien Mort.
Alien Mort.
In this finale, everyone builds a wall to keep out the other species. They launch all of the Madagascar kingdoms out with a catapult, and then the various other kings all rally under a mysterious overseer that plans a revolution. revealed to be none other than Mort. Julian, in his direst time of need, sees the ghost of Pineapple, who's in rough shape because he lost his bets and he owes everyone money. Julian dismisses his advice as greeting card sentiment and walks away. Mort doesn't like leading a revolution, but I'm pretty sure another personality stepped into the job because he rallies all the kings to...
Is that supposed to be the sickle and hammer, but it's a banana and a monkey holding it instead?
Yeah.
I just had to restart the stream. I think Mort hurt the internet. I lost internet. Can you put a link for the channel?
So, chat, while
Aw.
Occo fixes the stream, what do you think? How
No,
are we
my
feeling about
stream is
Mort
fine.
theory?
I need to. Mort built a wall. It was
Certainly.
huge.
Interesting.
Mort did, in fact, build the wall.
And did he make King Julius pay for it?
Or King Julius made the lemurs pay for it.
So would Mort? Here's Mort could be JD Vance because JD Vance has all those memes about him. Oh no, I'm losing myself, chat. Mort cursed your internet. Yeah, mercenary, your internet's been cursed by Mort.
to invade and proclaims how everyone has to go for the males first, sell the children, and quote, "The women, oh, the women, we always treat with respect." You never know what's him or his alter egos, and this is putting me in a tight situation. I need to cut it here because this is quite possibly the longest individual theory video I have ever posted. It might break my 25-minute limit, and I need probably 2 more. Yes, this is still all only part 2, and now it's been split into 3 sections so I can edit it all in time. I'm going to edit the next one now really quick and get it out ASAP, so absolutely
The next 3
subscribe
videos
and
are over
stay
30
tuned,
minutes
because season
long.
4 is easily
Wonderful.
when things become Mort's show. All of our questions are seemingly answered.
By the way, it takes till episode 6 until we actually jump into other DreamWorks movies.
And finally, my theories can begin to flourish. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
Next one. Before we started, though, let me catch up on these super chats. Project Libertad gives me Fortnite creepypasta. Instead of risky reels, it was rapist thrills. Quote.
Lamau.
Internet Zen for 5.
Oh, yeah.
British. Mort is British. Union official. Loan shark. This is Ghost Stories. Dub level insane. Chaos for 5. I just watched Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust and I see this. What the fuck? Mercenary for 2. Sorry to see why Lumi hates feet. No, I was told that she loved feet. That's what Arch said, and I listened. Listen, Arch is never wrong. So, Internet Zen for 5. Inhale Julian's collected nail clippings. Club Moist obsession with feet. Non-kosher meat. How many drugs were on the writers on for this show?
The answer is all of them. They have the Minecraft achievement. How did we get here?
I've never gotten that achievement, by the way. It's so tedious that I just don't give a shit. So you have to like bring a fucking shulker from the end in order to get it, and I just don't care.
Shulkers are awesome.
I thought you can make a levitation potion.
You might be able to. I don't know. It's just some of those effects are kind of hard to get at the same time.
Oh, the one where you have to get every single effect all at once.
Yeah, that's like kind of hard to get. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of them you can get naturally in game, but others it's just like, bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do with getting all of these effects?
But isn't the wither effect only from Wither Skeleton the Wither?
Yes. So you'd have to summon a wither or get a wither. No. There's wither flowers.
Okay.
Wither roses can do the exact same thing.
Okay.
Let's see. Anyway, Chaos for 2. Starting to think the writers are retarded. No, they're special. Wolf Spain for 5. You know, I watched the show on and off as a teen. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one that found Mort's sanity questionable at best to batshit insane. Yeah. All right. Now we move on to the third part. The third part, this is already terrifying in the background. This video got 500,000 views.
Everyone, make sure to watch the prologue to this huge theory first, and then the big first section of evidence. You are basically on part 3 right now. Technically, it's part 2, section 2, but...
What the fuck is that picture?
You'll find out later, Occo.
We'll find out.
For the sake of the algorithm, I'm going to call it part 3. I will link parts 1 and 2 above now as a playlist that I've made. For those who are prepared, it's time for season 4 of All Hail King Julian. We are halfway through the show. Mort starts off the premiere by getting his own TV show called Still Life with Feet, where he mimics Bob Ross and draws Julian's feet. He also, of course, wears the blonde wig again and actually shows us another wig.
Flip it, chat.
He's woven
No.
stolen hair he mentioned from before. Clearly, this is something all of the personalities enjoy doing. More people mock Maurice until he runs away bawling, "I have feelings!" Mort fears that Julian can somehow hear his thoughts and he panics, worried they will betray him. We're getting close to some answers. I can just feel it. A couple of characters rob the kingdom, and during it, they have an odd conversation about friendly, non-weird wrestling. When they're arrested, they get put in a prison cell where Mort also resides, and he says the crazy line,
Orange is the new you. Wanna wrestle? As long as it's weird.
creepy as hell. Another persona. You see, this show is crazier than even the worst SpongeBob, and yet it has incredible consistency. I've said it before. This makes it truly Disturbed. It's a show that pretends to be a kid's show, and that's what makes it so eerie. But it actually is a kid's show, so it's very unsettling. Mort finally describes his inner imagination world in episode 2 when he says nobody ever gets hurt there, most of the time. I want to see this world, Mort. Later, everyone puts on a massive act and he plays the bad guy. He relishes in this and darkly chuckles with glee. Another persona. He gets a little too into it and lowers them all into a volcano while laughing like a maniac. Later, it is implied that he is faking it, though. In episode 3, he once again shows his artistic ability when he paints a phenomenal image of Julian. And Julian, of course, calls him...
Yeah, quote-unquote faking it.
Just like you fake your love for feet.
Exactly.
Somebody says Shakatari to wake him up.
Yeah.
I did notice his eyes
Shock
were
his balls.
closed.
Unfortunately, Atari stopped streaming. However...
No.
Oh, hi.
Good morning.
I was just, here's the thing. I've just been laying back, so it hasn't picked up on any of my movements at all. With
So
the
what you're
model.
saying is you still have your shock collar. We still shock. You got it.
No,
Shock his
I
balls.
don't have it on. I don't have him on.
Yeah.
I'm not streaming.
Chuck his balls.
He doesn't need to have it on since he's not streaming. Chat Shakatar.
Shock his
Chuck his
balls.
balls, chat.
I'll remember this shot.
Oh no.
vulgar little mutant. Mort asks,
When's lunch? I haven't eaten in like a month.
a self-sustaining system, perpetuating the Lovecraftian take yet further. He claims he's real good at smearing
I love
stuff,
that it's a
and that he
throwaway
has parties.
comment, and he's just suddenly like, so his entire body is a self-sustaining system that doesn't actually need to consume food.
Maybe it's part starfish and comes from that foot planet, yeah.
Defeat subsist off of the moisture of the ground.
He's with organic mannequins of his friends. What Mort has is an obsession with Julian. It sure ain't love, and I don't know if I'd necessarily call it fetishization either. It's an obsession. He has another internal discussion with a personality. This time, it seems to be his inner artist. Our Mort loves the feet, the artsy one does not. Important distinction. Everyone stares at him in creeped confusion. I can't tell if the personality is coercing Mort or taking over Mort. It rotates. Lots more social commentary commentary and sophisticated critique of the avant-garde. He eats fruits whole, but that's all pretty normal, of course, for this show. In the corner, we once again see his home planet painting. Funny, I was just about to say his obsession was alien and fueled by a desire to return to his home constellation. His goal in this episode was to paint Julian the way he truly sees him. His house is full of foot art, and he wants to mount the real deal eventually. Julian finally grants Mort foot access, and Mort screams, "I love you, the feet!" He throws his face and tongue all over them. Butchers grammar and says feet as if it's an individual entity, not some sort of usual atypical attraction. He hates other feet in comparison to Julian's, but he'll take what he can.
Why are we still here?
In episode 4,
Suffer.
I can't. What the fuck?
I want
Feel it into your feet.
Are you okay, Occo? Occo, are you okay?
I am not okay. No.
Occo. It's gonna be okay.
He has a minutes-long fart. He refuels by breathing in, once again proving him to be a hollow entity in essence. He wishes to be first on the sacrifice list and actively demands danger. He kicks out another sacrifice to take his place and says, "I'm first on the list. Read it and weep, Gramps." He's talking to Hector, an elderly lemur in the kingdom. I was all like, "Aren't you older than him, Mort?" And Hector literally follows it up with, "You're older than me, Mort." See? Usually I have to highlight continuity like this, but here they are. Seconds later confirming it for me. Accommodating show. So anyways, they catapult Mort far off the island, and then he suddenly appears right next to them. Changed. So when his altars come into the light, they can teleport him?
Kids
This
show, by the
rabbit
way,
hole
yes.
is degrading me.
Technically.
Yes, kids show. Kids show.
Like, there was no oversight. You will not convince me that there was any oversight on this show at all.
I would have won 1% Shaggy or 1% sure more.
Like, I'm convinced they just said, hopefully it makes money, and then just left.
Yeah.
I definitely made this guy money.
Yeah.
Mort says he floats real good because he swapped all his parts for wood years ago. The other character I do want to highlight is the only one I enjoy more than Mort. Another supernatural one that can aid in our mission here. That character is Todd. He is freaking hilarious. He's this little pageant boy who's always commanded around by that insane Karen soccer mom I mentioned before, Tammy. She's nuts and screams his name, and he always stares blankly into space with the utmost creepiness until called upon by his mother, at which point he does something random but extremely talented. In this episode, he highlights his paranormality when he walks vertically down the side of a chest. Everyone's rightfully scared of him. His mom claims he can be activated. Whatever the hell that means. His default face is brainwashed, though, so I can certainly guess. He has this horrible, evil attack face that looks demonic, and then, in this episode, Tammy finally explains it. She laughs villainously, and no f***ing joke, claims that they can only stop him by driving a stake through his heart while a priest recites a ritual. Todd is possessed by a demon. She screams at him to let go of Maurice's jugular, and he goes back to Catatonia. He looks like Mort and is important. This baby lemur is a key to a lock I haven't come across yet. But back to our good pal Mort, who disturbingly
This thing is answering a question I didn't know I had.
Drops a boulder on it to put them out of their supposed bizarre misery. He puts on the wig again and plays some drums. Seconds later, though, he's back to our Mort, and I can't tell if he's right here hallucinating identities around him or what. He spoons sand and then pulls a cannon out of thin air. Dread pirate, I say. People around him don't even question how he apports things anymore. Mort calls Julian handsome, but I know better. It's a twisted obsession. Even when he laughs normally, the subtitles default to calling it evil. Let it be known. Episode 5. Mort twerks on a pole to seduce a rooster. During alleged sensitivity training, Julian calls Mort a fun-sized trash goblin, and Mort also calls him a worm-riddled peach pit and a second-hand donkey puppet, which Mort enjoys as well.
Okay, a fun-sized trash goblin is definitely a name.
I'm grabbing some ice cream and bear it back. You guys play this together.
That is definitely a name that I will use for people that act like fun-sized trash goblins later.
What the fuck?
And then they're gonna ask you where you got it from, and you're gonna have to look them in the face and say, "I got it from the 10-hour Mort video." And you're gonna have to explain to them what that means.
Like, well, you see, Mort is an interdimensional demon that owns the universe. And you need to worship him. Because if you don't, he'll eat your soul. So I'm going to call Ava a fun-sized trash goblin. Yes. Yes. Well, she's not a trash panda, so I don't know if that might be mean. Oh.
Well, Carl wants to keep Julian on his toes, to which Mort says,
Don't even look at his toes.
Julian kicks him, as per the usual. Here, we also get a shot of one of Carl's side hustles, which is freelance religious work. He screams, "The power of the sky gods compel you," at Todd.
Oh my gosh.
Causing him to float in midair and then thrash around. Demon child. I'm getting exhausted already. I mean, there's so much. And then a lot of weird shit happens at once. Mort suggests that the Fusa have resorted to cannibalism. Mort implies he likes eating live chicken. Maurice lays an egg. Mort falls into a deep fryer and instantly turns into popcorn, then back again.
What the
Episode
fuck?
6. More Mort madness. I think he somehow gets onto the mainland and then returns via parachute. A fork stabs him straight through the head, and he asks if something's burning, so clearly Mort has a brain, right? One that can be affected similarly to a human's. He later rolls around in an onion patch to protect from werewolves. There's some unique commentary in this episode on cults, and Mort gets hypnotized into being the evil cat of an evil, sophisticated crocodile who tries to usurp the kingdom. The show gets very, very, very weird. Mort then meows like the supposed cat he is. Probably genetic. I doubt it, but we shall see. Mort turns his head 180 degrees. Is he part owl? I doubt it, but again, we shall see. And it persists here as season 4 is pure.
Okay, let's go over that list. Lemur, spider, starfish, owl. What else am I missing here?
Goblin, fun-sized trash goblin.
Goblin, fun-sized trash goblin.
Pure insanity. Episode 7. Mort claims nobody ever asks about him unless he's under investigation. Based on his track record, it's certainly clear he's malicious indeed. Multiple arrests are quite likely in his past. Mort is asked if his family has had inbreeding, and he says he's his own grandfather. We soon learn that his dad was a bear, and from what I understand, we eventually
have to add bear on top of that.
Meet Granny Mort's husband, so clearly someone is lying somewhere. Does this inbreeding mean Mort has time travel? We're in very close proximity to the bombshell episode, yes, but I don't know. Next up, Mort swims in a tub of toenails and squeals, "Give it to me!"
What the fuck did I come back to?
The tub of toenails. What, do you live in a cave? Are you unaware of this very important piece of media?
Yes, thank God. Occo's dying.
You know how many toenails it would take to get to having a bath of them, even for a lemur?
I'd rather not think about it.
I don't want to think about it.
I don't either, but I've been forced to.
As he fills his mouth with them, Tammy starts speaking in various extinct tongues when she presumes someone around her is possessed by a demon. She has clear experience with Todd. Mort then counters the notion that he breathes through his mouth when he dives in a pool and claims his gills are clogged with drain hair. This means he is also part fish.
Ew.
Mort panics and needs to
Add fish to that list.
consult his inner voices. One of them calls him Mortimer and tells him not to blow it. This new name counters when he called himself Mordecai and brings up the possibility that he just adds stuff onto his name quite randomly. But his original name is just Mort, which, as I've said many times before, is Latin for death. Several more Morts show up in his mind and show that they've got a whole system in this psychotic inner world. They're starting to truly build on Mort's lore, finally. He gets married to Pam, a woman who tries stealing the throne. They accuse Mort of being a completely unknown species, to which he replies he's fully aware that he's a medical marvel whose father was a bear. So much is going on now, it's madness, and they're revealing things about his genealogy. Remember Sage? Yeah, his huge bird comes crashing into a rock and he heals it with magical tears. His last name is Moon Dancer. He has got to have Sky God relations somehow. Maurice claims to be surrounded by crazy people, and that is very sadly true. Turns out Pam illegally married Mort and is a con artist. Turns out she also married that zombie who then reconnects with Mort and goes on a cruise. Mort, all done up in his usual blonde wig. It can't get any crazier, but I positively know it will. Episode 8. Mort is leaking something. Later says he burst an artery as well. Also raises his eyebrows, winks, and says he'll take some fine-tunage if we know what he's saying. Pop culture commentary abounds in this episode. Mort thrusts the air, zero exaggeration. Then he roasts someone and later says, "Oh, I can handle this. Happy to do it, in fact." He nefariously chuckles. Another persona. I'm losing it. There's so much. I mean...
Wait, what is Puss in Boots doing there? Also, what? Who's bleeding audio?
I think it's Tari.
Is it me?
Damn Tari.
I don't know. Oh, my cat is meowing to my mic. Maybe that's why.
All I know is that I couldn't hear myself. Now it's gone now. Okay. I'm just why is Puss in Boots there?
Why wouldn't Puss in Boots be there? You know the Shrek theory is connected. We've gone over this early on.
Hi, Amadeus.
I just can't. What? So you're telling me... No. We focus on Mort and the supernatural that surrounds him. Now is not the time for Puss in Boots. Shrek may tie in later, but for now, this makes no sense. Moving on. Episode 9, he's electrocuted, showing he does have a skeleton once again. It is implied that Mort helped brainwash some of the citizens, but finally, we've made it to the episode where everything that they've ever built up unravels. The beginning of not just this show's madness, but what it does from now on, which is sci-fi madness. Absolute pure insanity, and why I'm making the theory. Season 4, episode 10. You seriously all have to watch this one for yourselves. They don't even solve the inevitable that is this episode. Julian has that science dude, Timo, build a cloning machine so that he can love more of himself. He does, and various Julians of different personalities come strutting through. Lastly, a female Julian pops out and Julian falls in love, making Mort jealous. Mort loves her feet too, though, and thus he finally loses it and takes it upon himself to activate the machine again with his butt. He wants his very own Julian to, quote, cuddle, bathe, and feed while he's strapped to a high chair. The machine takes his signature instead of Julian's and reaches into another universe populated entirely by evil Mort clones. Turns out Timo somehow accidentally built an interdimensional portal and merely has let through alternate versions of Julian. In the Mort universe, there's thousands of them who all bow and pray to their leader, Mordecus Khan, who sits on a giant throne of skulls in the middle of a barren wasteland filled with foot effigies. To those who thought I was joking, I have just stumbled upon the largest untapped gold mine in the known history of fan theorizing. They all march right through the portal, and Mort screams that his nightmares have come to annihilate him. I assume he could detect their existence through the fabric of reality, or his memories, I don't know. Every single Mort in Mordecus Khan's army seems to have the abilities of a regular Mort, and they begin destroying Madagascar while chanting, Mort, 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 Mort.
Mort. What?
I love
Their
his
war horns are gigantic woodwinds
See,
that are not blown.
He's doing that,
mouth.
but all I can think about is that scene from Ice Age. I forget his name, the sloth, where he
Yeah.
finds his people in the volcano, and
Yeah,
they're
they start
imitating what he's
dancing.
doing. Yeah, that's the scene I think of.
Oh goodness, same company.
But with the
Yeah.
anus. They have endlessly
Well,
long
no.
farts that announce their presence. Mordecus himself shows what a Mort is truly capable of when he claims to smell the fear of other lemurs as he conquers this universe. He claims to be supreme leader of the Mortverse, which to me either means the multiverse in relation to the Mort residing in each one, or it's just the name he gives his own barren universe. Perhaps his horde consists of every other Mort in every other universe he has conquered? Anyways, the gang tracks down Mort and forces him to down coffee so Smart Mort will return. Once he does, things come full circle. Smart Mort claims he has a friend who can explain the multiverse, and we cut to none other than Pineapple in his limbo, communicating with those on the ground. How does Smart Mort know Pineapple? How? How on earth? Is this thing even Julian's ancestors? Who knows? Smart Mort has seen it all. Pineapple then calls in Dr. Watermelon Balking to explain the multiverse, utterly obliterating the fourth wall in the process by speaking directly to the quote, kids at home. Pineapple says he owes a lot of money to fruits and veggies of other universes. At this point, I feel like Pineapple is sort of the god or a god of our universe, interpreted the only way the characters know how. Smart Mort refers to regular Mort as himself once again. Normal Mort calls Smart Mort icky. So is he a persona or just Mort? Answer me, show, damn it! Smart Mort knows so much. He's got all the knowledge of Mort's immortal life, an anomalous elder god trapped as a mouse lemur in the corner of a forgotten island off the coast of Mozambique. Holy hell. He says every Mort in every universe loves the feet, and he gets distracted back into normal Mort, forcing them to copy him again. Mordecus says that no universe has ever dared face him. They chant their anthem, Mort, 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 we come to fight, we come to kill, today you die, you surely will.
Oh,
They
that's
vow to
terrifying.
leave no survivors and dine on the tears of the dead. The clouds open up and reveal Limbo as the divine fruits watch down on the ensuing massacre. They pump up a massive balloon of a lemur foot, and it entrances the Mort horde. They run straight up a cliff face for it. Mordecus ain't so easily swayed. I can see why he's their ruler. On second glance, I do think the barren wasteland is in fact a completely ocean-free version of our world, right outside Madagascar. After all, it's through reality, not through space, and they drop down out of the portal that is elevated on our side. Mordecus nearly cuts off Julian's feet to take as a necklace, but they close the portal in time. Smart Mort returns to the depths of Mort's mind.
That's not good.
Claiming it causes a spatio-temporal imbalance for him to be out. He's multiversal, I know it. Well, that was draining, and we haven't even gotten to the 16-part episode yet. And now we do. Episodes 11, 12, and 13 of the fourth season follow a similar plot that culminates in a massive cliffhanger that is resolved in a whopping 13 more individual episodes of the serialized drama known as Exiled. It's basically season 4.5 of All Hail King Julian, if such a thing existed, and Netflix has, for some reason, separated it as its individual show because it's more dramatic and chapter-based. In episode 11, though, Mort says he has an imaginary friend named Nathan, which, let's face it, another persona. Mort says he likes his Julian soggy and alive. He gets struck by lightning through a roof. Mort once again mocks Maurice's crying.
I like my friends soggy and alive.
I hate that.
Do you feel
Never say
that
soggy again.
yet?
Never, ever call me anything what just came out of your mouth, Occo.
What, soggy and alive?
I'm a Saki.
Soaking in a lie.
All nice, soggy and alive. That's what you are.
See, I can't be soggy, because if I was soggy, well, the collar would be doing
Would
more
work
things.
twice as well.
Yeah, a lot more feet.
I like how Occo can just astral project at will in Minecraft. Oh yeah, I have a mod specifically so that I can just take a look at the world around me. It's much better than trying to put myself in spec mode. So yeah. Anyway.
By saying, haha, he's not dead inside. This presumes Mort thinks the norm is to be dead inside, i.e., Mort is dead inside.
You know what? The norm is to be dead inside.
Yeah, I have to agree with Mort on this one.
Pretty much.
If you still have any life in you, are you even human?
If you still have any life in you, are you even a real VTuber?
Imagine being a parent walking in on your child on this scene.
Oh my god.
Imagine being a parent watching any amount of this show with your kid and just being like, oh, okay, we're not watching that anymore. Let's go back to Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder.
Shame my kid to not watch this at all anymore.
He's his first child shouldn't be watching this. To know all of the lore of Mort.
Kid, we need to watch this before we watch the show so you can understand the lore.
Kid, there's like a very intense lore to be learned, and you ain't gonna hear any of it. There's too much feet in this show for you. I'm considering this adult comedy at this point.
Hello.
Side.
To be fair,
electrocution now causes
there
him to
is
retract a plot.
a very common theme that animated shows like this started out as an adult show.
I mean, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
So it's very much in the same vein of SpongeBob. SpongeBob is marketed for kids, but there's a lot of themes in that show that are very adult.
Oh yeah.
More the feet. No, chat. That's no. No, chat. I no. I will not repeat that. That is vile.
They says it, Occo. They says it.
Yeah, but they didn't pay it, so I ain't saying it.
Okay, yeah, pay for it.
A Roomba chases him, to which he yelps, call an exorcist. So the enormous plot starts right around here, where...
Listen, chat, if you want me to read your weird foot fetish fanfics, you're gonna have to pay me for it, alright? Alright? Thank you.
Sage's brother, Koto, king of the mountain lemurs, comes in and lies about his kingdom being destroyed. It's all a plot to take over the lemur kingdom with his warrior species. Sage is rightfully suspicious. Episode 12. While the mountain lemurs plot and raid, Mort removes all of his organs. Some of them are metallic. Mort then, oh, to my great pleasure, gets a DNA test, and the kingdom's creepy doctor, Dr. S the Snake, is even terrified and disturbed by the results. The show then plays creepy music as he reads off the results in a very similar fashion to how I did in part 1. Mort nods as Dr. S says Mort's only 40% lemur, but 60% bear, starfish, sand, potbelly pig, cactus, and a spool of copper wire.
Wait,
Mort
what?
corrects him and adds on wood chips, to which Dr. S acknowledges as well.
What?
This is all only to Mort's knowledge. There could be more, or ones missed on the test. Perhaps these are just from the organs he's replaced. Mort beeps when he's nervous. Oh, Julian has a dream of a parallel timeline where he never met Maurice, and in it, Mort claims he made a dream catcher woven from Julian's uncle's fur. Again, Julian's uncle is one of the show's villains, constantly trying to reclaim the throne, but we'll get more on him later. Maurice turns out to be an eye, a different species of lemur, and apparently this species is known for sacrificing beautiful eyes to what they call bell gods at the center of the earth. Sounds a lot like sky gods, but we see these. They're the same ones I briefly mentioned were plotting from before. They are literal bells underground. They have prophecies in a whole society, and they foretell a time of lemur war which is about to come. Season 4 finale.
Silk Song
conquers every Madagascar.
Sorry, I knew immediately that he get Occo.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
I made Occo lose it. I win.
Occo, breathe.
Breathe, ho, breathe.
Breathe.
Through your nose.
Oh no. In through your nose, out through your mouth.
Oh fuck! I've already consumed half of my water.
You good now, Occo?
Yeah.
Scar
Feeling better?
Kingdom and enslaves everyone.
Yes. I'm dead inside.
Mort tries escaping by acting as if he's a drop-dead hot chick and their guard is a handsome sailor. He's had some clear experience. He asks Todd not to judge him. Todd stares blankly into space, of course. With Kodo, it ain't personal. Conquest is just business. Julian does a dance-off, but fails from lack of endurance. Everyone calls Mort delusional as he uses his teeth to drill out of the prison and save Julian. Mort distracts the execution snake via twerking hypnosis. Mort, epically enough,
God damn
is
it!
the last line of defense. The snake plays with its new food while Julian escapes on a submarine, starting up Exile. Chapter 1. Kodo wants to, quote,
God.
make Madagascar great again.
The submarine
Mort
that
is devastated
sunk the
and
rich
works like the
people.
other captives as an unpaid intern that carries enormous boulders on his back. I swear. Sage is like a parody of wisdom itself and says his usual quote, something like, we are all just kicking the cosmic footy sack with a guy named Skeeter who lives in a van. This is the sort of stagnation everyone else is going through while Mort is taking action. He crawls up on his back like the cat he doesn't know he is, and consults his inner room of personalities once again. They brainstorm on how to kill Kodo while acting in various ways and doing various bizarre things. One of them
Make
says,
Madagascar so great again.
Daddy likey.
does this somehow imply Mort has absorbed his father? Thought he was a bear. Or does he just see him as a Mort now? How'd he absorb a bear? Maybe Mort has the unique power to absorb non-Morts, which puts him apart from the likes of the Mort horde, and has resulted in a genetic soup? I really want a Mort v Morticus deathmatch. One of the mental Morts says to kill the other lemurs as well, and now we truly do get to see the sorts of evil Mort has rattling around in his soul. He laughs like the villain he is, and everyone is horrified. He's stupid, but he feigns stupidity to an extent as well. He plans to murder Koto straight up. Mort has a lot of hella wicked schemes, but he wily coyotes himself every single time,
The Mort
putting him in a
horde.
full body cast. They soon later take it off
Mortiverse.
because he regenerates quickly, of course. Kodo is amused and makes Mort his jester. Chapter 2. Sage divorces his hawk, who he also raised from birth. Mort's rib punctures his stomach. Kodo relishes the job and forces Mort to consecutively smash plates on his own head. He dismisses Mort as ignorant, but we once again zoom into his mind and see his evil personalities claiming they understand everything. The little good and bad voices on Mort's shoulders don't exist, for he has a whole society of differing perspectives that take their own spotlights. They do this constantly in Exiled, and they all try possessing him to no avail. Chapter 3. Todd is eaten by a snake mid-dance routine. Speaking of snakes,
Not Todd
Mort
Howard.
slithers like one during an escape attempt. Serpentine ancestor wiggles like a slug too. We learn that the psychic lizards can teleport. During another escape,
Sorry, wait, hold on.
is the same guard.
Psychic lizards?
Yes. Try and keep up, Tim.
Yes. Psychic.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Oh, I don't want to lose it again, so let's just continue.
With his "Hey sailor" talk and asks for her hand in marriage. His inner voices object to it. With Julian gone, his personas are really active somehow. One of them suggests a prenup. He manages to win the guard's affection by moving her 1 inch after slamming into her from deflecting off a tree she
Just
punched him
1
into. A burglar persona seemingly takes over Mort. We also see a completely different character who actually looks like he has true dissociative identity disorder. Chapter 4. Kodo asks Mort why he constantly giggles evilly as he plots more escape routes. In other news, a fish that barfs mud vomits up a human hand that grants Clover a weapon to save the kingdom. More supernaturality. Mort creates a play to distract Kodo during their escape and calls everyone babe. 4 of his personalities mock and chastise him about his failure of playwriting. He gets a little immersed since he's only used to writing novels, but his play is successful and they all tunnel out. Chapter 5. Sharks can talk underwater. Apparently dolphins in this universe are, quote, villains that sell other sea creatures to Russian oligarchs. This isn't too far-fetched. I remember an evil dolphin from the Penguins show too, but that's for later. Tammy tells little Todd to, quote, inhale mama's wind, baby, as they...
What?
No! 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 No!
Oh no!
Don't worry, the show gets worse.
Of course it gets worse.
How?
I don't want. Never ask questions. Never ask questions.
I hate the internet. I hate people.
And this was a children's show.
I want to say slurs.
Yeah, I feel my Francis E. deck coming out right now. Oh my god.
Right behind her butt. What? They then use Todd's face to shove her up through the ground. What? Kodo finds them. The fez-wearing crocodile ambassador calls Mort a Yeti. Genealogical confirmation, Mort gets a couple of Mordecai voices in the corner of his head to aid him, and these two are fluffy Yeti-esque savages, one of which threatens to bite through Kodo's Achilles heel. They escape in a cloud of fart, while Tammy sicks Todd on the guards. Then something top-tier shocking occurs. A topic that I've also done rigorous theories on.
Is that a wardrobe?
Mort escapes Kodo by diving
Lion, the Witch, and
into
the
a
Wardrobe.
random glowing wardrobe in the jungle, which leads him down a tunnel and out into our world, where he is a real mouse lemur in real footage of Madagascarian nature. His crazy grandma is there, and she says,
You've come down the wishing well. Stay with us. This is the real you.
I can't tell if this is in his mind or if the wardrobe literally led to this sort of real world heaven haven, but either way, it's perplexingly cross-dimensional, unless it's not. You see, I have reason to believe, based on the granny's wording, that this is the real Mort, and the entirety of Madagascar is an elaborate fiction that he's trapped himself in for the sole purpose of self-defense in the real world.
Okay, that's kind of that's an
Everything
interesting
radiates
theory.
into his world. This seems to be implied by this scene, but all this would mean is that Mort is a sort of eldritch god of his own universe. Essentially then, whether this is truly in his mind or not doesn't change a single bit of the stakes and purpose of what's going on in the show. Either Mort is an elder god who built our universe, or he's a Goodman's mouse lemur that is the elder god of his own fictional universe, who hides there in his stories for safekeeping. This is presented as a random offhand joke, and I understand why. It's irrelevant, because we already knew Mort was some sort of omnipotent, ageless deity. It's most likely that this is just more of his crazy, indescribable, hyperdimensional inner mind.
Yes, of course. We already knew that. We already knew that Mort was all of these crazy things. You know, it's not something you should question at all.
Don't question the narrative.
Being there. It's a joke meant to confuse theorizing, basically, and I won't be confused by it. He flies back out of the wardrobe and promises to fight to the end. Julian is still trying to get back home, and he meets this enormous emotional tentacle in the depths of a cavern who claims to be an alien from another planet, confirming alien's existence outright. Mort falls for his own traps, but doesn't die, of course. I was all fine and good until another character, Gigi, reveals she has a photo on her wall of another real-life animal.
Does Occo have slaves in Minecraft?
Here?
Yes.
It's like SpongeBob, where it's sort of just perspective that makes these characters
got 6
animated.
seasons.
Who knows? I've also theorized the exact opposite. Say this sentence 10 times fast to your therapist. The evil dolphins bully the nerdy tentacle alien and threaten to sell him to Russia.
That sounds like a normal stream of mine, actually. They bully the tentacle thing and threaten to send it to Russia. Yeah, that sounds like a normal stream where my audience just pokes fun at me.
We just haven't sent you to Russia yet.
Yeah. Not yet.
You can't make this shit up, which is why I'm appalled that some DreamWorks and Netflix writers actually managed to do just that. Mort then explains to Gigi that scientists claim he has unclassified pheromones that make no sense and could possibly be alien. Mort outright confirms here.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
a genetic anomaly.
Mort
from
is
outer
an
space that has no
alien.
memory. This
thought you were
is sadly
confirmed.
a huge step. Sadly because of how ridiculous it is, and sadly because it means I can't get the chance to theorize on it as much. It also means Mort is aware of what scientists are and has had time to be studied. The question is he referring to when they came and kidnapped him in that other episode, or has he been a wanted anomaly for generations? You know, I was told by you guys a few weeks ago to visit something called the SCP Wiki, because apparently my terminology and theories sound similar
we're getting an
whenever I
SCP
go
now.
off on an eldritch entity.
Speaking of
God fucking damn it.
I must say, it's a pretty interesting website. #non-spawn. Everything to do with Mort is intentionally contradictory in an interdimensional sense. Maybe this whole show is just the subdimensional brainchild of its writers. You know, that's
Wanted
probably the single
anomaly
most complicated way I
SCP.
could possibly
Mort is an
explain
I would
although
be surprised if they
Julian being
made
a
a page
fiction
for
show.
Mort
Julian
on the
replaces the
website.
king shark that the dolphins kidnapped with a warhead, which they sell to the Russians. Comedic
course.
commentary. This show is truly starting to remind me of Twin Peaks. That
When did the war with Ukraine start again? Was that 21 or 22?
Late 21.
Oh man, this show was ahead of its time so much. What the fuck, man? This is insane to me.
There we go.
Kids show. Yes, kids show.
Mort Dream was mere foreshadowing of Exiled. Chapter 6 of 13. Mort furiously screams at Timo to open the freaking door. Apparently Sage was in an alien support group. I swear this show is building to something enormous. Commentary on charlatans, blah 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 blah. Mort is hit with his own cannonball, scorched by a blowtorch, blown up with a volume of TNT I would calculate had I not been in a rush to get this out due to the upload scarcity at the moment. Scarcity is because of this show. I have done nothing else. No worry, I'll be uploading a lot to make up for lost time, because the one thing this show has been good for is ideas. In this episode, Julian finds that Russian space monkey again, and so much here leads me to believe Mason and Phil were also rejected test subjects. Perhaps all the monkeys were, and these ones build a massive blimp similar to the plane in the film series. The other thing that crosses over from this show are the sky gods, which either do work by coincidence when Julian sacrifices the shark in film 2, or don't work at all because they're not on Madagascar, and the gods seem to be localized physical pagan deities. Chapter 7. Mort gets inside Timo's pod and discovers he's been held hostage by his own security system, who gained sentience and has been pretending to be a strict mother. Clover is somehow given a paranormal nightmare from Sage's mentor, warning her to exit the cult she joins and then deprograms. Yes, that has been a crucial plot point, and the seminars look like the Red Room from Twin Peaks. Back to Mort, where this time, Mort's head cranks a whole 360 degrees. Owl Eye says that seems to be the limit as he cranks it right back. Chapter 8. They reprogram the robot and it aids Mort and Timo on a new quest. Apparently Hans, that zombie Mort keeps losing and finding again and has a true love for, has his own zombie wife and 2 zombie children. It infuriates the wife when Mort recruits Hans, and he says,
Come on, kick me. I deserve it.
I can take it. I'm mostly sawdust and bird guano in the middle. Okay,
What the
just gonna
fuck?
add that to the list. Didn't show up on the genealogy test. Yep, Mort can certainly take that kick, immortal headass. Julian and Maurice are still trying to get back to stop Kodo, and now they've encountered Fusa, who they turn on each other. The Fusa use electric saws, laser beams, automotive accidents, atomic and nuclear bombs, plane crashes, and Godzilla to fight one another, none of which we see
Hold
outside.
on. Did he just mention Godzilla?
Yes.
No.
Yes, they did.
By the way, after this episode, I need to use the restroom real quick.
Julian's reaction to it. Sage's mentor swaps the minds of Clover and Sage so Clover can use his body to save the kingdom. Turns out it was probably another paranormal lucid dream. Outside of the mind space, he's a floppy fish. The zombies suggest Mort gets his own army. Mort laughs evilly, transitioning us into Chapter 9, in which Mort downs some coffee, permitting Smart Mort to rip through and seize the assets of Mordecus Khan. During transformations like this one, Mort's body physically doubles for split seconds. I wonder if Smart Mort is the original. He says, You don't know how much it hurts me to be here. I'm just too smart. The mom robot questionably sings him a song about how if you're smart in life, suppress it, because the world loves stupid. This parallels exactly what I think Smart Mort did. Sort of like my theories on Patrick Star, he defends himself with a stupid alter ego he gained. Perhaps. Again, could be either or, as Mort himself isn't fully stupid either. The song is basically a hardcore satire on the concept of it's okay to be you. Contextually, this show actually makes some sense, sadly. It's not all fast-paced slapstick at all. Julian nearly is killed by Fusa but claims it is plot armor that keeps him alive, and he does a matrix kick to perfection. Once Smart Mort enters Khan's universe, he disappears out of fear and leaves them all stranded.
Huh?
YouTube killed your stream on my browser.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Amidst the army and a furious Mordicus. Carl appears to save the day somehow, and Maurice is kidnapped. But everyone, you must know this. Chapter 10. Everything ever is explained. Holy hell is it ever. The show damn near ceased to be mysterious after this. I mean, I didn't even know what I'm supposed to do. But look at the time. I simply cannot edit all of this, and I've yet again tested my video lengths way too hard. I have limits, but again, I will edit the third and final section of part 2 ASAP. But again, honestly, as you'll see, at this point, it's just part 3 and 4 for algorithmic sake. Subscribe. Do not miss anything. Make sure to follow me on Twitter at the
Do not miss anything.
Mort is.
We are watching Mort Theory. Very, very important theory. Probably the most important of our time.
I'll be honest with you. I'm learning more about God by watching that.
You're getting closer to your religion now.
Mort.
Maybe. All right, I have to use the restroom. So you guys talk for a few minutes.
Okay.
God help us, because Mort is coming.
You want me to a woo chat? We can a woo. Ow.
You're going to a woo chat?
Ow.
I mean, I can't show them the fleas, so. I guess I'll play some F-Sword for the time being.
So, what are you guys' thoughts so far?
I'm scared.
What the fuck?
This guy needs help.
How much help?
Yes.
More important, can they be helped?
No.
Grippy socks.
Chad, I need to show you something.
You think they just need permanent grippy socks?
Yeah. Grippy socks.
Because I received
Oh no.
from Dylan.
Oh no.
He sent me not one game. Well, he sent me one game and like 6 things on top of it. Oh, Steam really doesn't want to load right now. Hold on. There it goes. There it goes. So he sent me Vampire Survivors, but on all of them it's just Mort.
Well,
I guess I have to accept this.
Mort.
And you also have to play it now.
Mort.
I didn't say I'd play it. I'll give it a try, I guess.
Oh, then you go.
I just want to build my tunnel right now in Minecraft, okay?
Mort.
before we continue, let me catch up on some more supers. I appreciate everybody tonight is for this funny extra episode here. I appreciate all of you that have been you've all been very generous. Even if you're just viewing, I appreciate it. Mercenary for 2, I'm loving the insanity. It's pure gold. Yeah. if I am laughing so hard that that I'm about to hyperventilate, I think it's probably good. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's funny.
Yeah.
What if Mort and the
Internet-
Labubu conspiracy is real? What is Labubu?
Oh. Oh
Well, boo-boo.
no.
Oh.
No.
Isn't that just like the little dolls that people say are
Ugly little dolls that apparently are popular?
They all look demonic and terrifying.
They
Like I am pretty sure I've seen Celestium say that there's some sort of demonicness to them, and I kind of believe her.
I believe her too.
Internet Zen for 2. Place,
So-
Atari, place.
So what's the Labubu conspiracy then?
I don't know.
Don't know. I am losing it. Mercenary for 5. No, there was nothing but oversight for this show, Mizu. What little I've been able to see, the executives wanted this show.
This was Dan Snyder's show.
Oh gosh.
Oh God.
Internet 10 for 20. Netflix, Nickelodeon, with all the freaks in that studio and zero oversight. No wonder this was such an acid trip and has basically zero connections to the Madagascar series. Also, Tub of Toenails. What? Yeah.
Above toenails.
It's just, you know, I remember when I was a child, I found a toenail while I was cleaning in the bathroom once because it didn't somehow land in the toilet. Those things get really sharp and hard, like after a
Yes.
day. Like sharp enough to make you bleed. So I don't know why the fuck anybody would want to take a bath in toenails.
This is Mort.
It's more.
It ports my messages from X Live to here. Yes. It's supposed to.
Oh, we're there for 5. Toenails. Oh my gosh, this is like Nickelodeon feet guy all over again. This absolutely screams upper management involves fetishes. You know, I am kind of just wondering if everybody at Nickelodeon is into feet. I don't know. You have to wonder how many feet fetishes came out of Nickelodeon. Go ahead, Mizu. Oh goodness. Mercenary for 5. Sorry, but this soggy and alive thing is just pure deep state demon worship stuff. Mark my words, this stuff runs deep. He's not wrong. Motor bomb for 2. Thank you. Happy spooky day. Happy spooky day to you. Well, technically it was
Happy
over for me
spooky day.
14 minutes ago, but thank you. Chaos match for 2. I'm about to say slurs as well. Go right ahead in your own space. And then mercenary for 2. Is that 3 or 4? Is that 3 or 4 people that Mort has affected now? Yeah.
Too many. As
All
a side note, I don't know if you saw this earlier, but I mentioned it to Atari when we were talking. But they tried to call me into work tonight.
Really?
Oh yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, I woke up to a message to my phone. It says, "Hey, so and so couldn't come in tonight. How would you like to come in?" I'm like, "Not happening." They're like,
Oh,
"What?"
yeah.
It's like, "No, I like Halloween. Halloween is my day."
Triple the pay, and then we might have to talk.
You should have told them, I'm sorry, I have to go to a religious meeting tonight. The meeting of more.
But yeah, no, I was like, "No, I'm not doing that." Halloween. I like Halloween. I like having my Halloween off.
Yeah.
Also, I work too much
Yeah.
for you fuckers, anyways. Like, Jesus Christ.
Mhm. Check my Steam account.
Somebody send you
What?
more stuff.
Oh no.
What?
More.
What?
It's probably more Mort.
Oh, the Mort.
What happened?
Not obligated to work on a day off. Yeah,
Oh my god.
but they can make your life difficult.
Oh God, what?
Mercenary, thank you for buying me Alone in the Dark. Is that the game that you were playing, Temp?
Alone
No.
dark or alone in the dark?
Alone in the Dark. It's a horror game.
Yeah, I never heard of that one.
Okay, thank you. I've never played that before. It also is 6 items because it comes with the soundtrack, a filter, another Wait, is that a costume pack, a digital art book, a director's commentary mode.
I think he got his deluxe edition.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Chat says that's an old game, I think.
Okay. Appreciate that. All right, let's move on to this next video. I want to try, because like if we get to video 6, that's when things go from Mort to other theories. So we could get all the way through video 6, and the next time we do this, like, we could just start on just basic theory. Stuff is fucking weird, man. Merry Christmas. Oops, I mean Happy Halloween. Thank you. I appreciate it.
As a weakling, wimpy, limp, and freaking shit. How dare he do what he has done? I'll relay his crimes in a format as synonymous, for I am anonymous and mimic Mort the ominous. Now, he's out of his mind, but the other Morts are not. His genetic code is shot, like the grandmother he fought, buried her in the well, and hell if he ain't a
By the way,
malicious
Occo, you got
and
really quiet
delicious
when you came
little
back.
eldritch.
What?
You got really
was
quiet
like-
when you came back.
Oh, am I not loud anymore?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
On the video, on the stream, or on Discord?
On Discord.
I mean, he's fine for me.
He's fine for me.
Fine. Maybe I'm just wrong.
Maybe you're Delulu.
He has been listening to a bunch of more. I turned it up a tiny bit. Pretty sure that's the remake from 1 to 2 years ago. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Either way, I appreciate it. Mercenary.
Entity Lovecraft sent to me on the silver platter lined with horrific insanity. He deserves as few videos as possible. Unfortunately, I've succumbed to DreamWorks and their awful show. What the hell is wrong with me? Am I free? Even lost in the lore? Maybe. I mean, I'm on video 4. He gets what he deserves, nothing less and nothing more, which is one measly attempt at countering this It Ain't Glorious, but as expected with the worst lemur, sacrificial lists identify him as their first lemur. Hell or high water, I will rip apart this night creature as his war crimes span the planet in this double feature roast. More fishy in his genes, are we surprised as it seems? He's an alien from deep space with a feet taste, sitting eating Cheetos and Doritos and his dipping chips, slouching in-house on couch, throwing shade like an eclipse.
Interesting.
It's a good intro song.
He had an opportunity and he seized it.
I traveled 30,000.
Is he singing? Yes, he is singing.
He was, yes.
Everyone, you are now on part 4 of my theory on Mort from Madagascar. Make sure to click the link above now, which will allow you to see the videos as a playlist I've made, as intended. Technically, again, this is part 2, section 3, but for the algorithm, part 4. For those who are prepared for the rest of All Hail King Julian, it is time. We are nearing the end of Exile, and here we are at probably the best episode in the whole series. One of the best animated kids' TV episodes in recent and inexperienced memory. Carl claims to be responsible for Koto's conquest, but that's questionable. Julian blows up on another mine and appears back in limbo. The pineapple claims that this is, in fact, Frank-Rila, otherwise what the lemurs know as the Heaven of the Sky Gods. They tease if this is still all in Julian's unconscious mind, but we saw Clover's grandma, unrelated to Julian. We know better. The fruits hold a divine trial and bring in all of the dead characters to testify against Julian. Someone's also there as a recurring joke who's actually still just alive. The fruits and veggies are focused on Madagascar as if it's the center of the universe. They are its gods. Julian returns to life eventually, and no time has passed, like some sort of heaven time dilation. Meanwhile, Maurice has been kidnapped by the underground bell gods. Turns out the bells are actually just snails in disguise who are terrified of the surface due to French cuisine. Apparently, and their leader is named Jingle Jangle. Maurice is the chosen one, but the bells he repeatedly forsakes until they manipulate him, and then he doesn't. But the most important plot of this episode is, of course, Mort, who has returned to the Mortverse. Morticus claims to have been waiting 1,000 years for his battle with Mort, implying either time dilation or Mort's true age. He claims he's been searching since their last encounter, and that both he and Mort are immortal, multiversal conquerors. Mort has forgotten all of this somehow, and he asks if he missed the first act. Fourth wall break! Apparently, Morticus wants to absorb Mort, just like Mort absorbed countless versions of himself from the countless universes, but forgot due...
It sounds insane, you know, when he first says that Mort has absorbed billions of people. It's just like, it sounds insane. And then when you start hearing the show actually parrot it, you're like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to agree with him.
He was supposed to be crazy.
Now it's true.
You were the chosen one.
Link.
To the consequences of interdimensional travel. These are the personas in his mind.
Oh,
It
fuck.
makes him bloated, though, apparently.
What was this
Morticus
show?
mutilates
God only knows.
Robot and claims there can only
It was
be one leader
something.
of the Mortverse. Morticus owns Mort in the most obscene ways possible. They enter the ring, and a wigged female Mort holds up the round signs. The Mort horde whistles in sensual approval. Morticus sniffs Mort creepily and claims to smell his soul. Morticus wants Mort's endless absorbed spirits for himself, and Mort retaliates by showing a picture of the Foot constellation to entrance him. It's super ineffective. The feet are the only restraint on these otherwise anomalous immortal entities, and Morticus overcame it. He eats the diagram. Morticus threatens Julian's feet, enraging Mort, while
What kind of drugs were these people on?
eats some dirt and vomit, slamming Morticus
Heroin,
portal machine,
cocaine,
flying him to
definitely
death,
crack.
and funneling his soul
Crack.
into Mort. I do believe Mort
Acid.
has now absorbed everyone Morticus had inside of him. All of the multiverse Morts he absorbed. The portal breaks. Chapter 11 is equally absurd, to be honest. You'll see. Julian starts it off by highlighting how he misses the usual simple standalone stories. Mort bangs his head and it sounds like metal. Mort is aware of this madness. He calls the whole plotline, quote, totally freaking insane. Do you know what else?
You think?
Every single character in this show is implied to be Jewish and bisexual. Very
Wait,
specific.
what?
Moment.
Jewish
Oh.
and bisexual. Oh, it's overcooked.
We just dropped that one out of nowhere. Just also, everyone in the show is Jewish and bisexual.
The damn bisexual Jews are at it again.
You good?
Oh, Occo's breaking again. Oh no.
Breathe.
Breathe,
And
bitch, breathe.
In through the nose.
Out through the mouth.
Mouth. In through the nose.
Rage and his cousins.
Oh god. Oh please, you need to breathe. Occo, please. Occo.
We're so cooked.
I just,
Occo is cooked.
I'm just like, who the?
Did Rage produce this?
He just drops that
Absolutely.
little tidbit out of nowhere.
I just like, you can't fucking give me a detail like that.
They were bisexual and
What are you
Jewish.
Jewish?
What am I supposed to do with that?
Rage, where the hell are you when you need to be?
Holy fuck.
Every single time we're watching any video now, someone please bring that up.
You can't just drop something like that. Like
New
that.
rage lore has dropped.
Okay. Please don't say that ever fucking again.
And I missed it. Shame.
Sort of universe. Sage astral projects in a way that allows him to physically interact. Now without coffee, Timo uses the mom bot to hypnotize Mort with a laser, sending him into his subconscious where he can manually find smart Mort to fix the portal home. The first thing Mort observes when he enters his mind is that it's dark in here. You and me both, Mort. In various rooms of this haunted mansion of a mind, we see a trampoline Mort, a trike Mort.
I wasn't prepared for that.
In diapers from The Shining.
Me neither.
A Mort that crawls on the ceiling and cranks its head 180 degrees before threatening to eat him. So on. I think this is an owl-spider Mort hybrid. I don't know. There's also a Spanish Mort, and the Mort from when he was in that butterfly costume.
Spanish.
I don't know what is what. That'll be for my actual
Was he Jewish?
videos on this topic. They'll stalk him down the halls. He is chased by his own app.
You can't. Come on, you can't do that to me.
Listen, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not fair, woman.
Look at
Listen, I have Jewish ancestors. I can say it.
Oh,
It's Dama's people.
It's my people.
It's not fair, man. It's not fair. You can't throw that kind of shit at me. I'm crying, man. Oh, fuck.
Are you calm down now, Occo?
Yeah, okay, don't do that to me, Thomas. Yeah.
Actions while terrifying circus music blares in the background. My question is, how far and wide has Mort been? This is quite a sophisticated human structure. A foot mansion. Maybe it's a good thing he's forgetful. Then his granny shows up. Just as Mort finds Smart Mort tied up, Smart Mort says, "The spider has ensnared the fly," as his grandmother enters the picture. Her plan is to escape the creepy mind prison, take control of Mort's body, and replace him. I wonder where Mordecus is hiding in here. Clearly the granny's been here some time because she's mastered the arts of mental competence when she levitates and slams the door on Mort. Smart Mort seems capable of anything, but it's Mort who tries using his, quote, big think to will open the door, and does. Then Granny comes in with a spiked ball and chain containing a mine on the end. Mort changes it, and his grandmother accuses him of voodoo, which leads to the most epic Matrix parody anti-gravity inception battle I've ever seen. Mort says the only one who gets to do weird stuff in his brain is him. They punch each other, changing gravity, as the granny rallies up dozens of other Morts to destroy him. Mort vomits a beam of pure light and seemingly annihilates all of the other spirits before repurposing the mansion as a field in the Alps. They battle.
Why is Pop Goes the Weasel playing dramatically?
Essence,
I'm not the only one who heard it, okay.
X-ray vision. Mort spawns a deep wishing well and traps the cursed night creature at the bottom. With Smart Mort saved, the portal is fixed, and they escape with the Mort horde. Despite now knowing what he is, Timo cries when he thinks Mort has died, calling him just a child. No. Certainly not. Exiled Finale, Part 1. Clover astral projects and goes to space with the Mentor, only to suddenly appear in similar Alps to Mort's mind, where she meets a butterfly that I theorize is the inner soul of Sage's hawk, or not. She finds Sage's soul, and together, they possess his body and save Julian's life by destroying the execution machine. They expend massive levels of soul energy and punch Kodo with the power of ripping space-time. It's not enough. Then Carl reveals he has the most elaborate backup plan in known history when he reveals he built a space station which eclipses the sun and charges a laser trial.
Is that the space colony Ark?
Is a Jewish moon.
Is that the space colony Ark right there?
Are they
gonna piss on the moon?
I'm pretty sure that's like
mountain lemurs. It crashes into the moon and blows up. Then the Russian monkeys return. They crash into a volcano due to the oligarch doll.
Why are the Russian monkeys back?
Why wouldn't they be?
Are those sharks with jetpacks?
Yes.
Dolphins. Then Mort shows up. Thousands of the Horde rain from the sky portal and consume the enemy, while Maurice and his army of bell snails come from beneath and corner the mountain lemurs on all fronts. Turns out this was the war foretold by the leader of the bells. If you were to enter the show without seeing any episodes here, you'd wish for the end of humanity. No writer, sane or insane, should conjure such ideas. Todd seemingly cannibalizes the mountain lemurs when his mom screams to go after their jugulars. The 1,000 Morts are shot from crossbows and explode on impact. Sage drills down by meditating. The bell snails get Maurice to fart and summon the great Jingle Jangle through a portal from who knows where. He arrives, and he's like 100 feet tall or something. He gets hit with a tiny bit of salt and shrivels up completely. Wow. I'm also shocked at how much Maurice hates Julian in the films. What happens between them, if anything? Kodo nearly kills Julian, but Mort redirects the spear and pierces someone else's butt cheek. It is now the second half of Exiled's finale. Archaic war commentary abounds. Pineapple literally narrates it. He calls it the Battle of Booty Ridge. The soundtrack's been killer these past few episodes, and all the other kingdoms bow to Julian, and Mort claims without the feat his life would be twice as meaningless as it already is. Tammy snaps pics as Todd mauls the enemy some more. The tentacle comes back and kicks butt with his baseball dad, who appears from a portal in the sky spontaneously. They defeat Kodo, but he returns on a
If it wasn't about feet, that one statement would be such a mood. Without this in his life, it's twice as worthless as it already was.
Monkey made this for me. It's so accurate, though. I'll put it in the side chat for you guys.
Oh no.
It's so fucking accurate, though.
God damn it. You're not wrong.
No, it opened it on the wrong window.
You should bisexual.
So good. Alright, let's continue.
He kidnaps Julian. Sage and he have a sky battle in which they hella bitch slap each other and crash from hundreds of feet in the sky. Sage spares him, but Julian accidentally topples his statue and it crushes him to death. They blame Maurice. Mort goes for the thief, this time will be different. Spoiler alert, it's not. Dude gets punted into next Tuesday. Gigi hooks up with the Tentacle's dad. Clover and Sage nearly face teasing an epic romance soon to be in a kids show, but then they flat out zoom up and show Mort is making out with Zora right above them. Aggressively. Intimately. They married. All of the heaven ghosts show up and wave like at the end of Star Wars Episode 6, except Kodo appears like Anakin and he didn't redeem himself. And I haven't seen the Star Wars films. Everyone is happy, goes their separate ways. The Horde.
Like, I was like, I've never seen these Star Wars films.
He watched all 5
seasons. On an island. The Russians
of All Hail King Julian. Didn't watch Star Wars.
Didn't watch Star Wars at all. I love this guy.
Fuck him,
Incident with their warhead Julian humps the throne and Mort calls it, quote, one lucky chair. Exit stage exiled onto the final season. Final season premiere. Mort gets kicked over yonder and claims he don't want to die this way. If he remembers any fragment of his full life, maybe then he can be killed, not just absorbed by similars? This episode thrusts one truth in our faces hard. The Sky Gods aren't hiding anymore. A huge 2D hand reaches from the heavens and gives Julian a keyboard infused with energy. Oh, wait. Never mind. Julian's just dreaming. But would you honestly blame me for presuming otherwise? This also means Mort's statement about death is dubious. When Julian awakens, Mort relishes over him and then lambasts Maurice for getting snail mucus on everything.
Brand new, I just found your channel. Well, I'm glad. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Welcome.
I hope you enjoy yourself. We're watching... when we're not watching drama, we're watching videos about Mort the Lemur.
This is on the assumption that this is going to be a permanent thing.
It's not. I said okay to 4 streams.
Every holiday, so expect this on Christmas, Thanksgiving, and New Year's. No?
Nice.
I'll be okay.
365 days of Mort.
No.
Mort.
What I would really love is if, like, Occo had unlimited money, and then every single day, Occo's model just becomes more Mort.
Just like pixel by pixel.
Yes.
You know what? You know what should be a soundboard for a donation?
What?
Jewish and bisexual.
Yes.
Bisexual.
Yes.
If somebody can go back and clip him saying Jewish and bisexual, I will make it a sound bite for my Actually, I might get in trouble if I did that. So I don't know if I can. I don't know if that's okay with Streamlabs TOS. I don't want to get banned. But
fair enough, but
slowly morphing.
Here, could we keep it paused for a second for me to go to the bathroom?
yes, go right ahead.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. You'll be fine. You don't know that, chat. Fucking hell. Oh, well, Mizu's gone. Mercenary for 5. Alone in Dark is an old series, but I got you the latest one, which is incredibly good. Play it in black and white. All right. If it's an RPG, I'll play it eventually.
Amal would love that as a voice clip.
You know what?
Yes, Amal would love it.
Still clip it for me. And I'll just send it to her unprompted. Sly for 2. VOD Gang, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Sly. I hope you're having a good day.
Happy Halloween.
Internet Zen for 5.
This is Halloween. Everyone make a scene.
Internet Zen for 5. The quote, the bells are actually underground snails that are just hiding from the French, unquote. Why is this the sanest part of the series so far? I hate it when I snort, but it sounds so funny.
So wait, hold on. Do you want to snort Mort?
God, no, shut up, Temp.
Temp, you just got rid of it. I'm sorry. Thank you. Now I can move on.
I brought Occo back down to Earth. Whoa!
You killed the laugh vibe, which is what you did.
God damn you.
Mercenary for 2. No Temp. They were on a green acrome. Hard stuff. Oh, I see. It's a drug. Chaos for 2. We're all Jewish and bisexual. Just a little bit on the inside. A little bit on the inside. Got the clip. All right, send it to me, please. Internet Zen for 5. But were Dama's ancestors bisexual and Jewish?
No, they're not. They were Jewish and bisexual, not bisexual and Jewish. Get it right.
Mercenary for 5. You think the Jewish space lasers are now something to make people gay, like Iceman was made by Jean Grey in the comics? Thank you, Lion Fan.
You okay, Occo?
Well, I would say yes because I'm laughing so hard. I would say that me laughing this hard is actually a good thing, you know? Oh, holy fuck.
Pardon me.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, I was just scrolling a little bit of Twitter while I was waiting. Apparently, according to Dexterito, AI can develop gambling addictions, according to a study in South Korea. See, we don't have to worry about a AI takeover because you just need to get these AIs to start playing in prediction models and gambling, and they would fucking die.
So if we get him addicted to gotchas, we'll be fine. Got it.
The models would bet more when winning and chase losses going against statistically sensible choices.
Give me a truck. Let go of my fucking hand. Thank you.
Dude, AI is, I don't think AI is human, but maybe it's just a little bit human. Because if an AI cannot stop gambling, then maybe there is some humanity inside of it. Just a little bit, though. There's no reason why I should be laughing this hard, but I can't help it. It's actually kind of a problem.
You're laughing as hard as fucking monkey with Star Wars fridge. I'm a good consumer. I wasn't gonna buy it before. I'm not buying it now because it's Star Wars.
Holy fuck. Oh, goodness. Oh, wow. Bao is getting community noted right now.
Well, now?
Okay.
I will vote on that one.
No. Game crashed.
Internet Zen for 5. So what I'm hearing is we can get Cortana and Grox Annie addicted to gambling. That includes strip poker and asking for a friend.
Oh, no.
Okay. Lord Monkey, I am not showing that one on stream.
Oh, put it in the side chat.
I can't show that on stream. I would definitely.
What did Monkey do? What did Monkey do? What did Monkey do?
People would definitely get mad. The thing is,
Yeah, no, 100% you get banned.
It's so true though.
We can't show it. Oh no. I'm actually crying. No. Oh, fucking hell. I can't breathe.
Okay, I'm back. What did I come back to? What did I come back into?
Don't worry about it.
Look at
Check
that.
side chat.
Look at the side chat.
Oh, this is so much for going
That is horrendous.
it in Discord? No, chat. I'm not putting it in Discord either.
Absolutely horrendous. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That wasn't Goddamn. I hate you.
Horrendous.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It is it cannot be shown. You cannot show it anywhere. If you need to see it, it has to be in private.
No, I am not putting it in the Discord. Thank you for the 2, though.
Oh my god.
A meme that shall not be shown. It
All
is
you
a
need to know,
forbidden
chat, is
meme.
it's very inappropriate.
Can't breathe. Get my head in.
All right. I will give you chat.
No.
All right, Lion. I'll give it to you in DMs, and you can spread it. You just can't spread it in our server, okay?
Oh no, I can't.
Breathe, Magma, breathe.
I am.
All I will say, chat,
Is that we can't breathe.
is that we can't breathe. Yes.
Can't breathe.
Horrible people.
I love it.
I love it. So
Here you go, Gabby.
Speaks to me.
Discord leaked I heard so much about.
Uh,
I got hiccups now.
Lore Master, don't spoil anything, okay?
we can't breathe.
Oh god, Occo, prepare for an arrival. The Jew is aware now. The Jew has been alerted.
We immediately need to call him bisexual.
You know.
So
I
as soon
love-
as what I'm hearing is as soon as he enters, we all just need to scream, "Hello, bisexual man."
No, just hello, Jewish and bisexual.
Hello,
Even
Jewish
better.
bisexual man.
It's the bisexual Jew.
Because you know he's coming in here.
Oh yeah.
He's coming.
There he is.
Speaking of,
Hello, bisexual and Jewish.
Hello, bisexual
Bisexual
Jew.
and Jew.
hello, bisexual and Jewish man.
I smelled autism, so I came. Awesome.
Rage has arrived. Indeed.
I was summoned due to autism.
sorry,
Look inside
chat.
chat. Look
I'm
inside
sorry.
chat.
Am I going to be offended?
Hey, we can't go anywhere now because
It
of
is
Dylan.
not offensive. It's not offensive unless
Oh,
you're.
I removed it from the side chat. Do I need to put
Dylan
it
has
back?
that. Dylan has
Yeah, just put it back. Just put it back.
Yep, I knew he'd love it. I know he'd love it.
Why is it Mort?
Okay, unironically, Rage, I have to explain it to you. In this show, we're 4 episodes deep into this. The concept of religion has been brought up and joked about, but during the 3rd episode, he brings up, by the way, this is notwithstanding the fact that all these people are Jewish and bisexual in this show.
What?
Yeah.
When he said that, I lost it for like 5. We've lost like 10 to 15 minutes just because I can't stop laughing.
Who is
We
saying
lost
this?
10.
The bisexual Jews.
It's the theorizer, the greatest mind of our time.
Shalom.
So, this guy's called Theorizer, and he is saying that in the Penguins of Madagascar, everyone is Jewish and bisexual.
No, this is a different show. This is called All Hail King Julian.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Not much better, but yes.
I liked the penguins.
All Hail King Julian is horrendous.
Oh,
I'm glad I never watched it.
Well, now you have to.
Let's get back to it, by the way. Because I still want to get through this one and the next one. Or try to.
Oh, Rager in for a journey.
Since chat has been very nice tonight, I'll extend it an extra hour.
I've been laughing too much. I'm awake now. God help us all. For he is not here right now.
I'm just gonna bust out the sweet driving juice.
I am tempted to bring out my fireball right now as well.
All right, let's
I
continue.
cast fireball. Jugs of fucking
Mort requests a technical toenail garden. I don't know.
Technical toenail garden. That's disgusting.
What the hell that means. Mort has some feminine oviparity in his genome too, it would seem, as Zora demands that they reproduce, and he says he hasn't laid an egg in 40 years.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Part bird. Tammy claims her son is woke. Sage spoons his hawk.
What?
Spoons his hawk. What?
The second we get back to this episodic format,
Welcome to
there's
this,
loads
Rage.
of social satire again. This time about criticism, safe spaces, forced positivity, and participation awards. A lemur screams at a cantaloupe.
Oh God!
From me.
So wait,
wonder if
pause.
it's
So is he trying to complain and criticize the show, but the show is dunking on participation trophies and
No.
shit?
No.
He's giving us the timeline of Mort, who is an interdimensional being that is also death, that is part spider, lemur, banana. That
Bear.
banana isn't a joke, by the way. He actually says he has banana in his like genome or some shit.
Hey Mizu, so
It would take too long to explain exactly what's wrong with this guy.
I know, I'm just saying Mizu. So I got a small favor to ask you. So here is a piano wire. Just while I'm drinking, can you just, wrap it around and pull as hard as possible until I see blackness?
No, because you have to suffer too.
Fuck you. Damn, I give him the option to fucking whack me, and he's like, no.
Now you
God
must suffer
damn,
with us.
This is your torture now.
You must suffer
share.
with us.
For being a bisexual Jew.
music playing. Todd nearly dies again. Then I'm pretty sure he eats like half the population again. Mort advertises to children how he will support you if you rub his belly and it'll cost ya. Purely disturbed. Julian
It'll
feigns
cost ya.
an NDE and Mort cries, then snaps on some gloves, wiggles his fingers, and thirsts, as they say. Episode 2. They break the fourth wall by mocking a flashback. Propaganda commentary that devolves into insanity. Mort and Zora get freaky, if they weren't already. It was only a matter of time before they pulled a radioactivity joke on Mort, and here it is. He swims in a toxic watering hole and then glows green. He calls everyone neurotic, and then his teeth fall out. He then hops in a densely toxic pool, and poisonous gas explodes from his orifices as he vomits brown tar before bubbling, transmutating into popcorn and screaming his skin off. He calls everyone overreactive, as a skeleton, proving once again and for all that he has some bone structure. Maurice is an ancient aliens conspiracy theorist. Same. Episode 3. Julian has a nightmare about Todd being snatched by a monster. Apparently, it was somehow real. Tammy scared it off, but Todd was not left unscathed. Everyone automatically assumes Mort was the monster because, well, you know why at this point. He sits in the corner of a creepy cave and says, "Not me," with his granny's wig on. At this point, he's just embracing what he is, considering we know his granny is currently trapped down in the mind well. Todd's dad calls him, quote, "a delusional little girl who sadly must be put down." Butterfish is his dad's name, and he is indescribably dumb in the best possible way. Everyone keeps accusing Mort of being a horrific and murderous night creature, and he even admits to having been cursed many, many times. Julian's parents show up and admit they single-handedly repopulated the kingdom, answering the inbreeding questions from much earlier. Also, everyone claims to be cousins in this show. His parents also then
This isn't even the worst
shatter
part.
the fourth wall when they criticize Julian for battling Kodo and
Rage, the inbreeding is like the bottom tier of craziness on this show. All right.
Yeah.
Entire
Yeah,
season.
it's like the tip of the
Uncle
iceberg.
King Julian walks in and calls his sister Babe. Now they're just plain R-rated. LMFAO-ho. We finally get a new, truly unique moment from Mort when he reveals something we didn't know yet. His descendants. He says to let Julian cry it all out as it works on his grandchildren, instead of leaving it as an offhand explained supernaturality of this show, we're almost done. Mort breaks into a creepy situation just to say, tick, tock, tick, tock. Mort promiscuously dances in a cage at a night party and says, "Hey boys." Even Julian's parents are appalled. Text superimposes itself in a spatially 4D manner. Nobody questions it, as it is post-productive editing. I'm seriously losing it here. Apparently Julian's transformation is just a really bad milk allergy. Okay. Episode 4. Todd's dead eyes are brought up. Maurice gets money for dancing, and even admits that the only reason he's loved by anyone is for his thick booty, which Julian promptly slaps. What? They show Maurice a picture of a hyper-realistic cat, so he'll cry and overload a robot's emotional apperception. This episode has a whack timeline, and Mort claims to have been trapped in a pie for years. Then he dives into a volcano in the name
Oh,
of...
hi, Amal.
This whole
Welcome.
episode was a story Julian made up, but again...
Hello, Amal.
Hi.
So how was the game? How was the game, Mom?
Dead Space 2?
That was fine.
Can you change your PNG for the stream?
What did you manage to get the good ending?
No, I didn't. I mean, I got an okay ending.
What game you
but I
played?
didn't like it. I have no mouth and I must scream. I only got through the black lady's thing. I technically did the really, really bad ending of the white guy, but that was over in like 5 minutes. So.
And everyone in chat. Hi, Amal. Hi, Amal. Hi, Amal. Yeah, be hi, Jazz.
Amal.
Hi, Jazz.
I have to give you some context before I DM you this meme. We're watching. So have you seen the Madagascar? You've seen the Madagascar movies, right?
Yeah, but it's been since I was a kid.
Okay, so we're watching these theories on one of the creatures named Mort, who is an interdimensional god whose literal name translation is death. And so during this show, the guy who's talking about these weird, crazy theories was like, we're like 3 episodes deep, and immediately, like in the middle of the 3rd episode, he's like, by the way, it's not to mention that all of the creatures in this show are Jewish and bisexual.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I lost it for like 10 minutes.
So
I lost it so hard that I and just to give you context, I have trouble breathing when I laugh that hard. So one of my fans made that as a meme, and
Oh my god!
Okay, and now, I was gonna say, Chats just said. So, Amal, are you Jewish and bisexual? Amal, we are now Jewish and bisexual. Congrats, you're now Jewish and bisexual.
Well, fun fact is, I already was Jewish and bisexual before I got here.
Hey,
Exactly. See? We already wrote the timeline. You've always been.
Perfect. So just to give you some context, that I there's like I've lost. I'm just.
I'm sad I missed what sounds like the best part, Jewish and bisexual.
I'm gonna be honest with you, it's still going, so we still have more to go through. So you're welcome to sit with us and listen.
Dama looks like she has PTSD.
I know her model right now. It's just I don't want to be here.
I don't want to
here.
be here.
You're okay, Dama.
You don't feel so good.
Meanwhile, fucking Atari waddled off.
Atari's asleep.
Atari's always gone.
Well, let's
All right.
continue this train wreck. I've got alcohol. I'm going to try and forget this. This is
I'm
mind
so
poison.
tempted to grab the alcohol.
Grab
got
the
milk
alcohol,
and
you're gonna need
cookies.
it.
Oh god.
I ate some. I need to grab something to drink. You can start it. I have my headphones on.
Yes, send the
Alright.
picture. Or send the picture to me. I'll send it to him.
Send that picture. I already sent it to him all chat, so she already saw it.
Again, like all Madagascar metafictions, it could all be true, and no eyes would nor should be batted. But then at the last second, Mort reveals he's a robot. A joke, a thriller cliffhanger. Episode 5. Mort sniffs a new chick, and Julian hires Todd to be the cool kid in his entourage. Tammy cries, Butterfish eats his fingers. Julian claims Todd is 3 days old. Julian is not like Mort. Julian is hyperbolic. Therefore, Todd is most likely not 3 days old. Mort is fired for the sake of Todd's position, and Mort screams bloody ageists as he's evicted from the room. Todd is in danger. Mort goes off the deep end of villainy, and Zora's still all like, huh? You see, Mort takes advantage of Tammy's anguish and steals Todd's identity. Social media and statistical commentary this episode intersperse with overt jokes. Mort's baby identity.
Why is that mom
this time
so
is pure mouth.
built?
Yes. Don't
Pixar.
question it.
Well, I don't know if Pixar made Madagascar. I just
It's
always
DreamWorks.
said
No, that's
Pixar.
DreamWorks. It's DreamWorks.
Oh, okay.
But still, even now, they're fucking making lemurs thick mommies. What the?
You know, I
That's
just
not- that's
noticed
like-
it. She's got a tan line.
Yeah.
Oh
She
my
has
god.
a fucking crotch tan line.
No, not a crotch and a big and like a top tan line. What the fuck? Why did they give her a tan line?
Oh, wait,
Everything-
bull.
Everything else about this theory, the rise of video, kind of overshadows everything about the mother.
Look at
What were
that
you gonna
chat. She's
say,
got a
Emma?
tan line.
But we'll answer this question. Are your people trying to psyop the younger generations into being furries?
No.
Are you
Besides,
sure about that?
No, we already did that back in the 80s with Sonic.
I mean,
This is just the after effects.
Are you proud of yourself?
No, I am very much not. And the moment I get the nuclear launch codes, we're resetting.
But you started it.
Yeah, and I'm resetting the server.
Holy shit. All right, let's continue.
And indeed, here we get confirmation that all of Mort's alters are still alive and well, even after he light vomited on them. Todd briefly comes home to grab his toothbrush, and we get probably the most 180-degree scene from the sorts of things Mort does in the films. People who haven't seen this show still think Mort is a helpless little baby. Show them this. Mort mimics Todd to a T, and then evilly growls,
You made your bed, loser, and I'm laying in it.
Mort holds Todd's family hostage with the sheer grit and horror of Tammy knowing something's wrong with her son, but being too terrified to act upon that pit in her stomach. Mort is exploiting this devastated fear Tammy has, and it is high-octane nightmare fuel. He seduces Tammy and brushes her with his tail. And the scary part of this is that Mort is intentionally honing the creepiness he's absorbed from his immortal lifespan. Todd says, "Come at me, bro!" And Mort threatens to rip off his face. Oh, you know, this episode has this kingdom thief lady, and I immediately thought it was that con woman from a few seasons ago. Turns out it was true. See, you learn how to predict the unpredictable after a while of enduring this. It conditions you. Episode 6, Julian slaps Butterfish and he giggles like a geisha for some what the f out of character reason. Julian releases tea to the world like he did coffee so long ago, and Mort uproots everyone in the line, downs the whole drink, and then chomps
Why
the
does he
ceramic
look
cup
like
down
Snoop
as well.
Dogg?
We know what coffee does to him, so what does tea do? Well, he screams in pain and then jets up with 60s glasses and an absolute hippie demeanor. He wears a flower necklace and leads a cult, all what with his
Am I okay? Can I be reduced to 2 letters?
And his
Society programs us like a robot escaping the mannequin factory.
This would be
What?
and shocking, but we know exactly what is happening here. It's just one of the absorbed souls being metabolically triggered, like Smart Mort. They plan to tranquilize Mort if he gets even an ounce weirder. Honestly, at this point, the writers
What is
could do anything with
schizophrenia?
Mort, and I'd accept it. So let's just go with these.
See, here's the problem. It
can't
sounds
be.
like schizophrenia, but it's all explained by the show itself.
Yes, that's it's like literally multi-dimensional, ultra different beings of Mort that he absorbed through his entire lifetime that he forgot. That's also in his mind, and he has his grandmother as well. That's currently in the mind well, like he sealed off, so that his grandmother can't take him over.
Yeah, so
Wait.
he has absorbed the souls of multiple different people, and they are stuck
What?
inside of his mind. And it's
Is
like,
that
oh,
actually in the show?
no, that is in the show. It
That
is.
is in the
Mal,
show.
Mal,
It is.
I'm going to go get you the show, and I'm going to sit you down,
No.
and we're going to
No.
inject this mind poison
No.
right into you.
No.
You are going to have this cognito
No.
hazard.
No. I did not consent to this.
Consent is optional for this
cinematic
mission.
Marvel Mort first.
The cinematic Marvel. What the?
Listen, it's here's what I will say, and maybe I'll piss some people off, but I don't care. It's more detailed than Rick and Morty's universe.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Is this back when kid shows had quality?
Yes.
Yes.
The thing
Also-
about the thing about this, and there has already said it. This show has more. It actually sticks to its fucking guns, and it has. It's more in line with itself than any other show. It keeps its continuity to a T and doesn't lose anything. Anything.
I also will shall read out for the audience here, for all of our autism people. Internet Zen Master for 10 says, Rage, we already did that with Sonic in the 80s. And here I thought your people did that with My Little Pony and Thundercats. Yes.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's continue.
Assumption that literally anything can happen to him. An infinitely variable Schrodinger scenario. Carl appears in Julian's bed and says that he has a proposition for him. The characters in this show are apparently endless, as Carl's brother then enters the picture as a bully who befriends the Russian dolphin jocks. But Carl's brother does teach Julian about human culture, which is something he also needed knowledge of ever since learning of their existence in order to make him the character we know in film, and more importantly, in the other spin-off. Corporate and drug commentary. The tea is banned. Mort resorts to coffee, thus bringing out you-know-who. Clover pretends to be an international businessman with a mustache, and Carl's brother says, Big Daddy likes a solid 7 chick with a nice bushy flavor saver under her nose.
What? What the fuck did I just hear?
Bushy flower saver under her nose.
Flavor
That's exactly.
Flavors.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I don't
Just a
know.
whore? You're doing crack?
It
could mean a lot of things. I don't know. I'm scared.
Oh.
I think it means that she's a crack whore.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, look at how sexualized her body is in that scene. With
Yeah.
him,
I mean, at least she doesn't have fucking tan lines.
that you know of.
Welcome.
Fine,
Hi,
Dan,
Jazz. How
okay.
you doing? How you doing, Jazz?
I'm not going to say too terribly long, but flavor saver here refers to a mustache. You know,
Yes.
it's like whenever
So
like
it's a tranny?
some chick
Oh,
No, she's
flavor
wearing
saver
a fake
because,
mustache, but
because
yeah.
some food is stuck in the mustache. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yep.
Hey,
I
Jazz,
just
can
thought
you,
I could help with the confusion.
Hey Jess, can you take this piano wire and just do me a solid and just wrap it around me and pull until I see black?
Also, Jazz, if you want to see what we were laughing at, check the side chat.
Oh, let me have a look here.
Warning.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, Jazz, are you black, Jewish, and bisexual by chance?
The moment he entered this call, yes.
Yes, kinda, and no.
Prerequisites.
Kinda, no.
Prerequisites.
I mean,
BC.
because like my pops is Jewish, but like he's step related, so I don't know if that counts.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. What about the
You're part of the
bisexual? It's
tribe.
a one drop rule.
Oh no, not at all.
Okay, so you're not
Entirely
gay.
heterosexual.
Sir, the moment you came in here, you became Jewish and bisexual.
And bisexual.
And bisexual.
Which therefore means you're gay.
Kind of Halloween Horror Nights is going on in here, guys.
Exactly.
Well, I'm just proud that you all have finally decided to join my tribe. I would like to say thank you to all of you. You know, it's just so wonderful.
When do I get my $7,000? I want my $7,000, please.
I want the land that was promised to me, Rage.
The land that was promised 3,000 years ago.
Where is it, Rage?
Where is it,
Waiting.
Rage?
We
Where is
are
it?
Waiting.
We demand it.
It's in Arizona.
I almost
We'll go to
slurred.
war for this.
It's in Arizona.
All right, let's continue. We need to get through this video and try and get through the next one as well.
Step two.
You know what? Fuck it.
Mort acts as a distraction during a heist by posing as a mermaid. Are we surprised? No. He's wearing the granny wig. Carl takes credit for another manipulation. Shocker. Episode 7. Julian threatens to harm Mort, which Mort loves the idea of. Timo's robot censors Timo and says there could be children watching. The ever-increasing fourth wall breaks aren't what get me, though. It's that she said there could be children watching, which means it's not the target audience. It all makes sense now. Mort downs a bunch of luminescent goop. Mort might be part plant. Mort sleeps in Zora's fat rolls. Mort approaches Julian and says, quote, he also used DNA.
I don't like the way he
Everyone
said
thinks Maurice is dead, and Mort's first words are dibs on his hut. Pineapple breaks the fourth wall as a huge mango grows and starts talking. Maurice hates Julian for blame shifting. Mort beats up the jumbo mango. Two crocodiles fall on each other and say, let my body be your pillow. Mort knows how cell phones work. The intelligent mango absorbs everyone's minds and heads for the mainland, so Timo calls the supply company of the luminescent goop that created it, and they immediately nuke it in the middle of the ocean. Episode 8, Mort says he's the smartest lemur in the world, which we know is true in many ways. We know sky gods are real in Madagascar, but apparently their lore entails Julian I as being the first lemur, who demanded the gods create more. This lore was structured by King Julian the Terrible, so take it all with a grain of salt. They flip through this book of lore, and Mort finds his page. He's in the history section as Adam, and a female Mort next to him is Eve. Clearly this book is all whacked. It has to be, because Granny Mort was his grandma. Unless she was just another multiverse version of Mort who took on the role as his grandma.
What the fuck is that?
Still not clear on how he absorbs.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're in this just a little bit too late, so it's kind of hard to explain. But
No, that's
Mort
fine, that's
is
fine.
a.
You don't
is
actually
a-
have to answer that question.
I'm
No,
just
that's
going to
fair.
simply say, so basically, Mort's grandma is Eve. Gotcha.
Like, is he fucking
Sure.
regenerating like Doctor Who or some shit?
No. So the idea
Immortal
is
time
Mort.
god.
Mort is an immortal god of death because Mort is literally the French word for dead.
Right.
Mortis.
So, yeah, pretty much.
I mean, why not? Fuck
Species.
it.
Yeah.
He's from any universe or just variants of himself, I don't know. But this book is messed. Julian too is terrified and asks how freaking old Mort truly is. Answer: if Mort was an interdimensional conqueror in some forgotten lifetime, similarly to Mordecus Khan, and he remembered his granny from 50 years ago, but couldn't remember absorbing her, and perhaps his life as a pirate, then how old? His timeline is all over the place, but let's just assume that he's thousands or millions of years old. He's a Goodman's mouse lemur on the outside, but inside he's added some genome elements. Mouse lemurs evolved 9 million years ago, so there's our limit considering his basis and alleged role as the Adam of his species. No wonder he has a self-erasing memory. Infinite lifetime. Education system commentary. Todd is a child prodigy with a photographic memory. Mort wants to be a trophy wife for Julian and has his name engraved on him. Todd has PTSD and lives in crippling fear of other streams. Mort poses as Todd in an academic competition, and Smart Mort takes the reins from the inside of his subconscious.
Also,
tries to.
Mongolian eunuch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a
eunuch.
Yeah, there was a Mordecus Khan.
Yeah, Mordecus Khan was in this.
What the fucking shit?
Yeah, you missed
by the other spirits to do otherwise. Todd's demon comes out again when his head cranks 180 degrees and he mauls his kidnapper. Episode 9, they hold an election for a small ranking position in the kingdom and might
these are
host
from the
fail on
fucking
purpose.
show.
Well, the show literally plays a scare chord as it zooms into Mort's head and shows that there is a whole council of political Morts inside of his mind mansion. The most extremist.
Can we know which one is the right-leaning Mort and the left-leaning Mort? The Republican and Democrat Mort.
Oh god.
One responsible for previously nuking something locks the others up and takes control of Mort's body. We finally see this possession process. Then steals the election by hiding Zora's She-Mountain pouch and says cunningly persuasive things like, "You need the Mort. You want the Mort inside you," whispering, "What? Mort." Political Mort uses persuasion tactics like saying his opponent, Maurice, is in bed with the Fusa and doesn't believe in the Sky Gods. Commentary. Everyone starts to love this Mort, so he tests their faith by blabbering gibberish on stage, and sure enough, they consider it genius somehow. He does this for 10 days in a row. They're voting for the position of mango manager or something, and while everyone watches Mort do a toilet dance, fruit flies eat all of the fruit and kidnap the kingdom to lay their larvae. The other spirits break free and subdue political Mort before sending Chainsaw Mort into Mort's mental control room to saw himself free of the fruit flies. Maurice farts to kill the flies and the subtitles read sustained flatulence. Very few children will watch the subtitles, but I do, and whomever writes these knows what's up. Mort later vomits up thousands of dead flies and then becomes a giant one and flies away. Now he's part fly. Eating mass quantities of the genome. That's how.
Oh god, that image on screen right now. Oh god.
The guys
I feel
at
the
DreamWorks
exact
just like,
same
hey,
way.
you guys want to try writing this show, but like just doing a shit ton of drugs first.
Oh no, yeah, we talked about that. It's just
The thing is that the entire thing is smart because the continuity is always, it's never in question.
The thing, no. You see,
how much
Jazz,
shit can we get away with in a kids show?
No, Jazz. They decided to take the 70s school for cartoon making, and that is all the LSD fucking possible.
Holy shit.
Like, if you've seen old shows, you know what I mean.
Is Kirby. Also explains the black hole that is his stomach. I'll go in more detail later, but I'm almost certain that Mort, is like Kirby and has a pocket dimension inside of him. Episode 10. Carl and his bug move to Florida, but not before setting up a Willy Wonka tour of his lair to have someone replace him as, quote, the great evil. Meanwhile, Mort...
He says Happy Hanukkah. They are Jewish! They are Jewish!
But are they bisexual?
You thought he was joking?
I didn't know what to say.
I thought this guy was just schizophrenic. I'm used to that.
No, they're Jewish.
And bisexual.
But they live on Madagascar. The Jews haven't even discovered that place yet.
Oh, the Jews have discovered the whole world. How else did they?
That's why everyone is Jewish and bisexual.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we already established this, Occo.
This is hurting my head.
They are actually Jewish. Yes, chat, they are.
This is hurting my soul.
Mort's grandpa shows up, and Mort remembers him from when he and his siblings were babies celebrating Hanukkah.
What?
See, Mort may be the OG, but he isn't the oldest. I don't even know how that works, but it does. This is Grammy's hubby, too. He's a convict. Once in Carl's tour, they even parody Wonka's subtle creepiness, just like I always do. Grandpa Mort was imprisoned, and Mort responds by describing how his voices get mad when he can't remember committing terrible crimes. Grandpa Mort implies all Morts are meant to be incredible forces of evil. Mort says he constantly has near fatal levels of water retention. Regardless, Mort drinks an ocean and barfs up 1/1000% of it later on. His stomach is the pocket dimension mansion. Grandpa Mort says says evil's in their family's blood, which is why they inhale essences. Clearly Mort forgot all of this as a coping mechanism to evade villainy, which reminds me of ABC's Fringe. Apparently, it was King Julian IV who locked Mort's grandpa away, and our Julian, 7 Greats grandson the 13th, is going to pay for it. Mort is a wild collective soul jar soup, and his grandpa wants to enter the absorption too. He begs for Mort's evil, and when it's denied, he absorbs Mort himself. Mort is apparently too powerful and stupid at this point, and it blows his grandpa up. Mort nearly dies in the process, and Julian yet again screams, "He's just a child!" as he punches Mort a la bootleg CPR. Carl enters, and Julian sighs, "We've already reached the climax." Mort keeps dying and resurrecting, and I'd like to see what the hell is happening from his mansion's perspective. Carl reveals it was all a setup, and then pulls out Moon Laser 2.0 to wipe Madagascar off the map, but Julian...
They even have Jewish lasers!
Jewish space lasers!
You know what? This is where I believe it all came from. All the schizo 4chan posts, it was children who watched fucking this show. This show caused the Jewish space laser. It all leads back to here. All hail King Julian.
Or the creators of the show were noticers and knew what they were talking about and were trying to inform the kids about what your people are doing to the society.
And you can zip it now. Zip.
Make me.
They all
wait, that's a Jew taking somebody out once again. Oh, what a shock.
They all read Francis.
You can be quiet now. Into the quiet box you go.
They read his typewriter ramblings.
Julian was always prepared to take advantage of Carl's laser obsession and finally defeats him. More Maurice emotion mockery. Episode 11. Mort swallows a mine whole and blows up. The whole security system just so happens to land on the beach. Clearly a trap, but this is normal for the show too. Surveillance commentary ensues. Todd is arrested for a fashion faux pas. Prison commentary ensues. The episode is a musical. More Willy Wonka parodies. An episode too late. Someone watched it the night before and it influenced their screenwriting, I swear. Mort is back on them ancient aliens. The whole kingdom is imprisoned. Tammy is the boss around these parts, if you know what I mean. Mort is verbally stated to be virtually indestructible. Apparently Mort never writes anything down because it can be used against him in court. Someone's been writing letters to Zora in prison, and it turns out to be Julian's uncle again, who's also behind the surveillance trap. He's fallen in love with Zora, though. Uncle Julian says he's spent so many seasons searching, and finally he found true love. How does Mort, her husband, react to this? He straight don't give a shit. He's all like, dodge that bullet. Oh, the savagery. And so here we are. Series finale. Part 1. This episode is called The End is Near, and Part 2 is called The End is Here. Fourth wall. Clover's gonna marry Sage, and Maurice says 5 seasons of romantic tension is more than enough. First, Mort gives marriage advice. He then suggests they lock Clover away until she forgets him. Clover's grandma, the one that proved the supernatural exists in this show, speaks to Clover from the sky god heaven when Sage marries Crimson instead. Clover undoes this and takes him for herself. They once again mock how Exiled was a season long. Mort suddenly reveals another new ability, which is apparently partial consciousness transference. He calls Hector an old man again, this time without speaking, and Hector hears him. Mort can read and write minds, which we've seen before. Must be a consequence of spiritual proprioception. Episode 13, the final episode, part 2, whatever you want to call it, is the end. Oh, thank God. It's been weeks, months from my perspective, only an hour and a half for you guys. Mort keeps dozens of tombstones on standby in his house. He also claims he himself has been in jail for a large amount of time in the past. He has moments where he remembers and then doesn't question why he forgets later. Gigi says she hasn't seen many of the guests at Clover's wedding in multiple seasons. Get your fourth wall head-ass asses out of here. There's a banana meme lord. Heaven fruit guarantee. And you know what Mort's last words are in this show? I hope Clover and Sage last longer than my 12 marriages. Of course, most of my wives died of old age. We end where we began. Every character that ever died is partying with the fruits up in heaven, and then Alex the lion washes up in his box on the beach. Surprisingly, before my theories, my only question now is, does Mort include Zora or Pam in that wife count? He never formally divorced Zora or was ever legally married to Pam, but we know he has kids and grandkids, so does it really matter? We never met his parents either. Absorbed guarantee. There is more, such as tying it into grander theories, but I did already get some of the big
Mort
ideas
is
I
Super
have
Jew?
out
Yes.
here. I'll recap them and discuss them and assimilate them later, of course. But before we do that, we still have to do Pal of the Penguins of Madagascar, which is going to be almost as long. Give me a month or something, like a break. I need to do other theories. My god, I feel so bad for the people who don't actually want to watch these Mort theories. The Bee Movie and Kung Fu Panda can also tie in here with animal intelligence.
Bee Movie? Self-aware.
Bee
By the way, this series includes all of the DreamWorks movies in one continuous timeline.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I do not want to know.
Yeah.
Master Mort.
It's a world where a cult of French people is making animals speak.
Goddamn French.
But they also don't want people to know that they're making the animals speak. So there's like a demonic conspiracy in France to hide the speaking animals from the world.
Of course,
I don't want.
French.
I don't want to hear anyone ever bitch at me for the insane lore of Marathon. Now that I have had to see this.
Wait, Marathon like that shitty game that was coming out?
I'm gonna blow your head smooth off. No, fucking Marathon came out well before that. We don't acknowledge the new one.
Okay. Well, no, I do know. I did know that there was like an original game, and people liked that one better.
Yes.
I just didn't know if we were talking about that one or the new one.
Yes, the old one, and yes, the lore is insane, but it's not as deranged as this.
I'm gonna be honest. This is amazing.
It's
just
yeah. I mean, I
amazing.
only got the ass end of that, but that was pretty crazy.
Oh, we're not done yet.
That
The
was
video's
something
still
else,
going.
man. Like I feel like
This is
I
a
just,
7-hour
listened
series.
to. I feel like I just listened to an audio version of the fucking that meme of that one guy from Always Sunny with the fucking board with all the darts on it, with
Charlie.
the strings and shit.
Charlie.
Yeah, that.
Yep. We're not
Of
done
course
yet.
you watch
like-
fucking Sunny.
Of course you're not. I am done actually because I have another 12-hour shift to go to tomorrow, so I'm done tonight. So I will check you guys later.
Have fun at
No.
work.
Good night.
Quick question actually for the Warframe players. You guys checked out Anime Warframe yet?
I have not taken a
I've
look
been
at it
wanting
yet.
to.
No.
Okay, it's pretty alright actually. Feels pretty good to play.
What's Anime Warframe? Like,
Warframe
Oh,
Duet.
Duet Night Abyss.
Yeah.
say that again, one person, please.
Duet Night Abyss.
Duet Night Abyss.
I was
Okay,
almost
I'll
sponsored
check
by
it.
them, but I didn't see the email in time, and I wasn't sure if it was
Ah no, that's
Damn it, Occo!
It's pretty good. Like it's pretty solid. I actually so I kind of like the way they do the relics into a Net Abyss better than they do it in Warframe, right? Because you guys are always familiar with like the relic
Yes.
farming shit, right? You get how all that works. So in Duet Night Abyss, they kind of do like a thing where it's still like an open world like gacha game, so there's like chests and shit that you open and you get these little secret letter hints, right? And then you go to the secret letter hint store and you buy what is essentially the relics of the game, but you buy specifically what you want to open. Like the relic that you get is specifically that character or that weapon, and you just that's the only thing in there. And like you still gotta like do a fucking like relic mission to like pretty much
God
to,
damn it.
and like
Gonna be honest.
and hope for the best. But like it's the only thing in that relic. So you're not like dicking around trying to get a bunch of pieces from other bullshit, you know?
You're not
I
praying
kind
to
of
God.
like the farm just a little bit, as long as it's not tedious.
Oh, you're still farming. It's just a little bit easier than Warframe is. So.
I'm reminded once again that fucking Deltarune and Undertale fans are goddamn sickening.
Why?
There's a goddamn trend right now because Toby Fox from his Twitter account reposted fan art that he liked.
Okay,
and the entire internet's going, "Oh my god, he reposted fan art! Oh my god!"
Oh,
and they're
okay.
and they're trying to and they're trying
read into it,
and they're trying to find his actual alt account because of it.
Oh god.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was enough here for a full game of Mario Party. Oh, not tonight. Not tonight.
Anyway.
That would be...
Jazz, I
Yeah.
appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good night.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Jazz.
I'll swing back by
Night.
again tomorrow if I can, if that's an open. I know
Tomorrow
what you're
tomorrow is closed tomorrow.
doing. No. All right. Well,
I
fair
know.
enough. All right then. You guys have a good night. Later.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Let's continue. Then I got a lot of
Back
super
to the
chats for
mind
you.
cancer.
Morticus sounds like Mort's home planet Footicus, and if Mort really is metallic inside, it makes sense why he bawled in film 1 when Maurice said the zoo gang was there for their precious metals. I'll discuss this more in the theory too, but in Madagascar 3, maybe Mort is implying a little more when he says, "My tummy is speaking to me," Kirby head ass. For now, subscribe. Part 2 has rapidly, as you can see, become parts 3 and 4 as well, bumping us up to a 17-part series now. If this keeps happening,
oh no.
Again, this is why I estimated a total of 25 parts. Who knows what the future holds in regards to the next videos. I'm sure my evidence delve into the Penguins TV show will take a couple videos, but I foresee it being an easier task somehow. It will be next whenever it will be. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss the next leg of this Mort theory, because once we finish all this evidence, we get to the answers not provided, the truth of where he's from and what he is. A unifying theory of Mort, because everything can fit together into one massive story. And once we solve Mort, then we get to the next chunk of this 25-part behemoth. We move on to the next film, and we create our DreamWorks timeline centered around Mort the Lemur. Follow my Twitter at TheTheorizerYT.
Okay. I think that's where we can pause this one for now. If you need to get a drink of water or use the restroom, this will be the time to do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna let me get rid of some super chats.
All right. And I just simply want to say, normally I do 20% whiskey, 80% whatever other drink. We're going 50-50 for this one.
Internet Zen for 5. So this is the cancelable Discord leaks I've heard so much about. Yeah, I can't share that image. I can't share that image. Funny though. Accurate is what it is.
It was.
Wolfsbane, good night, everybody. I'll remember you in therapy. Yeah. Mercenary, I want to see what this image is. And then again, new Yippee idea, Yippee with a crab head.
Yes.
That's terrifying.
Half-Life Yippee.
Internet Zen for 5. So Amal, are you Jewish and bisexual?
Yes.
Perfect. Chaos 64. Amal, we are now Jewish and bisexual. Everybody wants to tell you that we're Jewish and bisexual.
Well, tomorrow I
Mercenary.
can have some proof on that things, but we'll see in time.
Fair. Mercenary for 5. Unlike you, Rage, I can't drink alcohol. I have to do the stone cold sober. Oh, that's
I'm so sorry.
Chaos again. I sent the picture to you, Rage. Yes, Rage has probably seen it 2 or 3 times now. Rage already read that from Internet Zen Master, so I'm not going to read it. Mercenary for 5. This makes this better since it's not Rick and Morty. I hate Rick and Morty. Also, it's Morting time. Yes, it's Morton time.
It is.
It's Morton time!
It's definitely morning.
Mercenary for 2. This guy's not crazy. Incoming black helicopters.
What?
Internet Zen for 10. Rage's theory about King Julian being the source of the Jewish space lasers makes far too much sense. I second Rage's statement. The new marathon does not exist.
The reason I say that is because this recently started popping up. Because again, I've been on 4chan for quite a fucking while. You know, I was a 4chaner back in the day when I was just a wee little lad. Ain't nothing about Jewish space lasers. The moment you look at when this show dropped, I'm willing to put money. There's a fucking correlation.
Okay, let's go through this next one. And then there's one 17-minute video after that one. We probably won't get to that one tonight. That one, though, sounds the most interesting because it's called Mort's Secret Identity.
Oh, would you look at that? I'm getting a call. Oh, thank you. All right, I'm going to go and
Rage.
deal with managerial shit.
Bye, Rage.
Bye-bye.
I'm head out too. I'm tired.
No, you have to stay.
Good night.
I have
Night.
one more episode in me, then I gotta sleep.
Good night, Amal.
Because tomorrow is gonna be a long day.
Sounds good. This one's 29 minutes. Let's see how long it takes to get through it.
Depending if we spend 30 minutes laughing again.
It was in April. Okay, fine. I'll admit it. It was an April Fool's joke. I do not actually think that Mort is from another planet in the universe. The truth is, I actually think he's from another planet in a different universe. Not only strange regarding the fourth and fifth dimensions, but the sixth as well. He is not a timeline or a mirror world or a kaleidoscopic multiverse. He is more. He is an anomalous hellspawn, more realistic and horrific than your microscopic imagination can fathom, and his timeless soul jar of a pocket-dimensional stomach is expressly entangled with only the most extant of the quantum foam that is infinitely permeating reality. Mort is everything. This is completely legitimate. He simply is. And this is no joke.
Jeez. When was this released? Oh, it's This is perfect for Halloween.
All right.
Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and sorry for that teaser in the cold open, but so many of you still somehow think this is an April Fool's joke, so I had to bait you. I subverted.
So this whole thing is just called Mort's Crimes.
By referring to assumptions of his origin, as opposed to this collective endeavor you assumed I was referencing. You must feel like quite the peasantile pufferfish. Now get your heads in the game, because we're finally on the
Pufferfish?
The Penguins TV show. Here's the thing. Mort appears in every episode of All Hail King Julian, but not every episode of Penguins. Thus, I googled Andy Richter's IMDb page and highlighted every episode he appears in. That should for the most part be satisfactory, but it will be a focus shift for only the time being. He appears in, I think, most episodes anyways, and I've seen the show before, so I know the general plot. It's basically sometime after the first film, with the penguins and lemurs living in the Central Park Zoo. In most of his appearances, he's just the usual subservient, cognitively dissonant Mort. Example, he says, "I don't like drowning," but once again he then falls into the water and doesn't drown. In this show though, Julian uses him as an object a lot more, such as a footrest or stuff like that. Let's vet. In Operation Plush and Cover, the zoo's visitors are consumed.
Why are there Mort plushies?
Mort plushies because they're cute. There's then a recall, and the actual Mort gets swept along and returned to the factory to be burned.
Mort is the Sonichu medallion personified.
Like something.
It's funny
like
how the plushies are the actual ape pose of Mort.
Huh?
The plushies are this ape poses of Mort.
Yeah.
Deadly weaponry to break recall toys. Maybe some of them were possessed. I only kid, but seriously, they even point out how sick and twisted the disassembly line is. Mort is more incompetent in this show, like he's developed more memory loss and a dependency on Julian. I can't mention all of the collateral weirdness because Mort is more of a side character here, and thus I'm not watching the show as thoroughly. But apparently Julian has a holiday dedicated to himself, and it makes him angry and obsessive when not celebrated. I'm telling you, the reason this is taking so long is because I just sifted through hours upon hours of episodes that have nothing relevant to Mort. But from what I have gathered, it's that the crucial element that this show hammers home is not the insane number of absorbed souls or the shady alien history, it's his general inconsistency. But one main consistency, of course, the feet. In what I think is his first truly centric episode, 2 Feet High and Rising, Mort shows us that it's still the same old him. In this episode, Julian outlaws people touching his feet, and Mort is crestfallen and grief-stricken. He obsesses over them in his dreams, and he gravitates towards them during bouts of sleepwalking. He chains himself to a tree and wakes up finding that the tree has been ripped out of the ground and he's on the feet again. Julian exiles him, and he panics, drawing feet everywhere, short-circuiting. The penguins, bless their competent ass souls, try shocking him, putting him through therapy among other things, and every time they try conditioning Mort away from the feet, he starts malfunctioning. Private analyzes him and determines that Mort has associated feet with love. We know it's an addiction though, not love. We've seen the other show. They overload his senses with a completely disgusting boot, and it conditions him away from feet completely, to the point where he obsessively destroys them. This tells me that Mort's problem isn't with feet, but rather with an all-or-nothing sort of obsessive attitude. He develops a podophobia. He's also very, very strong in this show, somewhat similarly to All Hail King Julian. Long story short, the conditioning is quickly undone. Next time he gets the chance, he grapples onto Julian's feet and starts panting, vibrating and shaking violently. He claims to like basically everything, but that positive mindset is not wholly conducive to sanity. He claims to be puffy and complicated. I'm skipping around a bit here, so by the end, if there's anything I've missed, you must comment it. I'll speedrun the analysis during the beginning of the theory segments. And there is, some consistency
Do not redeem
too,
chat.
like how Mort recognizes characters and animals from the other show. In the episode Kingdom Come, Julian and Maurice eat bad lychee nuts and they lose their minds. They're cured later, and then the episode ends with Mort doing the exact same thing. Cut to black. I guarantee it doesn't even make a dent in the madness he already contains. In the next few episodes, we see some more oddities, such as Rico's pocket universe stomach. Funny enough, they send Mort in there to fix things. Another character with a pocket universe stomach. I must say there's an ounce of consistency in one way or another, as Julian says he was always picked last for sports in another episode, which parallels All Hail King Julian, where they explain he was always picked first, but only because he was prince and people wanted popularity. Semi-continuity, which parallels how I am once again starting to think that this is a parallel universe. Mort gets squished constantly in this show, like completely flattened. Then comes the most memorable episode of the show, Mort Unbound, his second centric episode. Mort gets super strength after accidentally landing in Kowalski's experiment, and he has the power to crush through steel. He's like mountain lemur-sized-ish. He steals food for Julian by beating up gorillas and elephants and kangaroos. When he is denied a mere banana, though, he turns
what the
Julian
fuck?
for the first time in forever and rises up. Kowalski's science has either brought out one of the dormant spirits or it's transformed Mort into his idyllic state, a trans-dimensional titan. He growls like a caveman and takes Julian's feet by force. Private enlarges himself to give Mort the antidote, and Mort is sad, revealing that it is just Mort and he's merely disgruntled. Radicalized by years of servitude, he wants back his power. Private also starts to like the strength though too, so who knows? Well, I will, when we get to the theory. Things start to get more specific from here on out. Less starring, more dedicated recurring. Mort freezes into a block of ice, but is fine, obviously. Julian is medically confirmed to be stupid. Mort is used as a and his head cranks something like 20
No, he's retarded.
degrees. The zookeeper Alice is
just like
suspicious of
me.
the penguin's intelligence, which is a presumably unimportant but collectively crucial factor. Mort apparently only needs one cherry in
Imagine
his
the
Whole
doctor
Foods
saying
supply
it's
and claims to be
confirmed.
ever
Terminal stupidity.
I'm sorry. He's been diagnosed with
terminal.
retard. It's terminal.
The more he talks, the more I believe. Exactly, chat.
Absolutely used. He obviously can eat more, such as chow mein in a prior episode or some of the madness from All Hail King Julian, but the point about his metabolism still stands. I'm missing out on a lot of the penguin's dynamics by skipping through this show, but again, I've seen lots of it in the past. I know the general plot lines, and Mort is the only one who I need explicit consistency regarding, for now. In his next centric episode, Mort falls through a hole and his skull fractures on the concrete, causing the penguins to determine that Mort cannot feel pain, but is too dumb to follow any instructions. They study him, and thank God for that, because Kowalski discovers that Mort is invulnerable due to a halo of ignorance. He physically self-actualizes his ignorance, and it prevents him from being harmed. His will is the universe's will. To do a dangerous job, the penguins attempt to remove all painful or likewise intelligent thoughts from their heads to try and replicate Mort's condition, but it just makes them completely oblivious to everything, including pain, whereas Mort is not quite that, as we well know. The penguins also fixate on the feet. Upon this intellectual decrease, prompting Mort to vow vengeance and scream at the heavens, invoking lightning. He uses the machine on the penguins again, causing them to regain awareness before he attacks
Mort is
their
love,
enemy
Mort is life.
and defeats
Oh
it.
no.
Kowalski then drops a bomb on us when he proclaims, "Truly his powers are too mighty for mere mortals." This is so crucial because it confirms that these producers knew what they were doing. Penguins was made long before All Hail King Julian, and here they are still touting immortality, consistency, intention, terror. Mort keeps eating glue, so on, so forth. He's an honest-to-God self-saboteur. He can, as we know, detect stupidity and insanity in others, meaning he ain't it. He survives electrocution and tries ripping out his own jaw. His farts burn and he's attracted to danger. He gets flung into orbit with an elastic rope and he's completely fine in the vacuum of space. He just proclaims it's a little cold. A satellite explodes next to him with the energy of an enormous bomb and it just flings him back to Earth where he's of course fine. Also, we see the effects of this satellite explosion when a man's TV is cut off. He has a framed bananas Mr. Chew on his wall. Is this man a Dubois? I suppose I'm missing this and skimming, but I can always return once we move on to the DreamWorks timeline segment of this mega theory. Things like this, and other recurrent details I've mentioned. Mort yet again claims to know what he tastes like, proving more consistency, and yes, still, that he's eaten himself. In the Season 1 finale, Mort lies about Julian's kidnapping so that he can caress the feet of his robotic replacement. He finally gives in and we learn that Skipper's arch-nemesis Dr. Blowhole has kidnapped Julian. Mort starts to go insane without the real feet, and he gets this raspy, whispering, aggressive voice. He runs miles and saves the penguins right as they're about to be defeated by hijacking the evil computer and hacking the laboratory. Yay. On to Season 2. Mort is mortified due to having a tail.
Mort is mortified.
Thumping noises. The hell does that mean? Then we get one of the most memorable shots from this show. One of those shots so confounding that it sort of encapsulates why I'm doing this. Mort is either luck embodied or his will is known to the universe. Later he is crushed several times and we almost get to see his presumed feet dreams. He doesn't know the difference between sheep and roosters, he shoves sliced onion halves into his eyes, and he has a frictional coefficient of 0. Self-aware jokes everywhere, Mort becomes team leader and abuses his position of power to massage Julian's butt with a tooth.
What?
Kowalski's head ass is a relatable
okay.
Do I even wanna... No.
No. No.
No.
Hey. It hurts. It all just hurts.
Mort has no regard for continuity. He's the one character who constantly disappears in one shot and reappears in another.
Oh, I love it too. It's amazing.
Oh, come on. You guys know you love this. I'm glad I introduced it to you.
There is a hell. I'm so glad I'm doing something else while listening to this.
How dare you?
Same.
Not giving Lord Mort your full attention.
Absolutely not.
I also started drinking, so my understanding's gonna go way down.
Down 3 sheets to the wind already.
I can't.
But I'm not sure what to make of that. Mort mocks Maurice, semi-continuity. Mort praises his job security. Julian gets nuked by Rico. Mort relishes in the scent of fear and eats his mango neighbors, semi-continuity. Kowalski points out Mort's Latin death. Mort gets eaten by a snake and tries chewing a penny. Apparently the fountain in the middle of the zoo is a wishing well and everyone starts getting things from it. Sky god migration, I'm not sure. Magic comes later in these theories. Alice, the suspicious zookeeper, wishes she knew what the penguins were really up to, and the wish comes true, revealing their lair to her. She calls on the government to apprehend them and study animal-human interrelations. I seriously need to come back to this show and rewatch the whole thing after I finish the Mort aspects, because it will come supremely in handy when I discuss the magic and animal intelligence of the DreamWorks timeline. I'll probably also have to rewatch the Kung Fu Panda shows when I tie that in too. Anyways, Private wishes that none of this ever happened, thus rewinding the day and starting up a timeline where wishes weren't made. It's my theory that somehow the Sky Gods tie into this magic, and it's also my theory that if the Penguins of Madagascar is a parallel universe, then it has something to do with all of this rewriting history. Now, it's also possible that this was all in Private's mind after being concussed early in the episode, but then it wouldn't necessarily account for many of the perspectives of various characters in the episode.
Is the flea awake? Yes, the
this
flea is
obvious
awake
cop-out,
still.
and then they have the obligatory...
I shouldn't be, but I am.
The Jakari is not awake right now.
Mort later
Is Atari even there anymore?
Spirit
Probably
not bad or good. Mort then gets the creepy voice he
You're
has
missing
also
out.
from Julian, and he says,
That's creepy.
as he looks around suspiciously and slowly hides away. Semi-continuity. Mort introduces Julian to April Fool's Day, which is a huge coincidence considering my circumstances when starting all of this, and Julian goes around pranking everyone. When the pranks turn on him, Julian threatens to tell on everyone to Christmas Steve, to which Mort pops up again at the very end of the episode and whispers, "Creepy."
Christmas Steve.
I almost completely brushed over the episode entitled "The Penguin Stays in the Picture" because it was misplaced in this season, but in it, crucial things occur. A photographer comes to the zoo and loves Mort's cuteness over Private's, and Private wants revenge. He asks some other animals to deal with it, and later thinks he's accidentally had Mort assassinated. So he's full of regret, especially when he starts seeing Mort's ghost everywhere. Only Private sees Mort, probably due to his guilt, or because it's not really Mort. But it has his personality nailed down, and the ghost describes itself as intangible and translucent. He violates Julian's feet as a ghost. Mort starts mocking Private. He threatens to haunt him. Very evil.
Oh no.
Mort's ghost triplicates and starts harassing Private non-stop. He picks up a solid
My day is ruined.
and tries eating it, so he can be tangible. I just spent a while discussing ghost tangibility and dimensional anomalies in my SpongeBob theory on the Flying Dutchman in preparation for this thing, but I'm at a loss for words right now. Nothing can prepare me. This sick entity is always one step ahead. We later learn that Mort was not killed but kidnapped just temporarily, and that the ghost was a figment of Private's imagination. Ha! I doubt it. Mort is later seen drawing highly abstract art, as well as that fact that he picked up the popsicle as a ghost, and, well, we know how Mort operates. He has a multitude of spirits within his mind, and it's currently my running theory that he's an alien from a parallel universe, and perhaps that this is the said parallel universe, hence the timeline malfunction. But all of that recap and presentation will come in the theory segment. I believe the animation style difference is similar to the rationale had in the three-dimensional world behind the wardrobe during Exile, in that it, denotes a variable multiverse. It's possible Mort keeps absorbing and reliving lives in different manners, like this one at the zoo, and it once again supports my theory that the entire Madagascar, or DreamWorks even, canon is a multiverse of Mort's own imagination. Again, this is something I will try compartmentalizing in the theory videos, but he's might be onto something. He's a haunted entity, a poltergeist of infinitely many malicious souls. His goal seems to be to dominate the world and be beloved by all, so he can rule unmatched. He is the star attraction of the Central Park Zoo in this show, being considered a third, nay, fourth, nay, fifth wheel by his peers, but the cutest and most compelling attraction by the humans. It is deeply disturbing that the consistency is maintained in this show, which is not nearly as upfront about being weird and was made before the Netflix show. There's so much going on here. He's sacrificial in this show too. He drinks 20 times his own body's volume in water. Pocket universe. He can hold in urine for days. Mort finds a small big...
I don't need to know that.
...and never puts it down.
Yes, you did.
Obsessing
No, you
Mort
do.
with
It's critical to
Julian
Mort.
takes Mort's attention back, so Kowalski steals the chip from the game as
It's critical to Mort lore.
Advanced. This devastates Mort, so he gets a cell phone instead. This episode wasn't showing up at first, and I don't know why. I can't miss anything here. He does seem to feel some level of pain, though, too. In another episode, he praised the sky gods for forgiveness for doing something he can't remember doing. He asks if it was because he did something to Maurice's oatmeal. Julian compares Mort to a highly trained battalion with a thirst for mindless violence when proclaiming him as his personal bodyguard. Mort responds by saying, "I artichoked the ukulele hamster." Later, in an event that with flair could be described as a flood of universal truth, it is revealed that Mort only loves Julian for his feet. Devastated, Mort cries at the heavens, screaming, "It's true!" And Julian, unfazed, says, "Well, duh." Spanish Mort surfaces for a split second and reveals
Spanish Mort!
Mexican tradition.
That's right, there is a Spanish Mort. I forgot about that.
Out of all of this, but you heard it here first. So when you go watching to confirm it, you already have it set in your mind that Mort is an omnicidal misanthrope. It's true, he is, but it's also just a show. Dear God. I'm saying that as if I actually have to remind you of the fundamental nature of this to reel back your perception of my alleged insanity. In the Christmas special, Mort...
At least he recognizes he's going insane.
...nose, confirming again his pocket universality. The lemurs seem to think that they've been in France this whole time. So could it take place after film 3? It looks here like Mort is stabbed throughout his body with pine needles. I think Mort just might be the most sane out of everyone. If you assume that every ridiculous thing he says is true, then what does this mean? When he's out shopping for a Christmas tree, he finds a twig and says,
I know it's small and ugly, but if someone loved it, it could grow to be a beautiful swan, which is the true meaning of Chinese New Year.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
subtly referring to himself, and how all he needs is attention so he can manifest his inner Cthulhu. He promptly proceeds to chop down the Rockefeller Christmas tree with a f***ing butter knife.
A plastic butter knife.
Mort knows how to drive. He has human experience, fragmented, but he's witnessed international history. Is he the evil seated within all humans? Increasingly, there's also really spur-of-the-moment self-referential humor within this show, similarly to the All Hail King Julian variety, but it's much less commonplace. More cautionary tales, though. Julian already knows Santa in this show, proving that this show is at least after, a timeline divergence between the short film Merry Madagascar and the second film. So is Santa a sky god? Are the gods aware of Lord Mortimer the Unchained over here? We still don't know. Julian abuses Mort's lack of a frictional coefficient by using him as endless ice skates. Mort then returns the favor by mistletoeing Julian's feet and producing potatoes out of thin air. Mort also takes the piece of the angel at the top of the tree in the zoo. They're not even hiding his supernatural hyperdimensional transcendence in this show either. Mort keeps attracting to the feet.
Please never make that noise
Never make
again.
that noise again.
At this point, he doesn't even hesitate to start walking after falling hundreds of feet. He always lands right side up. It's senseless. He abuses Julian's intermittent depression by taking the feet when Julian couldn't be cared to defend himself. Mort says he wants to be under 6 feet. Not dead, literally under 6 different feet. Revolutionary Mort seemingly returns for a brief second. Mort keeps going into people's mouths and nose tight.
No, wait, no.
Continuity. Mort is.
No. No, stay out of mouths. Please.
He's going into your mouth, Temp.
But no.
Don't say that again either.
Just wants to be under 6 feet.
And that includes your feet.
Just make it all loomies and arches.
No, arches are like feet. That's Lumi. That's specifically just Lumi, all right? Oh, fuck.
We're now no internet sent mess and we're not.
Don't you love it, Chad?
All right.
Stellar offense. We also see continuity when we witness
We're over halfway.
On a wig and a coconut bra. And the sorts he wears in the show that shall not be named. A new lemur named Clemson, sounds sort of like Crimson, is placed in the zoo, and immediately he starts kissing Mort's feet upon assuming Mort is a king. Mort gets deeply unsettled by this. Clemson realizes Julian is king and soon replaces the job of Mort and Maurice. Mort whispers with a sinister growl, "He's evil." Mort seems more aware of omniversal damnation since All Hail King Julian, and he can sense the wrongness ever since his internal reawakening. Turns out he's right. I also have to look into Skipper's past sometime.
Right.
He's been in a variety of wars that his pals have not. Delusion, reincarnation. I absolutely swear to you I make all of these videos on autopilot. I shut off at least half my brain and just this all out. I legitimately
I like that he's honest.
To increase productivity. You're welcome. We see the sky.
That'd be a great point for like an ad deal for coffee.
Engage in superstitious behavior. Julian says, "Yes, Mort, kick me harder." Mort flattens the squeaky toy and tries crawling through the ventilation system.
Don't ever make that face again.
Private goes on a Shakespearean tirade and calls the lemurs little leather jerking crystal. Puke stalking caddis garter Spanish pouches. Private doesn't know what that means, and Mort screams that it's true and then says, "I think." They fire him from a cannon. Mort's tail has a mind of its own, and it's named Rodney. Has he banished one of the souls there? Who knows? Penguins need him to infiltrate a rat colony, so they shave his tail and tell him to be a rat.
Still, you want
He
to be
suddenly
part of Mort's
completely
Paw
acts like
Patrol.
one, indicating perhaps he's had the role of other sorts of animals in his lifetime. A multi-faced god. He has a huge red line on the skin of his tail, and he's about to explain it, but Julian cuts him off with jealousy over what he thinks is a birthmark. Later, the rats ask about it, and he gets cut off again. They kidnap Mort when he's discovered, and then he rises the ranks past even the mutated giant rat and becomes their evil king. Apparently the red mark is sacred and legendary among the rats. Julian loses it and demands he be seen as the original ringtail. Something clicked in Mort after the penguins sent him in, and he's been stuck brainwashed as a rat ever since. He accidentally forces the rats to invade the zoo when they otherwise would not have. I believe years ago he absorbed the legendary god of rats into his mind. It comes naturally to him and he screams, "Invasion!" Maybe it's revolutionary Mort again. I don't know how he would have absorbed a rat, but remember it's possible he did it to a bear once, and when the feet are used...
That's right, he did absorb a bear.
Turns them down, saying, "Rats don't like feet." Turns out it's just strawberry jelly on his tail. They then take the fake rat nose off of him and he instantly snaps out of it, similarly to the instantaneous personality shifts in All Hail King Julian. This here feels more like the time he was pretending to be a tycoon, though. They ask him to be a penguin, and he does that without hesitation too. He's also joking, though, it would seem. Mort fails to be cute when he actually tries. When Skipper becomes a king for a day, Mort goes after his feet, appreciating their webbing. This implies Mort's fixation with feet lies in their association with royalty, which is crucial. It's a subservience thing. The penguins have a 12-floor maximum security facility beneath their zoo habitat. It's like 12 separate Area 51s to the center of the earth.
Are we the rats?
There are Lovecraft abominations down there. Makes sense why they're so intent on hiding it. Are all these zoo animals famous military commanders reincarnated knowingly? Makes sense considering their cognitive divergences from birth. Is their eldritch facilitator who's causing this? The hell for his governmental captors. It could be, after all, it's his story. Mort calls Skipper crazy. Mort then uses a high-tech subatomic weapon to create a cotton candy hurricane. The penguins have seemingly met the Grim Reaper. Mort fears being punched for once. He hates other cute animals. The penguins say Mort is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Thank God I'm not alone. After being transferred to a horrible petting zoo, he plans to bite all of the children. His bite is OP. He clones and teleports in service of acting as an ergonomically acute cushion. Mort absorbs gases. Hoboken, New Jersey is considered this show's equivalent of hell, and they claim that farts might actually improve its air quality. Boom. What? It's a sensual moment reminiscent of the other show. The penguins expect Maurice to kill Julian any day now. We meet a sort of fake ghost Alex the Lion, and I'm not sure how much of this confirms the timeline or not. Mort miraculously knows all of the penguins' secret codes and passwords, but not in a consistent way. He's in tune with the collective unconscious of the quantum field. A bizarre scientific phenomenon causes everyone...
What's going on? I don't even know at this point, chat.
Finds it creepy and unnatural, so do I.
Wish I didn't
Nothing
know.
should affect him, for many reasons. In another episode, Mort eats everything in a vending machine. Pocket Universe tummy. And again, Kowalski's science can overlap hard with this whole magic world we got going on here. And oh my god. So anyway, Mort is strong, but later King Julian's rear will be smacked unless Mort can throw a mango pit across the zoo. We know he can, but he intentionally flubs it. Ergo, he's into that real freaky shit. Next up is some vengeful herd mentality commentary, and then Mort survives an exploding missile. One of Mort's teeth is as large as his entire mouth. Julian briefly succumbs to loving Mort. Evil aliens threaten Earth and are destroyed by duplicating jello cubes. This is not new news considering the tentacle aliens from the other show. There's a season 2 episode named Alienated that involves a pretty freaky plot, but I couldn't find it anywhere. From what I understand, Mort demonstrates a little bit of his power there too, but on to the final season. Mort calls his tail Rodney again. Mort bullies Private. Mort dismisses everyone as unimportant if they aren't within the royal circle. Maybe that's why he's so obsessed. Mort angrily raps about attacking things with coat hangers. A baby Fusa enters the zoo and Mort wants to rip out his eyes. Julian crawls through an elephant's butt and out its mouth? Julian has a nervous breakdown and Mort backs away slowly. Julian calls Rico fat. Obviously, I mean he's a pocket universe. Mort calls the baby Fusa a booty eater. Damn. Mort breaks faces and creepily relishes in it. He climbs in the sewer and laughs like the bride of Chucky. Mort blows up on cash.
He's a booty eater.
Furry children. Mort plays in a dog's mouth. Kowalski has experience as a high-strung mother. Mort finally has a bizarre romantic All Hail King Julian moment with a sock as he walks away romantically and says, "Don't be a stranger." We're getting closer to the inception of that show, so I'm not entirely surprised. Mort is a walking, talking confirmation bias. The cavalier, iconic humor is also in full effect now, such as when Julian pops by and casually says, "Hey neighbor, I'm here for a cup of money." There are weird things too, like red herring Morse code sprinkled around a toy store. Mort fears sacrifice when there are real stakes for some reason. Mort and the gang burp to save the world. Long story. More Mort licking. Ladies love him. Now we're midway through the last chunk and half the season is missing. You see, I paid $90 to YouTube just to get all these episodes, and I didn't even get my money's worth. Just as the show was
refund.
Nowhere else has these missing episodes either, so now I'm at a severe disadvantage. In addition to season 2's Alien episode, we're missing Feline Fervor, King Me, The Otter Woman, Action.
I'm sorry, did he say Feline Fervor?
Yes.
Why does that not surprise me?
In my kids' TV show.
I'm telling you, there was no fucking oversight on this.
Clearly.
Are you surprised at this point?
Are you not entertained?
I just need one of those 50 JonTron memes. That's the only thing I can say.
What?
That one works, or it's just like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Or
But why?
I don't like where this is going.
Like, yeah, okay. That's how I'm feeling right now. It's just like, yeah, okay. Oh gosh.
Reaction, Thumb Drive, Private in the Winky Factory, Mental Hen, and Skipper Makes Perfect. Then, we're also missing the entirety of the show's 7-episode-long reboot finale from Nicktoons containing Operation Swampanzee, Snowmageddon, Tunnel of Love, Operation Lunicorn Apocalypse, The Penguin Who Loved Me, Best Foes, and finally, Night of the Vesuviuses. Comment if I missed any supernatural moments or Mort moments that you deem crucial at your own discretion. If I can find the missing 16 episodes, I will speed recap them at the beginning of the next part to this journey. The good part, the theories. This is when things will get really creepy, and it's when I will take all of these little comments and ideas I've been throwing about and unify them. I think that whatever happened to Mort in the credits of the Penguins film seriously screwed his mind and the timeline, but how do you fragment the fragmented? That is the question. Things are going to move very fast now, so you'd better subscribe. There's a lot coming in a very short amount of time.
You better subscribe.
Can anyone truly be ready for it? No.
So he has one more. Well, there's one more episode. It's 17 minutes, and it's about Mort's secret identity. So it sounds like all of this is going to get tied together in the last episode.
I'm going to pass off on. I'm gonna pass off on that. It is 2 a.m. right now.
It is 2 a.m.
Save yourself.
I'm going to save myself, everyone. Thank you for inviting me, Alco.
Yep. Have a good
Even
night.
though I'm pretty sure I became retarded by watching this with you. Thank you. Nothing else can faze me. Life is now meaningless.
Do you want to hit
Good
this
night,
episode
y'all.
as well?
I am fine to clear out this part. Because I think, even on his own thing, he considers this, season 1?
Yes.
Good night. Yeah. Good night,
I'm fine
everyone.
finishing season 1.
Good night, Magma.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. So we are now on the final episode. Mort's secret identity. Lovecraft demon.
This is part 6 of my Madagascar Mort dissertation. Yes, we're finally on to the actual theory segments. Make sure you watch my 2 hours worth of evidence first. I'll link the playlist now. Watch it.
Yes,
None of
we've been in for this for 2 hours.
Last time we dissected the penguins.
I really hate
TV
knowing
show,
them.
but some of the final episodes were missing. By some absolute miracle, the missing episodes have spontaneously returned on Amazon Prime.
Yay!
Bad track record with torrenting, so I was real worried for a second there. Now, I will do as promised and quickly speed recap what is necessary. Go. In Alienated, one of those creepy aliens comes to Earth and uses goop to paralyze Mort, but Mort can still speak, which could or could not be seen as a testament to his power. He later snaps into Bloodhound mode to find the feat, which the Penguins call a sixth sense. Semi-continuity. He gets hurt as usual and not much else. I mean, he's flattened with a mace and then electrocuted into hating the feat, but that was all I missed? I swear if Mort doesn't get his Latin death Diaz Irae ass name having smaller than a breadbox primate ass order posing amnesiac East African quantum entangled elder god
East African? What are they Africans do? Besides exist.
Well, it's in Madagascar, so he's technically African.
Hello, I'm the theorizer and I've solved Mort. It took me months of dormant subconscious thought, but I have. He unlocks all of DreamWorks like a skeleton key to every other theory I've ever made. Things are getting more and more complicated, but easier to parse through, so we'll see how long this all ends up being. Time for the analysis. What was our plan again? Oh yeah, Julian feet, 11 ex-wives, anomalous genome. Well, a lot of that was indeed solidified in this series. Most of my thoughts were haphazardly scattered throughout my evidence videos, but here's where we recap and determine what is relevant. This might get rough, so I'm relying on the comments to poke holes or remind me of things. I also didn't note or see every detail in the Penguins of Madagascar, so yes, the comments are there for a reason. Let's do this. The best way to go about explaining everything is simply by discussing Mort's past. We know a little bit about what he is and his past, but plenty can be stably inferred as well. We see him and a female counterpart in the history books of Madagascar, but that was stated as unreliable. What we know for certain is that he has a grandmother and a grandfather who raised him and some other siblings, but I'm not sure how. You see, his timeline loops back in on itself, possibly as a byproduct of his escape from the multiverse. Okay, so I just took it from 0 to 100. Reel it back. He's claimed his father was a bear, yet he also was his own grandfather, and we get no information on his mother. As you can understand, this is all senseless. If his father was a bear, then his mother must at least be of the Mort species, meaning her parents must be Granny and Grandpa Mort. I'm not sure if this means Mort is his own true maternal grandfather, or if it means Mort fathered a bear. If the latter, then he must have at least been with a bear to produce a bear, right? Can Mort just birth anything? Well, there's another simple explanation that resolves all of these intricate paradoxes and still makes sense. If you've seen my videos, you know his history dates back a lot further than the 50 years he's spent with this family. He's a conqueror of the multiverse. Nearly limitless in power, he can do anything. Now it's time to take it up a few notches. The only answer here is that this is not his family in a usual sense, or rather that it is, but only because he willed it. The only way for him to be his own grandfather when it's impossible is if it's in a seriously atypical way. He's existed long beforehand as well, and he's all powerful. So what I mean is simply this. He must have spontaneously generated this entire family and then birthed himself into it as a reincarnation without his memory. Hence, in a way, he is his own grandfather, semi-genetically on both sides. No wonder his granny is so eerily sensual with him. So why? This fake family for 50 years. Why and how did he erase his own memory? What is his true history? Because we know it's there. And
but why?
To answer that question, we must look to Smart Mort and Mordicus Khan. Smart Mort is interesting because, first of all, he knows everything. Most notably, he knows the heavenly fruits, the presumed sky gods. He is highly acquainted with Mort and has been with him for a very long time, and in essence, he functions as the preservation of Mort's true memory. He is a separate soul in the show, but perhaps he could be the original Mort, like the one who decided to reincarnate himself. There seems to be signs that Mordicus knew Mort from before, such as when he claims he's been waiting eons for him or something, when it had only been like one season since they'd last seen each other.
I'm my own grandpa.
Smart Mort Mordicus is familiar with. When confronted with Mordicus, Smart Mort dips out immediately. As for our usual Mort, post-rebirth, he sort of acts like a blank slate. He was wiped clean, and with time, has gained his own soul, a personality built from the family that surrounded him, mixed with the subtle echoes of everyone he's absorbed. Smart Mort is the one who remembers. He has the knowledge of humanity, of the universe, of the fringes of reality and beyond. How is any of this power possible? What even is Mort? They say Mort is a species, but that's not true. Mort does not follow the laws of any sort of species. He's just a sort of entity with varying forms, a multi-faced god. Remember when I said he was Kirby? The entire inner world where he keeps his absorbed brethren isn't even inside of his head necessarily, it's just him. Remember all of the evidence for him having a pocket universe inside of himself? That things enter his stomach and they just keep going.
My tummy is
Told you. The films are undeniable. He's a formless entity that looks like a mouse lemur. We've seen inconsistent X-rays, completely abstract genealogy, everything. At some point, maybe to evade suspicion, he took that form. So if Morts are not a species with any sort of consistency, then how the hell does that universe full of Morts, the Mortverse, even exist? Who are they? There's no female Morts there, and yet we saw the female Mort in the Adam and Eve. It's like, not a species. And notice something odd. They're not like the other Morts. They are all perfect clones of one another. They are not variable here. They are all identical. They all come from the same origin. A similar thing occurs for all Morts everywhere else too, but it's all their appearance. All the Morts have the same base model. Mouse lemurs have varying shapes and sizes, but every single Mort we see in this show is the exact same. Parallel universe variations can sometimes act different, but they all look the same still. The bizarre part, though, is that all of the Mortverse Morts act identical too, like they originated from a controlled single entity. All Morts function as if they came from a single entity, but the Mort horde even more so. It's almost like everything originated from a single Mort, but then offshoots like Smart Mort and Mordicus function as individuals, and when someone like Mordicus tries splitting himself deeper, he just gets mindless drones. It's absolutely insane, but it's actually a lot more stable to assume all of these Morts just have some origin that is the same than to try and comprehend the logistics and inconsistencies of Granny Mort and Grandpa Mort not being from a parallel universe, or Mordicus having brainwashed thousands of beings of equal intellect. Everything comes from a singularity and is dispersed. Even more realistically, Mort is a character from Madagascar, and every other Mort we see is just another Mort character to us. It just so happens to also literally be like that. My point? Mordicus could very well not just be some random entity, but could actually be from Mort. When you try and disperse the dispersed, say like splitting Mordicus, you would get even more mindless clones, which could be the reason for the Horde's existence. And if Mordicus is from Mort, he has history. The eons he referenced, the wars. He is implied to be the reason our Mort was beaten into reincarnated submission. The original Mort being started looking like a mouse lemur, probably to hide from the sky gods or from being tethered by the sky gods or something like that, and after he did, Mordicus and a number of other Morts were fractured off of him. I actually am getting more inclined to say that this was all on purpose, and that the sky gods or some other body of forces toppled Mort into a physical, pathetic form. The question is, why would he want to split himself further, and how did he reside in several universes? The answer is that this isn't his fault. The anti-Mort forces split him infinitely across the multiverse, and his journey to absorb his other selves is actually a journey to reabsorb them all. Damn. No species, just an individual split across the multiverse, recollecting himself. A singularity. I'd say the original Mort posed a threat, just his being. It was probably either Smart Mort or Mordicus who was the first piece to be chipped away.
Go ahead.
Evan.
Okay.
Hence their sheer power. Mordicus is taking the reabsorption into his own hands and actively dueling other advanced Morts so he can maintain the title as dominant consciousness and wage war on the sky gods. And he was getting close. These gods are the pantheon of supernatural forces that control everything. They appear as fruits to the Madagascar lemurs because it's a form they can comprehend. In actuality, they span the multiverse, maintaining and governing everything. They hang around Madagascar because that's where most of the action is happening. The biggest threat at the time is Mort, who over the course of All Hail King Julian begins to wake up. Smart Mort seems somewhat aligned with the sky gods, and they don't appear to feel too threatened at this present time, but they do just keep monitoring. Mordicus was clearly the primary threat. Whether it was them who limited Mort to a measly form on Madagascar or Mort himself who did it, I'm not entirely sure, but it's becoming apparent that he enjoys it. Mordicus is the rogue one. Smart Mort is the sane one. Mordicus wants Smart Mort. I repeat, Smart Mort vanished the instant he went into Mordicus's realm. Mort's seed is planted in every universe.
Please don't say Mort's seed.
The original Mort is the whole Mort. I'm not sure we do ever meet him, really. He is a formless void, extant on all planes of reality. As we've established countless times, his name is Latin for death. And I might even be inclined to say, based on these descriptions, that
I can have you started, right?
He is death. He's death. He has a thing for zombies because they are the ones that got away. He's death. I can have his body, right? He's death. He's death. He's death. He's death.
His name is Death, for he is Mort the Lemur.
He's death. He is not an entirely benevolent death.
This
and
guy
what
needs
exactly
rippy
he does
songs.
after reaping souls, I do not know.
See the problem?
But oh my god, that's it. That's it.
You also need
He absorbs souls because he is death.
You just don't get it.
Hold on. In episode 1, this is fucking staring me in the face.
I don't want to
Episode
get it
1,
anymore.
I said he could reap my consciousness from my body. Oh my god.
my body.
Oh my god, I just realized that. I was literally even using the same word choices back then, and I didn't even know what I was talking about. He literally is reaping. Okay, now I'm
This
back.
guy's going a little cray-cray.
Wardrobe now. It's a sort of portal to
literally
Mort's true
cray-cray.
self. Not really, but it's like a metaphor for him being in a higher dimension projecting into our plane, whether he created everything or not. Remember, it doesn't matter. Same difference. The scene could be even in his head, of course, but all of that would show is that deep down, he has a direct escape, and it spawns whenever he feels most panicked and alone. We are so many layers into this. Splitting this into 3 separate theories seems pointless now. His genome? He doesn't have a genome, you fools. He can do anything. What about the feet, then? Is it really a servitude-based obsession? He claims his home is a foot constellation known as Footacus Majora, so does he love feet because they remind him of home, or does he choose to live there because it was shaped like a foot? We did discuss his subservience being the cause before, as opposed to the feet themselves. He's a 14 billion-year-old elder god who can enter nightmares and has lived the life of every possible kind of person, but the feet, it must have to do with his tethering limitations. No extant being would be
Maybe he's
like
tethered
this.
through the
Perhaps
feet.
such a small animal is just destined to be at the feet of everyone around him, and the sky gods know this. It's why Mordecus said he had to break from the feet. This was before everything. They all split from the same being who has a foot obsession. The trauma from such a blow, losing all of his power, is also his weakness. The feet make him weak, as he sings. Literally, and he's somehow finding peace in servitude, giving his life meaning after an infinite existence of having everything. I need to know more about the sky gods or whomever else tethered Mort. He is known by humanity too, you see. The scientists, they want him, they study him, he is a target. He claims they've been unable to classify him, but that's where these grand theories are headed. That's not crucial to where we are right now. Mort has spanned everything. His inner world is an evil mansion. His more abrasive personalities show how vengeful and wrathful he can be in times of war, much to my horror. Todd has similar reactions when placed in attack mode, almost like there's a similar supernatural hypnosis in place to subdue Mort. He steals life so he can rebirth it into himself. He defaults to villainy every time, and many sides of him are appeased when sacrifices are sent his way. He has legions of followers who devour his
Illumi fate.
exactly what he wants. You are all the goldfish beneath the angler's lamp. You have fallen victim to a true power, one who is not limited by the psychology of personality and is everything. Fragmentation can't stop this. In short, Mort is an omnipotent Lovecraftian demon that has existed since the beginning of time. His malicious presence was a threat to existence, so he was bound to a limited form and scattered across the multiverse by the gods. Factions of his mind have since begun the process of resorbing themselves, resulting in beings such as Mordecus Khan and whatever our Mort was before his reincarnation. A few thousand years ago, he was destined to face off against Mordecus Khan in a battle for the controlling mind, and as a last-ditch effort to preserve his knowledge, yes, he erased his superficial memory and birthed himself into a family of clones 50 years old.
Wow.
Since then, he has now absorbed Mordecus, and the gods are watching, waiting, for the day they'll have to intervene. Mort doesn't seem too agitated at his current position, though. He's learned to find meaning in mundanity. But the gods aren't the only ones keeping tabs. There's that consistent thread through all of these theories that I've only ever hinted to, and surprisingly, we don't need those other 2 theory videos for Mort. I did it all here. Or at least everything I could recall. It is so insane, but it's still straightforward, and now the next step for all of you is to watch the theories I've always said will come next. Mort ties into a number of other films, and I have already uploaded these theories. They touch upon areas that he will eventually tie into. They may seem unrelated, but I assure you, they are not. They are all even more sound than this one. So following this video in the playlist, I will have the next several theories. I'll link it in the outro, or click the eye in the top corner again. They're honestly awesome to watch even outside of the necessity they assert for the next phase of Mort theories, wherein we will transition this situation into the ultimate purpose of this dissertation, a purpose that will become abundantly clear after viewing the Shrek and Over the Hedge theories. A DreamWorks timeline. If I missed any other supernatural or relevant factors, comment them below. I might still fill that extra video slot in the event that I forgot major factors at play. If I can be reminded of more important things in the comments below, please do it. Also subscribe, of course, hit the bell too. It's important before we move on to this ultimatum. Mort is crazy. Mort is amazing. Everything is his will. His subconscious is multi-dimensional. Everything he desires comes true because he is. Because it is, in fact, forever the case that no matter what it is he's believing, Mort's dream works.
It's just beautiful.
And yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's season 1 of Mort Theory.
Okay, look, I want to be upfront. I had a gummy several hours ago. When I have to say what the fuck after having the fun stuff, something's wrong.
Yeah. And chat, you paid for four streams of this.
Christ.
Or was it 4 videos, Mizu? You I can't remember.
What?
Am I a believer? I'm always a believer. I've always been a believer, chat.
What could you not remember?
If it was 4 videos or 4 streams just on that.
Well, we were very loose with it. However, my take is that we should do the entire playlist.
Yeah, I think we should do the entire playlist too. Because, like, I feel like with the amount of episodes we knocked out tonight, if we do 3 to 4 hours each time, we're probably going to knock it out in 1 or 2 more streams. So there's no reason to say there's going to be 3 or 4 more streams because it won't be that long. Holy shit. But chat, I hope you enjoyed tonight. Is Atari here anymore? No, Atari's gone.
Atari's fucking dead.
Atari's 3 sheets to the wind an hour ago. Just kind of how he is, chat.
Yeah, he just kind of does what he does. Ooh, chicken.
He falls asleep all the time.
It's okay. We don't blame him for it.
I blame him.
I had a fun little NBT tag in Minecraft. So during Halloween, some skeletons can spawn with jack-o'-lanterns on their head, and one did. And I don't want to kill him because, like, what?
Lead him home. Put a little tag or whatever on him.
Sorry, I'm putting these in side chat.
That there must be a mod that allows you to climb chains because I'm climbing chains right now.
No, you need to take a shower after all that.
Why did that do?
Season 1, yes, chat. That is season 1 of 4 to 5 of the Mortverse.
Guy has way too much time on his hands.
You guys need to understand. This is very important.
Look inside chat.
What happened?
Admittedly, I don't understand the Atari one fully. I'm assuming that's a creature from Warhammer.
No, that's from Dark Souls. That's a basilisk.
Oh wait, that's a basilisk. I see. Here, chat, let me show you.
Thank you, Gabby. Gabby's just with the memes.
All right, I'm gonna read the last few supers and then I'm going to bed because I'd like to sleep for 6 hours before work tomorrow. First off, again, thank you everybody who came out tonight. You guys are amazing, and thank you for everybody that decided to throw a super chat. You guys are also amazing as well. And I want to thank everybody in the call tonight that came by. You guys are also amazing. I must be Maguka because I am suffering. I know that reference. Maguka is suffering, chat. Internet Zen for 5. Unifying theory of Mort still more valid than most college degrees these days. And Internet Zen again, producing potatoes out of thin air, what the Irish famine fact. Mercenary. Unfortunately for me, I'm understanding every word. And then again for Mercenary, wait, does that make the annoying orange the devil? Yes. And then annoying orange. Mercenary again for one more. Wait, did Mort invade the Filthy Frank universe? Yes. Yes, he did. Anyway, chat, that is all for tonight. Tomorrow gonna be very fun because Mizu and I are gonna get educated by Atari and Saturn and one or two other people on Warhammer. I've decided that me and Mizu are gonna become tainted by Warhammer.
We're gonna learn.
We're gonna learn.
Tainted by chaos.
Well, so tomorrow is a general overview of the entire thing. And then after that, we'll start like going into the different factions and the different lores and stuff. And so I'm basically going to be doing a thing where we learn about everything. And after I learn enough, I will get art. Probably. I kind of already know where I want to go, but one stream is not enough. No, it's going to be a multiple streams. It won't be very often though. Probably like once a month. We'll see.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody, and happy November. Now it is on to Turkey Month.
Happy Not November. As of today, none of you can fap anymore.
Dude, try and stop me.
All right, chat. I'm send you guys away. You have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
No more.